as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved.
Yo.
Yo, man.
Hey, yeah, just take your time. I'm actually gonna throw in some laundry and do a couple things, and then we'll start, okay?
How long do you need, roughly?
I don't know. Just take your time. I don't know.
Okay,
30
okay.
minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
A coffee or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, nope.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back. Hey, what's up, man?
Yo.
Yo. How you getting on?
Good, I got my tea. I'm ready to go.
Oh, nice.
I've already done all the setup for the cast. It's all ready to go.
Sick. Well, let me just quickly grab hold of my drink again and have a quick smoke, then we can go.
Okay.
I had this really horrible dream last night, man.
Pardon?
I had this horrible dream last night. Like, it wasn't so much like it was a really dark dream, just that it was really vivid and like emotionally intense. Like someone had like broken into my yard and taken my shit while I was sleeping.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a not nice feeling in the dream kind of thing.
Right. You were like, all my shit's gone.
Yeah, it was not cool. Like, it was such a vivid dream. When I woke up, it like took me a second to realize, oh shit, yeah, my stuff isn't gone.
Damn. Yeah, I hate those. I keep having the same reoccurring dream, man, over and over
Do you?
again. Yeah.
I used to have recurring dreams when I was a kid, but I haven't for a long time. Like, what happens in your recurring dream?
In my recurring dream, I'm back in China, and I have a job in China for like a year contract.
Right.
And I'm working, you know, teaching, everything's good, but I'm just like so afraid that I'm gonna, you know, get in trouble, go to jail, whatever. And like I'm freaking out, you know, like I'm like putting on a good face and like trying to talk to the kids and, you know, teach and everything, and I'm just like panicking inside, you know, like fuck. I gotta get out of here. You know.
Do you know what you're paranoid about going to jail for, or is it just in general you think like they're gonna get you if they see you, kind of thing?
It's like it's just like a general feeling that like I've talked bad about the Chinese government. You know, I've posted things online.
Right.
I've like said a lot of things in public, and like they know, and they're gonna come. You know. I don't know what they're gonna charge me with or why they're gonna put me in jail, but they're eventually gonna put me in jail if I stay here long enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
How long you been having that for?
I would say like maybe 2 years, something like that.
Shit. How often do you have the dream?
Every few nights, you know, something like that.
It's pretty intense, eh?
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
You ever talk to anybody about that?
Not really. I do talk about like my concerns about China, and like how they've kind of infiltrated Canada in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up.
Do you think you've got some like deep-rooted fear about this Chinese Communist Party or something, and it's like coming out in your dreams subconsciously?
I don't think it's an irrational fear, but
Not an irrational fear, just a fear. Not all fears are irrational.
For sure, I do have a fear of that. I've always said, actually, to friends and family members, is like, anything can happen to me in my life, and I can be pretty much happy as long as I don't go to jail or have to fight in a war. I'll be good. You know, like I'll find my way to being, you know, in a good peace of mind. You know what I mean?
So do you feel like, on a maybe a subconscious level, your autonomy is being threatened?
I feel like, I feel like it's just almost like a PTSD thing, not like that severe, but I just mean like I'm remembering the time that I felt that feeling, which is kind of left a little bit of a scar on me, which is I'm living in a place where I'm not safe. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm really not safe. I don't feel safe. I don't feel like I should be here. You know what I mean? And I lived like that for, I would say, like 6 months in China. Because I lived there for 2 years. After the first year, I felt fine. And then when I got back the second year, a lot of things were going on. And I started doing a lot more research about China and like the things that had happened there and like all the crazy shit that had gone on.
So you did some like doom scrolling in a way, and that maybe like increased your level of trauma response to that stimuli. So now you've got a little bit of a kind of like a minor PTSD flashing back to the way that made you feel consuming that media back then.
Like I did a lot of like research, and then I did like I read 1984, the book, and I was like,
George Orwell,
yeah, I was just kind of like witnessing it all around me. Do you know what I mean? Like looking at it in its face, the modern day George Orwell vision. You know what I mean? And I was just kind of freaking out and like
Orwellian society,
thinking like I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. You know what I mean? Like, well, I don't want to. I can't just like leave on a whim, you know what I mean? I was waiting for my contract to end, but I was like, okay, just shut your mouth, don't say anything, don't talk to anybody, you know what I mean? Just be quiet, keep your head down, like we'll get through this, let's get through this, you know what I mean? And it was just that scary, yeah. And then as soon as I got out of China, I started talking to a lot of people about it and like really getting open about it. But now I have the dream where like I've been open about it, and now I'm back in China, and I'm like, how did I get here? Why? Like, why did I decide to come here? This is such a bad idea. Like,
sounds pretty traumatic.
Scary. It's scary, man. It's scary now watching the news too. It's on the news all the time, and I see it all the time. Like, China is influencing our elections. China, there's like a diplomat who threatened an MP in our Congress, and the prime minister here just covered it up and didn't do anything about it for 2 years. And like, that's so crazy, man. It's so insane. And there's like all this stuff about our current prime minister has been like accepting money, and there's all these photos of him with Chinese officials like going to dinners and doing like all kinds of vacations and shit. Like, it's freaky, man. It's scary.
I mean, it's not that well hidden how much influence they have in just everything. Like they have in the NBA and like teams and shit and all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they got their fingers in a lot of pies. But I think that's just the state of like geopolitical affairs. Like, the same way that America's got military bases all over the world that are like, you know, surrounding countries and shit, causing like friction. Like, everyone's doing something to some degree. It's a matter of what.
Imagine if America though was taking children of a certain religious group and chopping them up for organs and using them, like selling them for money in their country.
That's a bit extreme.
That's what's happening in China, dude. It's been proven. It's like there was a whole UN committee, that human rights committee, that one of the same people who was part of the Nuremberg trials back in the day was like the lead on this committee, where they investigated about organ harvesting in China, and they found that yes, it is indeed happening. It's a real thing, and it's like rampant, billion-dollar industry of people just disappearing or being taken from certain religious groups. It's really fucked up. Like, there's things where there's schools where kids have disappeared from, and the school has like 24-hour surveillance video footage, and there's like a official in the area, you know, like a high-ranking Communist Party official who gets really sick, but he has a special blood type, and a kid from a school who has the same blood type disappears, never heard from again, and the video footage is all deleted. They don't know what happened to him, and it's like, oh, and by the way, the guy recovered. Like, oh god,
Pretty scary if that's true.
Children, man, just stealing children's organs.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it seems like certain types of people, especially certain types of wealthy or powerful people, seem to be okay with doing certain nefarious things. Like, isn't there like that whole scandal with what's her face? Is it Scarlett Johansson? I can't fucking remember her name, but the one that was like got questioned about what she did to like look so youthful, and she started like talking openly about how like she used like, you know, baby stuff on her face. And but then like tried to downplay it by like, oh, some kid far away, like, you know what I mean, like that kind of attitude. Like kind of like a bit of a dehumanization attitude about that sort of thing. I think that's more rampant than people realize.
The value of human life is going in a strange direction, man. It's weird. It's like there's so many people on the streets now in Canada that it's becoming like so normal to have people nodding off in the middle of the road and like shooting up in front of your business and stuff. It's like, oh god, what is happening to the world, dude? What is going on? And you find out that most of that fentanyl and stuff that's killing tons and tons of addicts is being sent from China as well. Oh, shit is going on in the world.
Who knows? Maybe they're getting us back for the whole opium thing back in the day.
They should be sending it to you, but they're sending it to American and Canadian and all over the world. So
I don't know what's going on in the world. I couldn't even begin to explain.
It's just a lashing out of a crazy communist regime, attacking everyone equally. Scary, man. It's really freaky, but I'm trying to change my.
It does sound like there is a trauma response here. Like, this doesn't seem like a small deal for you. This seems like something that actually is quite a big fucking deal, and you might not be too far off the money when you're talking about PTSD, because you don't need to get like someone waving a gun in your face to get PTSD. Like, PTSD can form from any kind of trauma, right?
Yeah, the most common type of PTSD is from car accident. Right.
Like, yeah, it's just some kind of like intense trauma that's leaving enough of a mark of you so that you're getting triggered to that response each time. Like, it doesn't matter what the trauma is. It could be anything. It could be emotional. It doesn't have to be like something physical and intense.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to temper my anxiety about it with stoicism. You ever read stoic stuff?
Yeah. Like Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, I'm a stoic as well.
Yeah, it's like what did it say? I have to look up this quote, but it was about how Epictetus, looks at the world. He goes like there was Democritus.
You mean Socrates?
No, his name starts with a D.
Oh, you're from someone else. Okay.
Democritus, something like that. He couldn't go out in public because every time he would see the world, like, he would cry because all he could see is the woes of the world, right? And Epictetus, a famous Stoic philosopher, he would just see it all as foolishness, right? And he would just laugh. He would laugh at the world, and it's like part of his philosophy was like, there's no point in taking on the woes of the world. Just laugh at the silliness that's going on around you. And That's a better way to live your life.
Well, I think that there's only two real solutions to those problems. No one individually, unless you're extremely wealthy, and even if you are extremely wealthy, like it's still a limited reach you can have. So like if people focused more on like micro scale local community problems rather than worrying about the big picture macro stuff that they themselves have like no say in. Like that's one of the main problems. Like they could do something on a local scale, for example, like say save the homeless problem, like rather than you can't go out and fix the whole homeless problem, but maybe you can do something on a local scale to help your particular community, right? Like more people should do stuff like that, but they don't. They get blinded by the macro scale of it and feel like deer in headlights. Like, what the fuck can I do about these problems in the world? Or they can just, take this more George Carlin approach and be like, I'm going to just take a front row seat and just laugh at the human show kind of thing.
Yeah.
Those are like the two main solutions, really.
I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to laugh at the human show. That's right.
Well, one thing that I found helped is kind of coming to an understanding that you need that dark to have light, and you need that contrast, and sometimes like facing that darkness and still being able to walk back into light, like, the most powerful thing, and actually gives you a lot of spiritual growth. You can handle doing that. Like if you see like some of the dark realities in the world, but can still be you at the end of the day, like that's a big fucking thing. Like not many men can handle that.
Yeah. Yes. Looking into the darkness looks into you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to stay yourself when you're staring into the darkness.
Absolutely. Because it's easy to think of that as a reflection of yourself and become that abyss yourself and become empty inside. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but you also have to recognize that all the evil in the world is of the same mind as you, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
That all comes from the human brain.
There you go.
The human brain.
Yeah, but the whole point is to realize that you yourself are capable of that same evil under different circumstances and different environmental controls. Yeah, and realizing that helps you accept it and realize, like, fuck, like this is just how it is, and I can't fight it. But I can also, even though I can become a monster, I can control that monster.
I thought very hard about making a YouTube channel dedicated to this, like the whole, like revealing these crimes and stuff like that, and like really diving into it. But I think it would just make me so bitter.
Probably would make you even more jaded about that stuff.
The problem is like I mean, I've seen a lot of these ones. There's a lot of people who do this. There's a lot of different video channels that you can watch, and they just get bombarded by the Chinese 50-cent army, like these people who are paid to just constantly throw out comments and mass report
shills and stuff.
Yeah. They're like trying to write misinformation, like trying to cast doubt, trying to find ways to like discredit you, you know what I mean, and like go after you and try to make your life.
What's scary saying is that when AI gets even more commercialized, even more advanced, like they won't even need like people doing that shit. They just have AI doing it, and like that's even more scary because that'd be way more precise and way more damaging.
Way more precise and just way more widespread. And it's gonna be everywhere on the internet. Yeah, you're totally right. It's scary.
I mean, think of all the data scraping the AI could do as well to like curate like very specific profiles on each of its targets, and like how accurate it could attack those targets and discriminate against them.
Yeah, for sure. It's scary. It's really, really scary.
But you never know. I mean, China's AI game is a lot different than the West's AI game, so it doesn't necessarily mean that they will be most advanced. But it's still scary to think of like everyone's in an AI race, even like people, because AI is like, no one wants to say let's slow down and like, you know, take a chill pill, make sure we like get the alignment right and make sure we get all the things right. Everyone wants just to race ahead to try and be the first. You know what I mean? There's no like chill about it. So there's going to be almost zero regulation, zero safety protocols in terms of making sure there's no issues with alignment. Like, you don't even know that the AI is going to align what you want it to do, or how the AI interprets your alignment might not even be how you would expect it to interpret it, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like, I don't know if you know, Skynet, the original Terminator film in Terminator 1, the whole thing was Skynet was like an AI surveillance system, and it itself was a worm that went and infected all these systems, and they told Skynet to get rid of this worm that was infecting all these systems, but that was Skynet. So as far as Skynet was concerned, you just told me to kill myself, but my primary directive is to protect and get rid of all these cyber attacks. So you're the threat now. Humans are the threat now, because you're preventing me from doing my directive. See, it's an alignment issue. That's what we're fucking walking into right now.
Yeah. AI doesn't scare me nearly as much as the descent into this, like, complete destruction, that the path that China is on right now. Like, their society is like falling apart. Their environment is falling apart. Their government is falling apart, their financial system's falling apart, and they're just like holding on for dear life with power, you know, just pure power.
I mean, you can draw some parallels with China, with Russia, as far as those topics are concerned.
Yeah, the whole like blustering over Taiwan thing is just so madness, just absolute insanity.
Yeah, well, who knows what the fuck's gonna happen with that? I mean, that's a fucking powder keg, though. It's a weird situation, because, like, that can extremely quickly escalate, right? Like, because think about it. If say China makes a play for Taiwan, there's one or two things that can happen. Either the US responds or the US doesn't respond. They both have catastrophic consequences, because if they don't respond, it's like, well, you're no longer the police of the world. Like, you've just like completely disrupted the whole power structure of the world. Everything's now going to be in chaos and disarray, right? And if they do, then we got, you know, the escalation into potential World War III type shit. So yeah, it's a pretty crazy situation.
Yeah.
But just know that you and me can't do dick about that. We can't change nothing, mate.
That's why I decided to just immerse myself in the world of StarCraft instead. Just something positive, you know, like a fun thing, and just have that be my everyday, like what I'm focused on and what I'm doing is like, it has nothing to do with politics. It has nothing to do with this insane world. It's just like based in a world made by Blizzard, you know, enjoyed by millions.
Well, escapism is cool, but also remember that you got a pretty good life for yourself as well, right? You got I imagine, quite a beautiful Japanese wife. I mean, I'm sure things are pretty cool with her. I'm sure like it'll be easy for you to like enjoy each day and just appreciate the small things as you go.
Yeah, for sure. But I feel like I wouldn't be able to enjoy the small things if I was constantly immersed in that, like making videos about political, you know, about China or whatever. Like, all I would be doing is researching death and genocide and fucking,
and that might wear on you and the people around you.
Forced sterilizations and, you know, murdering children and like doing this. Just, it would just not be good, man. It's just not good. I mean, everybody knows about the one-child policy, but not many people know about like the cost of enforcement. This is fucking insane. This is so insane. Yeah.
Although they're having a bit of a reverse issue now, because they took that policy too seriously for too long, and now they got, well, the whole world does have a population issue. Like, they're not got enough people to replace the older generations.
Yeah, they've got it worse than anybody in the world, any place in the world. Yeah, it's bad, super bad. They've dug themselves an amazing trench, an amazing hole It's just no real good way to get out of it. Neon Sword, hello, bud. Can they hear us right now? Or are we muted?
Oh, sorry, don't wanna. Sorry.
Neon Sword is in the chat.
Sorry, Neon. I was having a heart-to-heart with saying about shit.
Were we muted?
I had music playing. I thought I'd mute.
It's all good. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I wasn't even reading my chat, to be honest with you. I just noticed that we were on. Because I had muted before. I could delete VOD if you need me to.
No, it's okay. No worries.
How come you don't have heart-to-heart with me? Neon, you can slide in my DMs and have a troll heart-to-heart with me anytime,
Neon,
buddy.
we can have a tip-to-tip anytime if you want.
We can bump bellies. Alright, well that's enough talk about geopolitics. We're going to be getting into some KCM soon. I thought I was muted while I was getting set up for the stream, but we were just talking about some shenanigans in the world. We're going to be getting into some fun StarCraft action right up in a moment. He likes life tips. Hey, life's got a pretty big tip, and it'll fuck you with it if you ain't careful. But it can also give you a lot of pleasure if you know how to work it, you know what I'm saying?
True. Okay, a little sound check.
Sound check, 1 2 1 2. Spawning in the top left, it's saying SE as the red Zerg. Ooh, what a guy.
Okay, sounds good. Looks good. I'm reading you loud and clear, Captain.
Roger that, 10-4. Neon says, hi, Seon Zerg. It's Seon SC. We play Zerg. You can check that out at Seon KCM YouTube channel. This is where this will be uploaded to after the fact.
Get it right, Neon Sword. Stop fucking it up.
Get it right, Neon Sword. Get your shit together.
Seon SC, brother.
What's up? The XUN. The XUN guy. Yeah, that's me. Formerly known as X. Jun. Zun.
All
Boy.
are acceptable.
Yeah, I used to get called Zunny Boy as well. I've had so many variations over the years, guys, so it doesn't really bother me. Nom jerseys. Ooh. Yeah, we get some Nom jerseys with our names on the back. I've already got a team. When I was team captain of the Overwatch team, I've got a team jersey with my name on it. Team captain Zun on it.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I was a good Zenyatta player, man. Making them shot calls from the back. You know it. Hitting them headshots with them projectile orbs. Yeah, pretty good mechanically, too. Your Zunny boy be rolling deep in the competitive scene.
He means business, ladies and gentlemen.
Experience tranquility. You know it. You know it, Neon Sword.
Alright, Neon, we're gonna have to stop talking to you now.
Yep, gonna be slutting in this cast.
At least until the first game is done. But I hope you enjoy it. Can you see on the screen? We good? Probably need to switch something over for...
Yeah, no, I will be doing that now. I'm gonna pop you out first, though. Popped out. Set up the...
Okay, can you see?
There it is.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me. Oh, that was unprofessional.
That's so unprofessional.
Okay. Oh, you can see that? Oh, wait, hold on a second. You can see me alt-tabbing? That is funny. How does that work?
Wait, what? Yeah, wait a minute. What are you
I think you
sharing
can see my
exactly?
chat.
Yeah, what are you sharing exactly?
I'm sharing the full screen projector preview of my OBS.
I aspired to the purity of the
I don't know why you
blessed
can see
machine.
my alt-tabs. That's funny.
Your kind claimed your flesh,
Because
as if it will not decay and fail you.
Yeah, it's not doing that, so I don't know what's going
One
on.
day the crude
kind of
biomass that you call the temple
just make sure you have
will
nothing
wither,
crazy on
and
it, so
you will
not
beg
on
my
accident.
kind to save
See
you.
nothing too well.
But I am
That would be bad
already
if I had
Yeah,
porn up in Okay. Are we ready?
I think we're ready.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Santa C here, back with Zun for another KCM cast. We're starting off here on a retro. It's going to be Rush versus, I don't even know what this name is, but we're going into game number 1. Let's get it started. All right, I will bring up our lineup. And there it is, Sins versus Rush. Going to be game number 1 with Sins down here in the bottom left-hand corner, Rush in the bottom right. Our lineup for today looking beastly with Solki, Soma, Jadong.
Wow.
That is a crazy Zerg lineup.
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. Love to see Jadong here. Nice to see a return from Sins as well. He did get a little bit dispatched a bit too easily in some of those other games, I feel like. So it would be nice to see him come back and maybe take a game off the likes of Rush. I mean, you need to put some points on this Protoss board. They've just been flatlining this KCM so far, Sam.
Yeah, the question on everybody's mind here is going to be, will Protoss ever get a point this season? It's not looking good for them so far.
Not at all. We do have Mini and Shuttle as well in the lineup. Mini, very, very, very strong mechanical player. Shuttle also pretty stellar, but not quite up to the same caliber as some of these other players, so they're going to have their work cut out for him, I feel.
Yeah, with Sharp on Terran as well, that's looking like a sick lineup. Sharp probably the weakest player out of the three, but has shown some really great games in KCM as of late.
Yeah, he's a very strong player, and he's got very good Wraith Micro as well, which you might be able to pull out against some of these stronger Zerg players, maybe to disrupt them in the early game.
Yeah, when I think of Sharp, I mostly think of his Terran versus Protoss, but he is still a very strong TVZ player. That might be the matchup that's holding him back, though.
Yeah, he might have a hard time against this lineup. It's extremely strong, and Solki's a fantastic macro player. Soma, not much needs to be said about him. He's pretty much exceptional in all regards. Jadong, the beast, the Donger, very aggressive Zerg, very strong mechanically still, maintaining his caliber with his experience over the years. And in these situations, going to be a lot more cool and collected and able to make decisions that he needs to win the game.
Yeah, Jadong, a fan favorite. Go ahead and put a comment down below. If Jadong's your favorite player, I know a lot of you guys love him, and I'm so excited to have him back in the lineup here for ASL as well as KCM. He's been putting out some great games and improving every single time we see him.
Yeah, he's really seemed to be coming back into his element, at least for the time being. Certainly going to be aging a little bit, not having the exact same kind of level of mechanics with his hands as he once would. I've seen him micro 2 stacks of meters rather exceptionally. I don't think we'll be seeing anything too crazy out of him, but such a strong player as himself, still going to be putting out a lot of pressure on these younger, more veteran players coming up in the ranks.
Yeah, it's gotta be tough when you see Jadong in the lobby to play at your very best, to keep your nerves calm, This guy is such a legend. He's been around forever. He's won so many different tournaments. It's really going to be hard to keep your head on straight in that situation. And look at this. The probe and the SCV just barely not able to see each other as they cross paths there. And both players going to be heading in other directions. Look, this is a cross scout with Rush now heading up to the top right. He's going to scout this at the absolute latest possible time.
Yeah, it's actually really unfortunate because Rush actually took the long distance away to the top right-hand side. He didn't go through the 12 o'clock. He went around into the middle. So it's actually kind of lucky for him that they didn't meet in the middle.
And now he's going to be finally figuring out where his opponent Sins is and sending that SCV down, but it's unlikely he'll get any more information than that the Nexus has been thrown down back at home for the Terran. Double factory follow-up here to this quick expand.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be wanting to pull the trigger on punching this. There's not a second gateway, so if he might want to pull the trigger and pull the boys on this. It is possible. I mean, with only the one gateway production, and it's going to be a very low unit count as well out of Sins. I mean, he definitely is a window here. We are going to be seeing that robotic support bay thrown down. But there is a one unit at the front. So I don't think we're going to be seeing any kind of crazy aggression out of Rush. I feel like he's just going to smack her up and maybe do a bit of a delayed push here. Maybe sometime around 8 to 10 minutes. Could be a 5-factory push. We'll have to see.
Yeah, throwing down the eBay here means that he's likely to go for a more defensive play. It's also good to note that Rush doesn't have any information about the gateway count at this moment. He's just playing off of the knowledge that he's seen so far, which is just a couple of Dragoons and a Nexus. That's all he knows. And so he'll have to cover his bases with turrets around the base. You know, it could be a DT play. It could be a drop. It could be a DT drop. It could be a Reaver drop. We just don't know what's coming here. So we're going to have to play safe. And so far, Rush seeing just 2 Dragoons out here. He knows that it's not a really quick 2 gateway with the range, so he knows that he should be worried about some sort of shuttle play coming in here shortly.
Yeah, oh, look, a little dive on this tank. Only 3 Dragoons, though. You need 4 Dragoons to 2-shot this tank. Going to go in for a second time, taking that tank down to just being 2-shot. So you're going to have to repair that up, is Rush, forcing out even more repair while shaving off the HP of his Dragoons. Looks like we're going to be having a 3-gate obs expand out of Sin. So basically the most safest build order you can take in TVP. So not really going to be ahead economically or anything, but certainly going to be extremely safe against whatever Rush decides to do.
This is not the kind of style I was expecting out of Sins. I thought that he would be feeling some pressure to try and deal some damage to Rush here in the early game, but as it stands, Rush is just going to get a couple of missile turrets here. He's going to be completely safe, and we'll see what he wants to do in terms of throwing down more factories or going for an expansion. Right now, he's moving out with just 4 Marines and 2 tanks, rallying up 3 tanks and rallying vultures. Do you think he can get any damage done with this?
No. If we didn't have what we have from the Protoss, if he was going, say, like 2-gate, maybe there's some pressure he can put on here. But with the 3-gate obs, I really doubt he's going to get much done with this free tank push. He has these vultures waiting on the south to maybe start laying down some mines or go in to kill probes as well. Yeah, he's going to lay down some mines out here, and maybe once the goons come to try and deal with the push, the vultures will go in for a run by and try and get some probes as well. So maybe he could find some damage here, but I don't think this push is going to be overly successful. There's going to be a lot of Dragoons for him to handle.
Yeah, all these Dragoons coming up here, definitely enough to take out this army, and I don't see siege mode finished up yet either, so he can't really siege up this position and try to take a fight. If Sins actually moves his Dragoons around and clears out the mines, he could surround this. Oh, that mine hit, though.
Beautiful mine
hit. Really great for Rush, and he's even going to try and run by here into the natural, it looks like.
Yeah, this is what he needed to do. He needed to probe at the natural with the vultures while the Dragoons were at the 3rd base. But really good play from Sins. Going to be blocking up that wall with a pylon just to make sure no shenanigans are going to be coming out of Rush. He's playing extremely defensive. I think he's well aware of what Rush might want to do in this game and on this map. Oh, some probe. One probe going down to that mine as the Dragoons clear it up. Oh, this wall is still open here at the 3rd base. So it looks like Rush going to be coming up into this area yet again. Siege tanks on the low ground, vultures coming up onto the high to lay down some mines and putting a little bit more pressure on Sins here. He has got a fairly good position with these mines on the high ground by the cliff edge and the tanks right up against it. It's going to be a little bit challenging for Sins to come in here and clean this up nicely.
Yeah, there's not a lot of surface area to get on top of those tanks. Even if you come around the other side there, it's going to be tough. And actually, with the reinforcements coming up here from Sins, Russia's just going to decide to back off. He takes a little bit of damage here, or he deals a little bit of damage to Sins, and he's going to back away,
There's
not
that
losing any
push.
tanks.
Yeah,
Pardon me?
There's that 5-factory push from Rush. He's doing that the build I thought he might be transitioning into. Yeah, so we're going to be seeing a lot of aggression out of Rush. It won't be as successful as it could be, though, saying because of the free gate obs expand. Like the Protoss has way more dragoons than typical, so he will have a sizable ground force of infantry to help defend against this. But it looks like Rush really wants to go for that killing blow in the next minute or so.
He really hasn't lost too many probes. I mean, 1 or 2 went down to the mines there in the early game, but the probe number is still good here. As long as he adds on more gates and really pumps up into a strong Protoss ground army, he should be able to roll over this without too much trouble. We don't have a shuttle out on the map right now, but that would be crucial to have in dealing with this push. Here it comes now.
Wow, there's like vultures streaming it down. There's only dragoons here, so if the mines do get laid down, the tanks get into a nice position. It's going to be pretty difficult for these dragoons to deal with these tanks, but he has got a lot of surface area to work with. He's got his dragoons down to the south and from the west coming in for a little pincer maneuver. Going to be getting onto these frontline tanks. 2 of the tanks probably going to die in short order. The Marines buffering as much as they can, soaking up as many of those size phaser disruptor shots as possible. Lots of vultures going to be going down, but so are the dragoons. So many dragoons have gone down for Sins. There's so much blue blood on the field right now. Rush has absolutely crippled this army of the Protoss. Going to be rallying units meanwhile and streaming down into this natural choke point. If he can contain all these rallied dragoons, it's going to be really hard for Sins to get out on these tight chokes and bridges.
Yeah, this seemed like a premature cleanup attempt here for Sins. He's going to tap out. GG is called. And Rush takes game number 1. Sins not able to break that push despite having kind of a counter build order there, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he definitely was set up to deal with that push really well. The free gate obs expand is one of the most safest standard ways you can play PvT. In fact, it's so safe a lot of Protoss players don't do it because they want to try and cut those corners, get those earlier Nexus timings and squeeze out a little bit more economy. So he should have definitely had the tools needed to deal with that kind of push, but was unable to execute.
All right, and with that, we're going to be moving on to game number 1. Or game number 2, excuse me. All right, game number 2.
How can we be moving on to game number 1? Fuck. Somebody slapped me in the face. I must be sleeping. Okay. Predictably, Sins is knocked out once again.
Yeah, that game went exactly how I thought it would. But yeah, he did a 3 tank push into a 5-6 fact push. Just with
standard.
It's a very standard way of trying to follow up to a Nexus first. And on that map, I think it's particularly strong because of the tight chokes and bridges that you can set up on and like really abuse the terrain.
Right.
The only issue is the open middle. So as long as you don't get squashed in the open middle, you're happy.
Rough. Okay, let's go on. Game number 2.
Let's get right on into it. Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. We're going into game number 2 now.
Okay, after predictable game number 1 with Sins being knocked out by Rush, we are now into Soma versus Rush here with Soma in the top left-hand corner, Rush in the center right. This is Medusa, a very famous map. It's been around for a long time. It's kind of our replacement map here for Bluestorm because the pros didn't want to play on it anymore.
I mean, I can't say I'll blame them. It'd be nice if we could get them on that new map, Sandstorm, which is kind of like an updated version of Bluestorm with some changes, which I think is a bit more balanced and a bit more fun as well. Would be nice if we could get them playing on that at some point. We'll have to see. On this map, though, it's a kind of bit of weird for ZVT. You can have very low economic games as well. You could be seeing 2-port Wraith builds or very fast Muir timings, or even like a Lurker timing where you're going like a 9-pool layer straight into Lurkers, bust down these back temples and get on in the mineral line of the Terran player really early on. There's all sorts of fancy things you can do on this map. However, these 2 players I doubt will be doing anything too crazy on this map. It looks like Rush going to be just making a wall in his natural expansion area. So nothing too crazy going to be coming out of him for the time being. And it looks like we'll probably be seeing a hatch first, 12 from Soma over here.
Oh, and it looks like a command center first going to come down here for Rush, as he has not yet thrown down his barracks. Yeah, I think Rush is much more of a 2 barracks boy. He's not really interested in going for some sort of Leda build or anything like that. He just wants to play his game and put the pressure onto the Zerg, fight the mutas, and eventually get into his late game with 4 base and tons and tons of Marines and all that good stuff.
I wish I was playing against Rush right now, because my build on Medusa would kill him.
Is that 11 pool?
No, it'd be a 9 pool into Lurker, so my 9 pool would do a lot of damage to him, and I'd have a Lurker follow up killing these back temples.
Yeah. So the back temples, you don't actually need to mine out the minerals in order to get over the temples. Even with the Lurker, there's enough space to get by there. It's just that the minerals are there to hop things over, to glitch things through. So we're going to see Soma dealing with those minerals here early on. He doesn't want to allow some sort of vulture play to hop over that temple and get into his main base here.
Yeah, and he's not going to get punished for this. I mean, at least not for the time being. With the 12 hatch opening, there's not really any pressure you can do. If there was no ability for the Terran to wall off, or he hadn't chosen a wall, you can do a link flood. But as we can see, Russia's got a very nice wall set up here, so there's no way you can link flood this to punish him. One thing that could be possible is some kind of 2-hatch Hydra timing to try and put pressure on the wall at the front, but it's not really the most ideal solution in these situations. So we'll probably see just a fairly standard 2-hatch Muta kind of follow up, and Soma will just kind of swallow their economic loss for the time being. Trying to get some damage done on this SCV, but beautiful micro from Rush going to be bumping bellies with that drone and putting a lot more damage onto it than can be received, so not going to be able to kill that SCV in the process.
Yeah, we've got a Marine out here as well, so his wall is safe for now. What's going to be the follow-up here from Rush? Is it going to be a fast eBay? Are we going to have a fast factory? I see something in the center right. I'm imagining it's going to be a barracks, but we'll just have to wait and see. No armory thrown down just yet, and a third base is going to be dropped here over in the top right for Soma. There's the fast factory.
Yeah, no, I like this play from Soma. You definitely want to go for the greedy third hatch here in this situation. Like, we've already swallowed the economic loss of him taking that CC first. We need to do something about that. So taking the third hatch on location at another gas base is definitely a good play. We know there's not going to be too strong of a push timing early game that we need to worry about. So I think it's a very wise choice from Soma to do this. The factory choice from Rush, I'm curious if this is going to be a Valkyrie build. I think it might be.
Yeah, it looks like a Valkyrie build to me. Yeah, and you're totally right. He's also got the Overlord over the natural. He can see that, there wasn't constant Marine production. He sees only 4 Marines, so he knows that there's not going to be pressure for quite a while. He can just go ahead and grab that base, no problem. Comes an engineering bay as well as a starport. So we will be having, I think, that Valkyrie play. There's the armory as well. So yeah, 100% confirmed.
Yeah, I think this is a really good choice from both players. I think I favor Rush slightly here with his build order choice and game state, but Soma definitely is lined up to deal with this. He will have that third gas online a little bit earlier than usual, so that will help him out in dealing with these Valkyries. The main game will be, can he snipe these first 1 or 2 Valkyries with maybe some Scourge or some really good Musilisk micro in the early phases of the game. If he is able to shut down those first few Valkyries, it'll be really hard for Rush to gain air superiority after the fact.
Yeah, this is something that Zerg players at the highest caliber have kind of a gift for doing. They're just so good at utilizing those Scourge to pick off important units. Scourge can be one of the worst and most buggy AI units in the game, so it's always impressive to me when they get them to connect perfectly on these Valkyries and Science Vessels.
Yeah, and with this third hatchery, he's able to squeeze out just a few more mutas in the early game, so he's going to be flying right on into the main base, and these turrets are just barely going to be finishing up in time, so I'm already getting to work on one of those SCVs. Might be able to get the kill just before the turret's finished. A second SCV tries to finish it up, does manage to do so, and Soma having to back away, but does get one of those SCVs, 2 Scourge, waiting in the stack as well for that first pick. So he's well aware of this Valkyrie build. Once they get on top of it, if he can, Scourge do connect and get that first Valkyrie saying that's really huge.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful connection there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Having the Scourge at the perfect moment and executing that snipe. It's just so Soma here. He is fantastic with these units, and now he's getting into a really good position here where only 1 turret or less can hit him. Looks like 0 turrets able to hit in this area right here underneath the mineral patches. He's doing a ton of damage. Some drones being transferred up to the top right. He's going to get that 3rd gas rolling and continue on with this push. Here comes another 2 Scourge in this stack. If he gets this next Valkyrie, it's going to be insane. Insane damage. He is going to get it. Oh my god.
Huge. I think he's won the game from this point. That's almost critical damage to Rush. He has these turrets on the mineral line, which will protect the SCVs for the time being, but he's lost all his bio right now. Currently not getting his SCV sniped too much, but he's already down so many workers, and the bio count's going to get reduced further and further. There's no way he's going to be able to field a large infantry. The 3rd Valkyrie coming out will be key. If he can keep this alive, maybe he will survive for the time being. But there's now 8 Mutalisks out in his base right now, so he's going to be one-shotting all of these SCVs. And eventually, if he keeps piling up these Mutas and makes another couple of pairs of Scourge, he can get on top of these turrets and finish the game from here. The Terran has lost so many bio units already, and there's not really anything covering these barracks besides a turret and a Valkyrie. So if he gets on top of this Valkyrie and kills it with these Scourge, it's going to be huge for him because he can just get on top of the Terran production and finish the game from here, Sam.
He's going to get it as well. Oh, 8 health. 8
He's trying to get the bounce with the glaze, but the bounce doesn't connect. Going to be starting to repair that Valkyrie, hovering in the safety net of those 2 turrets. Medic also going to be taken out as well. He doesn't have 9 mutas, so he can't one-shot those medics just yet, but it doesn't matter. There's no bio units covering those medics, so as long as he keeps sniping these units one at a time, it'll be really hard for Rush to field a large enough infantry force to finish off these huge swaths of mutas that are going to be running into his base soon.
2 Valkyries are out now, just pure Mutalist production. He dives upon the turrets. He's got the Scourge here to threaten, and Rush not even able to get a single volley off with these Valkyries. There we go. Finally does get 1 volley, but doesn't kill the all-important Scourge, and they will connect, and they will take down one of these Valkyries. He's just continuing to shove forward here. A very clean win from Soma here on Medusa, just playing out exactly the way he likes to with the 2 hatch muta pressure. Of course, getting that 3rd base up as well in this situation is preferable. He just runs him down. There's the last Valkyrie falling. With that, it should be a GG. There are so many ways that Soma could have followed it up, but this is just so him, continuously producing mutas for the win.
That's a great use of the Scourge, just to constantly zone out the Valkyries like that. Really, really well executed, as you said, Sam.
Yeah, even with the patrol micro on the Valkyrie, you can get that thing to slide, but at the end of the slide, it still stops. Mm-hmm. So the moment that the Valkyrie starts to shoot, I see Soma just right-clicking those Scourge onto the Valkyrie and running away with his mutas, basically always getting those connections and shutting that play down. And man, if we see Zerg players that are capable of executing like this every game, that Valkyrie build is going to go away real fast.
Yeah, it's going to lose its potency, much like how back in the day Flash was doing 1-1-1 all the time, and then Zerg's kind of figured out, well, I can just 2-hatchling all in you and like get burrow, and just like that kind of lowers the win rate of that build down into the below 60s almost. So yeah, that's not so good anymore. So unfortunately, for builds like this, if they do get figured out more and Zerg start metaing it, making those early pairs of Scourge, just get on top and start zoning out and picking off the first couple of Valkyries instantly, could be a build that might go away soon.
And the arms race in Zerg versus Terran continues. Both races trying to metagame each other, and this might be the way to do it. This might be the way to handle the Valkyrie build in the future. We'll see as Rush gets eliminated. Soma going to go up here. We're moving on to game number 3. It's either going to be Shuttle or Mini. That's coming up next. Quick break?
Yeah, I'm going to smoke.
Okay.
And get another drink in a minute.
All right, I'm going to use the washroom.
Sounds good. All right, guys. Hope you have been enjoying the stream thus far. got a couple of interesting games. Sin's getting obliterated in game 1, and Rush getting his Valkyrie build dismantled by Soma in game 2 on Medusa.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do you think that? I'm trying to think. Like, is there any way that? Because Sin's got dispatched really easily, so Shuttle and Mini like got their work out for them in this game. I mean, there's no Rush, but they're still sharp and light, and there's still you got Jaedong, Soma, and sorry, I'm smoking at the same time as talking. Stay tuned for more KCM, brought to you by CNSC and Sun. And just so you guys know, I'm casting KCM at the moment.
What now?
Casting KCM if you want to tune into my YouTube stream. It's in the streams channel.
KCM.
Yeah, Korean event.
What is KCM?
It's like a race war Korean event, like all kill. Like 3 Protoss, 3 Terran, 3 Zerg fight each other. Very good.
Oh, neat.
Check it out. Bit on, a bit of lo-fi while we wait for Sam to have a little break. Then we're going to be getting right on into it with the next games coming up. We've already done 2 games. We had Rush versus Sins in game number 1 on Retro. And on game number 2 we had Soma going up against Rush. Medusa. Well, stay tuned because we're going to have some more intense KCM action. And it's going to be a Protoss player, Mini or Shuttle, who out of those 2 can possibly put on some points on the board of Protoss. They need to manage it, man. They need to somehow pull something out of the bag because it's getting kind of scary for them. I mean, they're just flatlining in these first few weeks and not really representing the Pasagi race well, unless it's some kind of psyop and they want to try and convince everyone Protoss isn't a good race or something.
Oi.
Oi, Gav! Hey, saying I just said something really dumb and funny. I said that, like, I wonder if, like, Protoss players are, like, having some kind of psyop and they're, like, losing on purpose to try and hide the power level of their race.
Oh, yeah. I've got people in my comments now who are saying, like, oh, Protoss needs a buff. Protoss needs a buff.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if that's what they were doing and they were like deliberately like trolling a little bit just to like try and be like, yeah, see, Protoss isn't as strong as you said, guys.
Yeah, my response was, please God, no Protoss buff. My ladder experience is already like 80% Protoss.
Yeah.
It's horrible. There's so many Protoss players. It's so much easier to play. Good God. And it's so hard. It's already so hard. Oh my God. Ridiculous. They're so hard to kill, man.
Yeah. You need to have, it's like it's like you have to have a certain level of production to make it easy. Because if you like say like you and me like our macro slips a little bit and we can't quite produce that critical mass of units we need to be able to roll over them when we need to be able to, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, and you know, we have to move things that wouldn't fit on 8 hotkeys, but the Protoss army can always fit on like 4.
Oh yeah, we just have to
Not
box
big
select
of
most of our shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And then I mean, like, there are ways to win versus Terran where it's like, okay, I got the lurker into the natural with the dark swarm or whatever. It's like, okay, or I got on top of the production with the Muta, so now I win, right? Like, there's just no way to win like that where you can just like take, there's no like essentially just I wouldn't say easy way to win, but like a tactical victory. You know what I mean? It always feels like you have to power them. You have to overpower the army. That's how it feels to me, anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And that's one of the things that the pro gamers are so good at doing. They're good at getting that crazy amount of Hydras out that they need to be able to overpower them. But like anyone else that's like not S rank or whatever struggles to build that many units. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But a freaking C rank Protoss can build a massive Protoss army.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a lot easier to build up that big chunky Protoss army at lower ranks.
Click it at you, and then cast storms, and you just have to deal with it.
Yep.
You just have to dodge it. You have to send everything. You have to. Yeah, it's tough. Anyway, that's enough whinging about Protoss for now. Let's go on.
Hang on, give me a couple minutes. I'm in half grinded and I've got to go have a drink.
Okay.
You're not late for the cast, Ace. Having a quick intermission. I'm grabbing a drink. We've done 2 games so far. It's going to be a lot more. I'm just going to grab a drink. 1 second, guys. All right. Thank you, Sam, for saying that.
No worries. I'm tracking my computer. It should be here any minute. I'm expecting it.
Dude, I'm so excited for you. It's going to be so sick.
It left Vancouver on May 22nd, and I'm only like 6 hours away from there. So It should be here. It's expected May 25th to 29th.
Oh, dude, it's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be so much easier for you.
Exciting. Can't wait.
I'm just sure your whole experience with computers is gonna be improved. You know what I mean? Like gaming, editing, whatever. Like everything's just gonna be a better version of that now.
Yeah. For sure. For sure. The editing process is
Oh yeah, dude.
getting cumbersome, and it's getting worse too. Like, it used to not be this bad, but it's kind of like devolved over the past year or so.
What's up, Cookie? We're getting into it. We've done 2 games. Alright, Say and SE, how are you feeling? Are we going to be getting into game number 3 here soon?
Yes, sir, we are. Let's get it started.
Alright.
I was just watching Artosis versus what's her name? The British Zerg, Cadenzi.
Cadenzi, yeah.
They did a best
The
of
Scottish
5.
girl with the big nose. She's cool.
Alright. Let's go.
That's you know that map I play? That's her micro map that got made for her, I think, to help her learn how to play Zerg.
Oh, really?
It's called Cadenzi's Micro Challenge.
Hmm.
It's what she used to use to help learn how to play Zerg mechanically better.
That's cool.
Match number 3 has just begun. Soma spawning down here in the bottom right-hand corner. We've got Shuttle send out against him, spawning in the top right. I thought they were going to send out Shuttle, personally. I think he's much better at PvZ than he is at PvT.
Yeah, I think that might have been maybe a better choice to send out Shuttle here, but I don't also blame them for sending out the likes of Mini. Against someone of the caliber of these players, maybe it's good to get Mini some confidence early on. Like if Mini can pick up a win against one of these good Zergs now, that's gonna emotionally for Mini, that's gonna be really good, because Mini's the kind of player that thrives on those emotions. He's a very mechanically talented player, but he's more of an emotional player. Like when things go wrong for him, they go really wrong. When things go well for him, they go really well. So if he can start to pick up some confidence against these really high-tier Zergs early on, I think that might be a big boost for the Protoss in having a bit of a chance at getting some points on the board.
Yeah, this is a long shot here for Shuttle, despite this being his best matchup. It will be a tough uphill battle here against Soma. Soma sending out his first drone to actually right over to the third base, interestingly enough. He could have actually gotten it at the natural, but decides instead just to go directly to the third. He's going to have this drone come out here. Probe is going to have to scout the main to make sure there's no spawning pool here. And sees no spawning pool indeed. It is a gateway first. Where is this spawning pool? There it is. Okay, spawning pool thrown down.
Yeah, it's just 11 hatch. What he's doing is he's making the hatchery already at his natural third, so he's not forced to 11 pool, because one of the annoying things about going for the 11 hatch is that if they do first scout you and they can just block the 11 hatch, you're forced to make the pool at 12 instead, which you really don't want to have to do in an ideal world. So it's just a way of kind of metagaming the early potential hatchery block from the Protoss and hiding that second overlord as well. Always a good idea to confuse the Protoss into thinking maybe it's a 9 pool, so they're going to have to check up that ramp anyway.
Makes sense. Guys, before we go any further, I'd like you to do me a favor. Go to the link in the description. Check out KZM's channel. Give him a like and subscribe. And make sure to leave a comment as well, thanking him for his generosity and for his amazing content. We love it. We're enjoying the heck out of this KCM. This season has been great so far. And he definitely deserves all the ups you can send his way. So definitely go over there and talk to him. Whoa, that drone just about went down there. Just manages to escape onto the geyser. Gets the probe. I think one drone has gone down. I see some bit of blood on the ground, and he gets a second.
That's huge. That's really huge for Shuttle right now. Any drone kills is absolutely stellar, but getting 2, that's essentially completely crippled the opening from Soma here. As long as he doesn't lose this other Zealot for 3, and there's no Zergling counterattack from Soma that kills him, he'll be in a good spot. There is a lot of Zerglings making his way to his natural now, and Soma's starting to want to guess, but there's this other Zealot in the main base still that he didn't know about, starts to pull back the drones one at a time as they get low HP, so not going to be losing too many, but ooh, this Zealot drill, beautiful play from Soma. They're not letting any of these drones dying and mitigating too much lost mining time, but it did force the Zerglings back critically, so it'd be much harder for him to get some pressure on at this front. The cannons hasn't yet started to warp in, so the cannon will not be finished by the time these Zerglings get to this wall, and there will be 2 Zealots versus these Zerglings, so with some micro, Soma can put a bit of pressure on at the front here.
Yeah, that was a gigabrain move there from Shuttle to send the Zealot around inside the main base. He might have benefited from holding that back for another few seconds there, but it turns out remarkably well. He draws the Lings back into the main. He does some damage, forces some lost mining time, and with the early 2 drones that were picked off, this position is looking fantastic for him.
He's looking like he wants to do a 973 bust. He did kill those first couple of Zealots, and usually against the Gateway first, if you do kill the first couple of Zealots, it does allow you to have a bit more map control so that you can get away with doing these 973 plays. There's currently 3 Zealots moving out on the map. I wonder if he's just trying to call, if Soma will call this as a bluff and think that he's going to turn around with these Zealots, or if he actually will make quite a few additional pairs of links. I imagine he will make those additional links just to be extra safe and hide the fact that he is going for this 973 because he doesn't want to tip off Shuttle to his drone count right now and exactly what he's going for. So he wants to get on top of these Zealots and try and intercept them as much as possible.
Yeah, he's adding on quite a few drones at this third base. This is going to disguise the play rather well, but this next Zealot coming in could get right up in here to the main base. Now, this is important what we're seeing on screen, but this Zealot over here is incredibly important to the game state. If he manages to get up into the main base and see no layer, he's going to have so much information. Here he gets a drone as well. That's crazy.
Wow, it looks like I don't think he's going to pull the trigger on this, at least right now. He's just making drones. He did make this early Hydra Den, but it looks like he's not going to be committing to a 973 anymore. He decided, I guess, with those Zealots coming in, that there's no way he can hatch out Hydras without them being seen. So instead, he's just going to drone up behind it and maybe transition into a little bit more of an economy play with some maybe a Hydra timing attack later on. Getting on top of these Zealots is Soma trying to do his best to reduce their whole hit points. And here starts to come the Hydras now. It's a little bit late. There is a second cannon warping in now. He could have been getting Hydra upgrades this entire time. So these Hydras do already have speed of range on the way. So that's one thing. He'll at the very least make a few of these Hydras to scare Shuttle right now and make him think that there's something coming here. But it could also be a more macro play. We could be seeing another hatchery being thrown down soon.
Yeah, and I like what Shuttle did there. He started a couple of cannons, and if the Corsair doesn't see anything, you can just cancel those. But he does see Hydras on the way, and now he's actually got 4 cannons almost complete here. A 5th cannon going to be on the way as well. He's opening up that egg area so they can get his Zealots out a little bit quicker so they can get his probes out to the front line to fight here if necessary. Losing the gateway is annoying, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. As long as these cannons finish up and he's able to protect that forge, he's going to be happy with this hold. Coming here into the natural, he sees those hatcheries popping up here. No range just yet for someone to start hitting that forge, but now it finally does finish, and he will start to hit that forge. How far along are we? We don't know. Only Shuttle knows, and he'll have to buy some extra time here if he wants to allow that upgrade to finish. He starts, I think, another forge in his main. Will he be able to save this upgrade, though? It's looking dire. He's going to send the Zealots forward. He must be very, very close to finishing that off, but Soma just ignores those Zealots and continues to fire with the Hydras. And the +1 is denied.
This is a big win for Soma. This is just a fake Hydra bust. There's no real committal here. And one thing that was really wise from Soma is he made a couple of extra Hydras rallied out from his main base so that when the Corsair came into the natural, he did see a few more Hydras in production. And he doesn't have full map vision, so for all he knows, there are more Hydras still streaming onto the map, and a Hydra bust is still imminent. So he did have to keep finishing morphing in those cannons, which does slow down his build by quite a bit. Each of those cannons could have been a gateway. So far, this is favoring Soma rather nicely, I would say. And a lot of hatcheries are going to be going down for him, going up into 6-hatch Hydra production, it seems.
Yeah, this is not a win by any means, but Soma is kind of evening out the odds here after that kind of rough opening that he experienced. Look at how many drones he's managed to pop out here, even though he lost 2 early drones, excuse me, and he went for this kind of fake Hydra buzz. It's amazing how much production he's been able to pump out here, how many drones he's been able to add on, and he's continuing to do so, getting up into that 50, 60 drone range is where you really want to be with 6-hatch Hydra, so you can continuously produce here with all of your hatches at the same time.
Yeah, it looks like Shadow will be moving out onto the map now with this Zerg a lot, but already Soma has just a few superior army with these already fielded Hydras and went into producing more. So it's a really tough situation for Shuttle because he needs to get out on the map and put some pressure with these Zealots, but there already is quite a sizable amount of these Hydras for him to go up against. So he's going to have to wait a little bit longer until Storm's ready. It's going to be a bit tricky for him to be able to overpower this huge army that's going to be coming out of Soma soon with this huge Zerg production. But he has got 5 High Templars already banking up that energy for Sidestorm, so he might have enough tools in his arsenal to deal with it. Of course, they're going to be intercepted by those Hydras as it scouts around, tries to get a sniff for the tech path of the Zerg and exactly what's going to be coming out of him soon.
Kind of a brutal supply block here. The entire time you were talking, he's been stuck on 78 supply, and he's still stuck. There we go. A bunch of Overlords pop out, but you can see his minerals are very, very high here. And this is a critical moment for Soma where he needs to be pumping out of all hatches and just maxing out his army as much as possible here so that he can contend with this push out that's going to come from Soma from Shuttle very, very soon. He actually pops a bunch of drones, which is even more painful. If you're popping out all army supply, that means that the army is going to come a little bit later. But if you're popping out all drones, that means you're going to be missing out on that income you could have been making while those drones, were sitting as larvae instead of in those eggs. So that's unfortunate for Soma. Now, he does get up to that critical mass of drones he wants to get to. He's also produced a few mutas here. He's going to go for some snipes on some probes, maybe go for some Templar as well. There's nothing here to defend, so this is really going to be a thorn in the side for Shuttle. He's taking a base at 12 o'clock. Can he hold on to his main and that third base at the same time, or will Soma be able to snipe that? So many probes have gone down so far.
Yeah, it's just 5 mutas as well, just the right number to 1-shot probes and 2-shot Templar, so it's a very good number of mutas. He's not really committing a lot for it as well. He understands that it's very unlikely there's going to be any defense. There was only a single Corsair made, no cannons in the main. Dragoons don't fight mutas that well as well, so really easy damage for him. Low-hanging fruit even for him to go in and swipe up those probes with that 5 muta timing. We do have a huge force of Hydras moving into the north, but going to be bullied away by that Sidestorm. Soma doesn't want to engage the Protoss just yet if he can help it, but you might try and take some skirmishes and see if he can snipe off some of the army or at least delay it moving across this map for the time being while he has more time to macro, more time to get more and more units. And Muta's going to be going back into the main, but wisely by Shuttle having some Dragoons there waiting to position to make sure they're not going to be taking too much more further economic damage. So far, pretty well played from Shuttle, but I think that Soma is going to start to outmaneuver him with the Zerg production he's got online. There's so many drones, so many hatcheries. He's got in this base up on the 9 o'clock that I don't think's even been scouted, so that will probably be online for some time. And with the 6 coming in as well, he's going to be on a lot of gases.
Yeah, that base in the center left is going to net him an easy extra gas here, and his spread on the map is phenomenal, by the way. Look at how spread out he is. He sees everything on his half of this map. He doesn't have anything scouting out top left to make sure that he knows the timing of shuttles. That's kind of the last thing that we really need in this situation. 11 mutas now flying to the main, going for another attack here. He's just going to go after these cannons. They can 3-shot, and he will be killing off these 2 cannons very, very quickly, going after the probes. The Dragoons are pretty helpless against this type of play. He's going to pull the probes away to try and get a storm, but wisely here, Soma just staying over top of the probes, not allowing him to get a storm without killing a lot of those. He kills the Templar, and now he's just going to work on these Dragoons, killing so much of the economy here for Shuttle, and Shuttle is kind of falling apart now with the Dragoons just kind of running up into the main and getting 2 or 3 shot down here by the mutas over and over again. Every single probe is dead here or retreated at this point. And Soma continuing to shove forward his supply, outweighing shuttles at this point, 156 to 137. With this many gas, he can make so many lurkers now.
Yeah, there's not really much that Shuttle is going to be able to do to him. He doesn't have a fourth base online, so there's no way he can keep up with this Zerg production anymore. It's going to be almost impossible for him to take that fourth base. He has these mutas flying in, going to be sniping more High Templars, more probes. He almost should have just stormed his own probes and tried to kill the mutas at this stage, because keeping the mutas alive and hesitating and storming your own probes actually kind of allows the mutas to have free reign over you. And it's actually, I don't think, the wisest decision. Now we start to see him starting to throw down storms on these mutas. He needs to be a lot more liberal with this storm usage. He's allowing these mutas far too much value. It would have been so much more cost efficient to just storm your own probes and put some damage onto those mutas at least. But unfortunately for him, only just now starting to soften up this muta pack, and it's already too late. Soma racing ahead in supply and production. And by the time this Protoss is moving out to take his fourth base, the Soma will just be able to engulf him with his huge superior army.
Yeah, he's spent all of his gas, and you know exactly where that's gone. It's not been mutas, guys. It's gone into a huge, huge number of lurkers and hydras. You should also be getting into Queen's Nest here momentarily. Triple evolution chamber. There's the Queen's Nest. That hive will be started here momentarily. Oh, he's got 4 evolution chambers.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. It's just 1 extra drone and 75 minerals. It's okay to have that extra, as long as he's got all the upgrades coming here.
The reason for that is because he wants to keep all 3 upgrades safe. So the Evo chamber at the 3rd will probably just be used for SimCity at this point after getting the first Hydra upgrade. So if it was picked off by a Zealot run by, it won't be stifling his upgrade timing at all. So going to be remaking all those evolution chambers in his main, keeping them as safe as possible.
Now with this huge army heading towards 12 o'clock and Shuttle a little bit out of position here to fight with it, someone's going to get this high ground for free and start to shove down. Whoa. That's a lot of Hydras on top of each other. The storms are not coming down, though. The Templars are getting completely destroyed here. That was like 5-6 Templar. They got killed in rapid succession. Soma just completely outclassing Shuttle right now.
And with a flank from the right-hand side, he's already set up to pincer and start whittling down this Dragoon count. The only thing that Shuttle had going for him was a huge number of Dragoons, and he backed him up into the choke point and took away all of his surface area advantage. And now Soma going to town on these units. There are a few Zealots soaking up a lot of damage from these Hydras, but look how many Hydras are streaming across the map. It's almost like Sauron Zerg style, just getting on top of these Dragoons and Acid Spores ripping them apart one at a time. There's no way the Protoss player can overcome these kinds of odds. I think it's going to be GG and lights out for Shuttle here soon, unfortunately, saying.
Look at the red on the map, Shun. It's like I see you, the Eye of Sauron has a vision of everything on the map here, and he's just streaming forward, breaking right up here into the natural, not even concerned about taking out these additional bases. He's just going to go straight for the throat, sending in all the units here, and there's just nothing that Shuttle can do at this point. He is so far behind in economy. His army count has been completely reset. Look at this wave.
It's like an attack wave in a UMS map, say. It looks pretty scary to me.
Yeah, really, Soma doesn't need to do anything at this point. He just siege up all these lurkers at the front of the natural and wait for Shuttle to leave this game. He's about to run out of minerals here in the natural. He's about to run out in the main as well. Lurkers running right up onto the probes, and storms get thrown down, but there's just way too much Zerg.
Wow, he's almost 100 supply ahead of him right now. This is ridiculous at this point. Shuttle's probably just processing the loss at this point. GG finally taps out. Such a stellar game out of Soma. I mean, what a beast this man is.
Yeah, Soma on fire today. Makes it look easy. Both Rush and Shuttle have fallen so far. How many more victims of this insane beast of a player will we see in this series? It's going to be either Sharp or Light coming up next to the chopping block. Let's see which player Terran is going to send out next.
Damn,
son.
Oh,
He lost 2 drones at the start as well. Remember that.
Yeah.
So what was so critical was that he didn't just do a 973 fake. He made drones before doing the 973 fake. So it was already a slow fake, but it still scared shuttle ships, even though he's already droned up a little bit. So he's like mind gamed him thinking there's no Hydra bus coming, so I squeezed out more drones. But really, that's the macro play. Because the macro play is I'm going to make it look like I want to kill you with Hydras, and I was just teasing you of making drones. But the reality is he's squeezing out so much more production by doing that because it is a fake Hydra bus, because you are making extra cannons and you are getting your grades denied. I'm just going to be ahead of you because I've got more production already. It's like seriously mind gamed.
Absolutely. And it's crazy that he did that late fake Hydra bust and still stopped the upgrade.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Because he made a few extra Hydra rallied from his main, so that when the Corsair flew back down to check, it looked like there was still Hydras being rallied. So for as far as he's concerned, there's a shit ton of Hydras about to run into his natural.
Yeah.
It was really well executed.
Beautifully done. Beautifully executed. You ready for our next game?
I'm gonna smoke up. I was like stone sober when I got on the call with you, so give me a moment to catch up.
Okay.
One more session, then I'll go. Damn, that was fucking crazy, man. Like he makes Zerg look easy, but Zerg's not easy. Like you pointed out about the Overlord block and then not being able to make those drones and actually being a lot of lost production because of the mining time loss of not having those drones out sooner and stuff. Like that's actually a really big deal for Zerg. But if you are good at doing that, you can get so much potential value from your production. And that's what we see these pros do so much, is that they can just get crazy amounts of Hydras. It's nuts.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the number of drones he was able to get early was so much. So many drones.
These guys are on a different level, man. They're all pro gamers, but they're on different tiers of pro gamers, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Just started smoking now. Who we got next?
Let's see, I'm just watching Denzi.
Oh, cool.
We've got Sharp.
Sharp. Wait, didn't Cadenzi put out like a mineral guide a long time ago? Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen this, mate. Let me link it to you. Might help you pick up on a few things.
Oh, it says this video contains content from UMG, who has blocked it from display on his website or application. Oh, okay. I guess I can just watch it on YouTube.
Hello,
Yeah.
It doesn't work
I'm
on
gonna
Discord?
do a short
Okay.
tutorial on optimizations of
I mean, some of this stuff you'll know already,
mostly
but
just mining.
it might have some stuff in there that helps you
Okay,
out.
so when your minerals are on the right side, that is one of the best opportunities to mineral boost on almost any map. And to mineral boost, all you do is you press return cargo.
And I've taught you some of this stuff already, but there might be some stuff that I didn't cover or something.
And hatchery. This position actually, this mineral here, will often, you'll just send the drone in the right angle and it'll just boost automatically. If it doesn't though, make sure you press C when it's halfway and you'll see that it returns the cargo very quickly and then turns around. Whereas if you mine from the wrong angle...
Yeah. I'm obsessed with optimizations and shit, so that's the kind of video I used to watch. You checking it out?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
If we can even mine from the wrong angle. See, this one is very easy to do, so often it will just do it. But you'll see there, that was much slower. And often this one will actually self-right itself sometimes and just start mining from the right angle. But again, we missed it again. And you see it's not doing it. So just press return to cargo when they're halfway, and it won't do it on the first return. But now every return thereafter will be boosted automatically. Another one is this one here. Actually, this one is not automatic. So you'll press return cargo as soon as it appears every single time. But you also, another key component to why this works is the drone has to mine from the very bottom of the patch. So you send it from the bottom, not from like a little higher. And then you just press return to cargo.
I'm ready when you are.
Every time. Right away.
Okay.
Oh, just before we
Let me
can.
just check the recordings, yeah.
I literally was about to say that. Literally about to say check the recordings. Great minds think alike. Alright guys, we're going to be getting into the next game. Probably some of you have tuned out thinking that we're like done casting or something, but there's going to be like sometimes an intermission between games. Because we are recording this to be uploaded onto YouTube. So this isn't like, this is more like a backstage view
Okay, we're
of the
good.
cast, if you will.
We
Alright.
are Gucci.
Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Space here.
Boom. Just warming up my vocal cords.
With shuttle eliminated, only one Protoss player remains. He's not in this game. It's Sharp versus Soma. Sharp spawning here in the top left. Soma in the bottom left. Vertical spawns here on Polypoid. Yes, Polypoid. And we'll see how Sharp handles this crazy aggressive Soma, who's absolutely on fire today.
He's playing like a god, saying he lost 2 drones and still made it look easy with that phenomenal mind game play, squeezing out a few drones to make it look like he wasn't going for the Hydra bust, then actually making it look like it was a committed Hydra bust with some very sneakily timed Hydras to pull the Corsair scout as well, and then going into that crazy production. But we're going to be seeing a nice little fast 8 racks coming out from Sharp. This isn't the most ideal positions for it. It would have been nicer if he was in the bottom right, because you can Mickey Mouse wall, float back the barracks for a really nice wall off the Marines popping on the inside of the wall. But if he does want to go for the wall in here, he will have to be building Marines on the outside of his wall, which can be a little bit precarious if there was some kind of aggressive Levenpool or something out of Soma.
Yeah, I doubt we'll see a wall in here from Sharp. Probably we'll end up seeing an earlier gas and then a factory follow-up, so you can get a Vulture out to deal with any sort of follow-up Zerglings that are going to be coming across the map. But we'll have to see first how much damage Sharp can do with this bunker rush. He's going to scout Soma first, so he may be able to get that bunker started a little bit earlier. The first Marine is already out, and we don't even have a spawning pool yet. This is this is a little bit crazy from Soma. He built a lot of drones here. He went back up to 12 drones, and now... Yeah, before throwing down the spawning pool, then back up to 12. It's like a 12, 12, 12, right? Probably for a 3.
2.5 hatch.
Right, 2.5 hatch play. So he may end up taking quite a bit of damage from this play.
Well, he'll need to pull drones because the pull is slightly later. He won't be able to pull like 5 or 6 drones. He may have to pull like 7 or 8. He does scout it coming in. So he has got his gas finished mining as well, so he's going to have to delay that gas mining. Maybe just leaving one on gas. I would recommend he takes it off the gas and just come down. It does get the SCV down to 5 HP, but there are a few more SCVs. A lot of drones have been pulled. There is, like I said, he needs to pull like a good healthy number here, maybe even like 8 or 9, and he has pulled more or less that number, but he hasn't gotten the surround on these Marines yet. He's instead tried to intercept more Marines from coming, so it's like he's going to go for the sunken defense, where he builds a few creep colonies to try and defend this, but that's going to go down instantly. Target fire doesn't even get the cancel off on that. He's too busy microing, trying to intercept more Marines from coming down, but there's a few Marines down here already. Oh, this drone in the left-hand side, 9 o'clock, going to be picking off that Marine. It's absolute craziness multitasking from both players right now. Sharp, though, did manage to get that bunker online, and there's no creep colony coming up, so Soma's going to have to go for a lot of lings to try and surround this bunker. He needs at least 12 lings, but there's 3 SCVs to block, so he may need even more than 12 lings to finish up, and there's also a bunker to retreat back into. So what he's going to have to do is get us around with these drones from behind to prevent the Marines from that bunker retreating into the other one. So that's the main play. He needs to go for the full surround on this bunker, but there's already Marines in both bunkers. Sharp has anticipated this play from Soma, so already going to be getting some good value from this bunker. Repair goes down, but it's not going to be enough. Bunker's going to fall. 2 Marines inside, going to die in short order. The rest of the Marines, though, going to be getting on top of this other bunker. Really, if you play from Sharp here, really anticipating the decision-making tree from Soma here, and is kind of outplayed him a little bit, but is still not yet finished the job. There is now a creep colony being thrown down. 2 Marines are target firing. More lings in production. Drones back on the mineral line, getting the valuable reach. No gas is coming in from Soma right now. He knows that he just needs to make lings to defend against this one drone. Now going to start trickling some gas for him. Maybe he can get that lair, maybe he can get a speed online, but beautiful target firing from Sharp, still denying these creeps over and over again. But if these lings can get behind the Marines, stop them getting to the bunker, this could be huge. Does get on top of those 2 Marines, kills both of them. Really good pick up from Soma there. Doesn't need that creep colony right now. If he can now stabilize and get these lings to start surrounding this bunker and clean this up, it could be a pretty good position for Soma here.
Yeah, Sharp did get pretty lucky with the firing from the bunker. You know, you can't target fire a bunker. Oh, the drone! He gets another one. Really nice pick off there for Sharp, and he's going to get back inside this bunker, actually. Actually, the Marine just runs over to the left-hand side. I don't know what he's going to do over there. It dies, but yeah, lucky targeting there from Sharp from the bunker while the bust was happening, while someone was trying to break through that. The bunker actually targeted down like 2 or 3 drones rather than lings, which was really, really fortunate for him. He got more damage really than he probably should have. And Soma, he's produced a ton of lings, but he's not going to be able to get up this ramp. I'm liking Sharp's position here pretty well at this moment. He just needs to find a way to take this into the mid game here, get his expansion up, and take advantage of this lead he's gained for himself in the early game.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly who I would favor in this situation. I feel like Soma's position's pretty okay. The main issue is that our tech was delayed so long, so we only just now start to be making our spire as this lair's finishing up. He did delay his gas for so long. SCV trying to get that drone down, managing to get it down to 10 HP, but the other drone of Soma are going to be pulling that way. We do have the medic and firebat support coming out now for these Marines, so going to be denying the value of those lings, getting on top of those Marines to kill them. So nice play from Sharp here. Kind of going to be forcing some Sunkens out of Soma, and he might even need 2. Yeah, Soma, you need 2 Sunkens, buddy. That's too slow. Oh, this could be a little bit dangerous for Soma. Even going to be making down the 3rd. He understands that right now he can just die. Like, Sharp's not going for an economic play right now. He wants to kill him. Even though there's only like 2 barracks production, it doesn't really matter. There's enough Bioforce here to deny these lings getting much value and getting right on top of these Sunkens. I think Soma will be okay, just barely, though, with these Sunkens morphing in. Did buy enough time with those lings, but it's going to hurt his economy a little bit. And we do have the CC coming online now. 3rd hatchery in the main for Soma, so I think the game is slightly evening out a little bit as time goes on.
Yeah, it was an interesting play from Sharp. I'm surprised that he didn't go for the factory after this bunker rush, but it ends up working out pretty well for him. He does the 2 racks play, and he gets some damage here in the way of forcing drones to morph into sunken colonies, and that just deals tremendous damage to the Zerg economy. There's no reason, or there's no way you want to be producing a bunch of Sunkens at this point. He's going to try and get some counterattack damage done, but here we are with Marines tucked tightly up against that command center with the medics in support. He's sending all of his units back home, and this is going to be an easy base take from Sharp. He's just going to transfer a bunch of SCVs down here and get prepared for this Muta follow-up. Soma really needs to get some damage done with this Muta.
Okay, so here's how I think that Soma can win this game from this position. We have no bunker for Sharp right now. If that remains to be the case, what we do is we keep these Zerglings alive and we get enough Mutas out to start pulling the Bioball into the main base. Then we go into the natural with these Lings to start picking off those turrets and infrastructure from the outside with the Lings while the Mutas are distracting the Bio in the main. But the problem is that because we delayed the Zerg so much, there's going to be such a huge Bioball by the time these Mutas start to get out in full force that he's going to have a really tall order ahead of him to try and be able to start sniping down this Bioball. But he will be able to distract Sharp into the main base because there isn't many turrets online right now. So now the Ling's going to be going into the natural, poking to kind of try and see if they can get anything done. But looks like Sharp wisely split his Bioforce and does get one of his Mutas killed already. So actually looking really good for Sharp right now.
There is a bunker here in the natural as well. He's at, if he throws a fire bat in that bunker, this is going to get nasty for Soma because coming in with counterattacks like you're talking about with Lings, it's just so useless against 2 fire bats in a bunker. It's incredibly strong against that.
Yeah, this is looking worse and worse for Soma as time progressing. Sharp is starting to identify the game state, is starting to throw down quite a lot of turrets to make sure he zones out these Mutas from being able to get any damage to his infrastructure or getting on top of the production. There's no way he can fight the bio count right now, so Soma's just going to drone up, tech up, taking the space in the bottom right, making the Hydro Den Queen's Nest at the 9-minute mark. That's pretty standard timing though. This pretty late. Like he's not going to have. It's actually quite slow. Like he's not going to have his Defiler timing by at least 12 minutes. So this is actually looking a little bit rough for Soma because Sharp can definitely put on a lot of pressure before that timer. He does have those 3 Sunkens in the natural, but not very many Mutas currently fielded. And we're going to be teching up quite nicely for Sharp. His starport's now starting to come online. We'll be getting into those vessels momentarily. Soma, I think, can still win this game, but I think there's definitely a slight edge here to Sharp.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned that Soma's taking the low ground base. It doesn't get scouted here from Sharp, but it's going to be a lot harder to hold this base with these lurkers that are popping out soon than it would be to hold a main base instead, or possibly like the 6 o'clock. But he's going to try and do it that way. We'll see how that goes. The hive is going to be started here momentarily. Sharp scans and sees that is the case. He's got his floating factory here to help him ward off these Mutas, but he's done a great job so far, just not taking any damage to this. And, not too many more Mutas have joined the pack. So eventually Sharp's going to be able to move out here with enough defenses at home to take a fight out on the map. And he is moving forward now. A pretty good trade there from Soma, picking off quite a few of those Marines, but there's plenty more to spare here for Sharp.
Yeah, one thing I would like to point out is this natural expansion of Sharp. He's using 4 SCVs to mine it because the right side gases are not optimal, and with the comset on the right hand side of the command center, you need 4 SCVs to mine that gas optimally. So Sharp has been doing it. But another thing about this expansion is those SCVs are extremely easy to snipe. So that's why you see Sharp being so aggressive with this bio positioning in that area, making sure Soma couldn't come in there and snipe too many of those SCVs. But at a cost of it, he did lose a lot of his bio force. So Soma doing a pretty good job of shaving down the bio count, but it's still not quite good enough to prevent a huge counterattack coming soon once these vessels start to come out and kind of take the vessels, to take the Mutas out of commission with those radiates starting to come online. We do have the lurkers morphing out, but it's nothing. Oh, the SCV going to be spying that base in the bottom right as well. So Sharp knows the timings that he needs to hit. Bioforce already moving out. He knows that there's no lurker set up down here right now. The lurkers are trying to stream from the natural of Soma's base down into this bottom right position. Mutas trying to dog the Marines a little bit on their journey down here. Scan comes forward, sees that there's nothing out on this high ground, so he doesn't have to worry about hold position lurkers streaming all the way down to this base, trying to see if he can find a timing, but it looks like he's going to be backing off, identifying that the lurkers were able to get into position in time. So unfortunately for him, not able to bust this position open yet.
Yeah, hold position lurkers are one of the best ways for Zerg to come back in a situation like this when the Terran is tempted to move out before the vessels are ready, and they can suddenly get ambushed here by hold position lurkers and lose a lot of the Marine count that's been built up over time. But that's not going to occur now. 2 dropships popping out here. Sharp is going to continue this pressure play. He's been non-stop action throughout this game, and he's about to ramp it up to a 9 right now.
Yeah, these are some Lotto ships, and he can get a lot done with this. There's not a huge force of mutas out on the field right now, so he hasn't really got a lot of anti-drop set up at the moment. There are some Scourge in the main base. Scan does go down and seize those Scourge, though, so we're going to be able to probe in here with the vessels first. Maybe even irradiate those Scourge would be interesting choice of him to try and maybe lock out any kind of a counterplay to this dropship elevator into the main base it's going to be having soon. He's going to be probing at the front, vessels sweeping in, seeing if anything can be done. Looks like he's just going to go for a drop in the natural. Scourge are moving into position, but he's going to start unloading. There's a bit of a weird play from Sharp, actually. I'm not too sure I agree with that. He had the scan down. He knew that there was Scourge there, so I don't know why he fully committed to the drop in the natural. I think it's a bit of a blunder from Sharp, actually. I don't think I like that play.
The Lotto ships turn up nothing here. Drop opportunities have been shut down by Soma. Very, very nice play with the Scourge, just hopping right on top of that. I think that Sharp probably didn't expect Soma to react so quickly there with the Scourge. That he would be expecting, maybe the dropships to come in from a lower angle in the back of the main base to try and get in that way. But Soma had full vision of the back of his main base. He's got one over top of the 6 o'clock there, an Overlord for the vision there, and he just saw that, immediately sent the Scourge, knocks that down, and he's prevented Sharp from making any headway here. I think Sharp will not continue with this drop play and probably just go into full vessel production from here, try to play this out in a regular SKT style. Here comes a bunch of Mutalisks, going to wipe up some of these reinforcing Marines, and during that earlier time when he sent the dropships in, actually Soma managed to cancel the third base here for Sharp, and now that third base being built right in front of the natural, it's going to be floated out here shortly, but that's slowed down his economy by quite a lot, whereas Soma's economy already busting up here to a fourth base, and a fourth gas is coming online very, very soon.
Yeah, because he did take the risk of taking this natural, he now has this fourth gas for free. So he doesn't have to secure the fourth gas with the Defiler, so he can start going into Ultralisk very soon. But there is a force coming down. If he can start irradiating these Defilers and Lurkers over and over again, we do have quite a healthy vessel count of 6. So he can start chaining irradiates and just to put on the pressure for 1 to 2 minutes and kind of like pressure the Zerg as much as possible. Maybe he can start breaking through his positions, but he's a little bit distracted because Soma's being extremely active with these small mutaling groups and going to be getting on top of the reinforcing bio over and over again, not allowing Sharp to fortify his third base and also not allowing him to reinforce with his bio ball, so keeping his bio count low enough that it makes him a little bit difficult for him to put on these pressures onto Soma later on. Do have another couple of Lotto ships coming down to the bottom right southeast quadrant of the map yet again. There are some Scourge down here, there are some Links here, there's Defilers as well. So Soma has got all the tools he needs to defend against this, but he needs to be on top of his reaction speed as well. Scourge already being moved into a slightly better position, ready for any potential pressure. There are 4 Lurkers in that stack in the bottom right, and he has plenty of irradiates, so if Sharp does decide to put the pressure on right now, he does get the irradiate on the Scourge, preventing any counterplay to these dropships as well. So it looks like we're going to be sending those dropships down into the southeast quadrant and putting on some pressure on Soma here. He needs to get a lot of units into position to defend against this. There are firebats with these dropships. They will clean up these Lings really quickly, so Soma needs to react really, and with the irradiated Defiler, it's going to be really hard for him to defend against. There's drones going down in the main base, Lurkers coming up from the natural position, and as soon as he starts to come in with these Lurkers and burrowing up here, the science vessel is going to poke in and start irradiating everything. All of the Defilers, all of the Lurkers are going to start getting irradiated, and now Sharp can start putting pressure on this bottom right natural expansion. Soma needs to be really careful and make sure he stabilizes here, because he has the production that he needs to win this game. If he can just prevent any damage from happening, he will be in a great position. But so far, Sharp taking him to task, reducing his production, reducing his economy by putting on a lot of pressure in the bottom right. Wasn't able to get the bust on that natural, but it doesn't matter. As long as he stays active and start containing these natural rally points of the Zerg, he can still get ahead in this game, but he needs to be getting his own gas online soon. Has been mining from that mineral only, so it's going to be pure SK Terran for the time being, as he does again another elevator into the main base with these 2 dropships, Marines and Bio, fighting against these Zerglings. There's not quite enough Zerglings, but with the Dark Swarm, going to be able to overpower these drops for the time being, and I think Soma is going to start running away with this game if Sharp cannot find any damage in the bottom left now.
Oh, I think we're going to have an eraser trick here. Another drop coming into the bottom left. The main base is going to get assaulted. Some Ultras are going to pop out, and Ling's getting on top of most of this. But we're about to see an eraser trick, I think. He's going to irradiate this. No, he's just hanging out. Doing some irradiates on a few of these Defilers. But now that Scourge are here... Oh, there's the eraser in the natural. Yeah,
nice.
Killing a ton of drones. He better jump through that... Better jump through the Nidus. No, he's not going to, and he's going to lose a ton of drones for that. More and more Science Vessels go down, though. That's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, Soma was relying on his. He was pumping a lot of Scourge there, and he kind of felt like he was probably safe, but unfortunately did lose a lot of drones through that Eraser trick. Has still got a very healthy production going on. This game is still going slightly in Soma's favor the more that time progresses. Even though he lost a few drones there, he is still mining quite a healthy amount of gas. He can start pumping out a lot of Ultralisks soon. We do have more and more dropships trying to load up and do more damage, but now that we have this big fleet of Scourge out on the map and Ultralisks starting to come out, it's going to be really hard for him to get this fourth gas online unchallenged. A small bio group on the ramp of the 12 o'clock going to be shut down by those two Ultralisks. 3-1 upgrades on them with the chitinous plating already active. We have, I think, 2-2 upgrades for the Terran. He needs to get that +3 weapons online soon if he wants to have a chance at fighting these Ultralisks. They're going to be very beefy, very strong, and he's going to be able to produce a lot of them with that 4 gas production and the main base being dropped as well. He's going to get the Ultralisk Cavern.
The Ultralisk Cavern goes down, but I got to mention, +3 has been done for a while, and now, just now, +2 finished up here for Soma on that Carapace. He's going to be behind, and he has been behind for quite a long time on those upgrades. So Sharp, at least maintaining that advantage throughout this game, staying on top of his upgrades really, really well here, is going to allow him to fight Marines in large numbers versus these Ultras. And he's got his 4th base up as well. So his economy is going to start to really kick in here. He lost a ton of vessels. I think that's one of the main things going for Soma at this moment. The Ultras are getting irradiated in the middle of the map, but that's not a whole lot of irradiate that we see right now.
Yeah, Sharp has lost a lot of vessels in this game. Soma's done a great job of producing so many Scourge to keep producing those vessels. As you can see, the Ultras come into tank for the Scourge. The Scourge can just get on top of those vessels over and over and over again. Sharp trying to use a few Marines to gun down those Scourge, but the Ultralisks will be taking all that AI fire from those Marines. So unfortunately, without good target firing, there's no way you can kill those Scourge with those bio units. So Sharp losing all of his vessel count. Soma now ahead in supply, and with these 4 gases online, he's going to be able to make so many units to put on the pressure with Soma. Beautiful irradiates are going to be coming down, but those irradiates are like double-edged swords. If you irradiate the Ultralisk too close to your Bible, now he's going to be cleaning up your Bible just a little bit faster with the splash damage of that irradiate too.
Yeah, I think this is a mistake by Sharp moving out with that small bio ball. You know that Ultras are on the map. It's scary not to have a presence because Defilers can walk across, but not having your units grouped up there definitely does not work out well for Sharp. He's going to have some more fire bats coming out here. He's got a pretty sizable ball, but you still need way more than this to take on a sizable number of Ultra. Like 5 Ultra will just crush this army that we see on screen right here.
Mm-hmm. And one thing I'd also like to point out is he's never having a huge medic count as well. He's only got like 2 medics with this bio, but he doesn't have the medics that you need to fight against Ultralisks. You don't have the energy or the body blocking without enough medics. So unfortunately for him, he doesn't have the kind of army composition. He needs more vessels going down to these beautifully positioned Scourge, always coming in just at the right time, just when Sharp is already maneuvering his army out onto the map and the vessels are slightly out of position. The Ultras swoop in, start tanking those Marine shots, and the Scourge just absolutely demolish those vessels with their melee detonations. Now Soma starting to expand rapidly, taking the 6 o'clock. A dropship is moving down there, could drop and deny that, but Soma looks like he's just everywhere right now. Has units already moving in to intercept that, and Ultras and Fuelings should make short work of that. These Marines can get around the back and make it very difficult for the Ultra to get back there and deal with that, with the Dark Swarm at least going to be delaying Soma from being able to take too much damage here. So far, I'd say that Soma's playing absolutely impeccably. He's on fire today, so...
Absolutely, and even with the disadvantage in terms of upgrades, he's able to fight over and over again, reducing Sharp's army, making it smaller and smaller, and we're actually on even supply at this moment, which is just never a position you want to be in here as the Terran. Tons of Lings being produced here, and Ultra's going to pop out very, very soon. We also have that Defiler ready to throw down Plague and Dark Swarm. As we saw, he did already upgrade Plague, so we're into like the Giga army of Soma, of Zerg in the late game, with tons of Defilers now. And that 5 base gas production, Ultras popping out of every location, just filling up this map. This is going to be so hard for Sharp to fight, but he's going to try and come down here into the bottom right. He's going to try and take a decent trade, but only 4 science vessels. He needs so much more radiate than this to deal with all these defilers.
Yeah, there's more defilers than there are science vessels, and that's when you know you're in a bit of a precarious situation as Terran. He is coming in to this mineral-only base, but with just a few Dark Swarms, it's going to be shutting down most of this aggression. There is another force on the left-hand side of the map containing the Zerg, or trying to contain the Zerg. It's kind of like a TVP where you want to contain the rallies on both sides of the map to try and contain the threat, you know, but the quarantine has failed. The lockdown has failed, saying like the contagion is already out on the map. Like the virus has spread. Now Sharp is like in full damage control, and I don't think he's going to be able to control the damage that Soma's going to be giving out to him soon.
Now the third Carapace upgrade has finished. Soma's Ultras are at the peak of their power. They're going to be slaughtering a ton of these Marines as they rush forward here. A lot of these Marines are also plagued, by the way. So having a hard time keeping the plague off of these. Oh, perfectly done. Lurker with a Defiler here, shutting down this attack towards the 6 o'clock. I think he might have actually killed that base if Soma wasn't so well prepared at that moment. He's going to be consuming a ton of lings and then moving forward. Once again, there's 2 irradiates go down. He's going to try and break the 6 o'clock, but the army is starting to surround. The walls are closing in here for Sharp as he pushes forward. The Ultras are going to jive on top of this army. Looks like he's getting on top of this base in the center right, and he's tucked himself into a pretty tight little corner here, but eventually a plague is going to go down on this army, and it's going to be lights out for Sharp, I think.
Yeah, Defiler already getting on top of the mineral-only high ground is going to be a nightmare situation for him now that there's Dark Swarms close to his base, close to his production. That's going to make him feel a lot less secure. He is trying to lay assault to this base at the 6 o'clock, throwing down so many irradiates. He's kind of playing whack-a-mole right now. He needs to kill all these expansions as quickly as possible to try and dry up the Zerg's gas. It is possible that he can be successful in that. He can get into the 6 o'clock base and irradiate all those lurkers and get into those positions to start taking out the gas production of the Zerg. If he's able to do so, he might be able to find a win here. But Soma, so far, has done a great job of spreading himself out on the map and defending these attacks pretty successfully. He is getting that base denied on the right-hand side. He still has the 6 o'clock online, though, so if he can keep this gas at the 6 o'clock, he is still in a very tenable position. Defilers coming in from the back, and get a beautiful plague on that bio group. And now, most of these vessels are all still on 1 HP. So I would like to see a Mutalisk produced. Ooh, the irradiated Ultralisk just clearing up everything, and with the Scourge coming in, he's going to lose almost all those vessels. This is bad news for Sharp.
Yeah, horrible news. Beautiful Ultra there with, and this one with 17 kills. That other one though with the irradiate just cleaning up these plagued Marines so efficiently. And there you go. He finishes off that force. He's dealing the damage here on the Terran side of the map and cleaning up the army on his side of the map. This is an almost guaranteed win now for Soma as he rallies Ultra Link Defiler straight on over to his opponent's base and continues to ravage this SCV line. That's quite a few Marines, but there's going to be so many Ultralisks on the field here shortly that they're even a huge group of Marines not going to be able to deal with that. Nice snipe on the Defiler. Still some good things happening for Sharp, but this is getting to be a numbers game at this point. There's just way too much.
Yeah, the virus wasn't contained. This is the problem that a lot of Terrans are having. If you aren't able to contain the Zerg on both sides of the map and prevent these other gas expansions going up, they can just explode in power all too quickly. And as we can see, it's just going to be too much for Sharp to handle. He has got this base at the 12 o'clock, but he's mined out in his main and natural, so he doesn't have 2 base production anymore. He's just got 1 base worth of economy. It's going to be a razor tricking some of these drones transferring, which is a nice little pickup for him, but it's not going to be the kind of critical damage he needs to come back in this game. He needs another gas base. He needs to get his production growing. He's stagnating a lot right now. In fact, he's regressing in his production capabilities quite significantly. So now any damage that Soba does to him is going to be more and more that he cannot replace and replenish. So Soba going to be racing ahead as Imply as time progresses, and he's going to be able to squeeze him out of this game soon.
Yeah, here comes another big wave of red coming across the map. That's going to be a ton more Ultras, a ton more Defilers and Lings here to just finish off this Terran. He's done a great job of hanging in there throughout this game, dealing some damage, but the drop play just was not quite there this game, and Sharp, he lost a lot of that advantage that he had in the early game, throwing that away on some kind of costly drops into the natural. And now we find ourselves here with Soma just so massive on the map. I don't think there's any way to contain this at this point. He's going to come over here, get a nice plague on this army, throw down a Dark Swarm, and Sharp will once again have to retreat from position. I don't see the massive ultras that I was expecting at this point, but it's got to be coming soon, right?
Well, the thing is that the base on the right got denied, and we are starting to deplete our gases around the map. So even though Soma is in a lead, he doesn't have the kind of like gas production that you'd want to have at this stage in the game. But we are nearly 30 minutes into the game, so a lot of those gases are starting to dry up now for Soma. So he isn't getting a huge amount of gas. He's mainly fielding a few ultras with a lot of Lings and Scourge to keep reducing the vessel count and keeping his map presence strong. So he is kind of fielding a lot more gas in other areas like these Scourge and such. So just using the ultras for tanking and not trying to go for that more like crazy Zerg way of playing where you're dumping more or less all of your gas into your ultras with just a few Scourge. So going to be relying a lot more on those Defiler and Scourge to do the job while a few ultras tank. So he's just trying to squeeze out the game from this point of view and prevent the Terran from getting any bases in the top right and keeping the pressure on while he tries to get a bit more of a technical win. As you can see, he's starting to flood a little bit more Ultralisks over time, but there are still a lot of vessels out, so he doesn't want to run too many of his Ultras out onto the map and get them irradiated for free, so he's only going to commit just the right amount of Ultras that he needs to tank this damage so the Scourge can make the connection, so the Lings can do their damage with their Adrenal upgrade. So he's being very technical and very careful with how he engages Sharp right now, being as cost efficient as possible to try and mitigate any potential value of this huge swarm of vessels here.
Yeah, the vessel count has been reduced over and over and over again throughout this game, but Sharp has actually done a great job of recovering that number. GG.
GG.
Sharp taps out, and Soma is victorious. We're getting very close to an all kill here. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Soma took
Have
out
we
Rush.
seen a win from anyone?
Soma took
Anyone
out...
else? Rush took out Sins.
Oh, yeah. So Rush took out Sins, then Soma took out Rush, then Soma's just taken out Sharp. So if Soma keeps going and also takes out Light, there's your all kill, right?
Right. Gets the clapper. He's going to try and take down Mini here. That's probably going to be the biggest challenge so far. He's made everything look pretty easy, but I don't know if he can take down Mini easily or Light. Those are both very tough opponents.
He's got to do both for the all kill, so it's going to be a big challenge for him, but he could get that prize money.
Yeah, 800,000 won. It's about $700 US. Would definitely sit well with him. And his performance here definitely so far warrants some sort of prize. I think probably we'll see Zerg take this week, just based on how it's going so far, but anything can happen here in the KCM, boys. It's 1 versus 1 single elimination, and either Mini or Light could go on a spree here. We'll have to find out what happens. Going to be coming up next year. Mini versus Soma. Our next game should be a banger. Okay, well,
Nice.
Soma, Jesus, man.
He's a fucking crazy guy, man.
Are we even going to see Jaedong play today?
I'm kind of annoyed if we don't, if I'm being real. But as much as I want Soma to like go all the way and get his all kill and stuff, I kind of want to see him lose just so we can see like Jaedong and stuff come out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to see Jaedong play.
Shit, man. At least put Jaedong out first or something. I don't know.
All right, let's take a short break here.
Yeah.
I gotta lunch and be back about an hour.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. All right. Cool. I will talk to you in 30 minutes to an hour. All right.
All right, sounds good, man. Enjoy your lunch.
Cool.
All right, guys. We're going to be taking a break before we do the rest of the recordings. I guess we've done about half. Maybe a bit more than half. Oh, Soma's just a beast. What's that, Ace? What about Sharp? Yeah, no, Sharp played really well. He was like really far behind in production for a long time and still held his own. I think he made a few blunders. I think there was a lot of room for him to do quite significant damage to Sober there during quite a few phases, but was unable to put the pressure on enough. And I think like he should have been more active with his vessels and like just start irradiating those lurker stacks. Because I mean, like Soma's gonna make a mistake eventually if you just put the pressure on for like 1-2 minutes and just keep irradiating those lurkers over and over again. Eventually, like something will break and open up the position a little bit. He had so many vessels as well that he wasn't being that active with them. And with those like lotto drop ships in the bottom left, like he had enough energy to like D-Matrix or radiate the Scourge or anything, and he knew the Scourge were there, so it was really weird that he tried to drop the Marines in the natural. I didn't like that. Work versus lesser Zergs? Yeah, maybe, but it's Soma, dude. It's fucking Soma, dude. Not the kind of angle you want to take against Soma, in my opinion. Hey, do you want to play GT? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Do you want to play a round of GTD? So we're going to have a 30 to 60 minute break. Is he still playing it? Yeah, I can't see anything, but I can hear some talking. Maybe it's like the between game talk thing. GDD. The sausage monkery begins.
완료되었습니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Well done, it's back working. Yeah, Dustin, we got an intermission of like 30 minutes to an hour. If you want to check back within that time frame, 30 minutes to an hour, we'll be doing more KCM. Satan's taking a lunch break.
보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Give me a level 3, please. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Welcome, guys. We're doing a little lunch break. Zayn's gonna eat. He doesn't want to be caught slipping and eating while casting again, so he's gonna go have like a little 30-60-minute lunch break, and then we're doing some more KCM games. Having a little bit of a God Tower Defense UMS in the meantime. How's everyone doing today?
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Got our level 3 early enough that we can start getting some probes. A bit more gas for our upgrades. Got a little bit of anti-bleed set up.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
You put a 3 there. That'll be good early.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를
That
소환합니다.
splash, and we get attack the boss, upgrade it. So now we're target firing the boss, so this stuff's taking splash damage underneath it. It's a pretty good way of doing shit. Not a lot of players do that kind of stuff. I also took, you start with 20 lives, I took some live damage automatically at the start, so I wanted to get 5 minerals per life you lose, so I did that to get an early probe. So you can like do interesting strategies on this. Not a lot of people do what I did. It's not like right or wrong way to play necessarily. You can kind of choose different strategies to suit your playstyle. Which is kind of cool for a tower defense game.
보스를 소환합니다.
This is like the cooldown for when you can spawn bosses. These are the bosses you spawn. They have different mineral rewards and different HP values. Like this one I'm spawning has 2,500 hit points. It gives me 8 minerals for killing. Kill it quite quickly, so you can probably do level 3. Another probe. 40 minerals a probe, they're pretty expensive. It's 20 minerals a tower. You combine 2 into the next level of tower. So like, you combine 2 level 1 of these Bengalas, and then they make a new random level 2, like one of these. Alright, let's do level 3 boss.
소환합니다.
3 and 2. Okay, one more level on that. We have some Terran units, so it might be worth doing the Terran as the next upgrade. Okay, we're starting to get to a point where we might want to build towers soon. Might want to. I could get maybe 5 probes.
타입이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Yeah, could do 5 probes. Upgrade this for more splash. This is when I don't want to make any more probes, though. This is when it starts to get a little bit dicey. But the next upgrade in Terran is cheaper. Gives this more damage to help be a bit more anti-bleed. Okay, now you want to build more towers. Get a little bit more anti-bleed over here.
타입이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Yeah, okay. How are we doing? Looks alright. Looks alright at the moment.
타입이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Still not that comfortable though.
타입이 완료되었습니다.
We could try to tag all these guys, they're easier to kill. I do a lot of manual target firing when I play this. To try and min-max.
타입이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Okay. I'll take that. Because I'll get damage on this by upgrading this, so it's actually pretty nice for now. And this is
완료되었습니다.
not the greatest anti-bleed because it targets here still, so I might have to do some manual targeting, but it's not too bad. Next level boss, see if we can handle it. It's a lot more HP, the bosses. Like that one, the one before was 8,000, this is 28,000. It's like a big jump. We got level 4, so I'm thinking maybe we can take it. It's hard to say if we can take it or not. I'm gonna risk it.
소환합니다.
Assume that we can. I'll be disappointed. Put a little bit of DPS on it. Come on, Ray, when you do it. Don't bleed, don't bleed. Come on. Good job, Brave. Nice.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니.
Aces orange, got carrier.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
No way that got through. Shit. It's unfortunate.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
아이어를 위해서라면 이루어지리라.
보스를 소환합니다.
Not good. Took a few life hits, so we probably shouldn't have taken there.
우리의 힘은
Okay.
영원할 것이니.
Squeeze out probe.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Lost a couple of lives for being a bit greedy. But we did get some boss kills, so we did trade quite a lot of minerals. Put a splash on there and concentrate those double splash damage type too.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
오호마카 무기 온라인.
Hello.
Hello.
That was good.
I'm just playing a round of GTD.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다.
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
아이어를 위해서라면 이루어지리라.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 완료되었습니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다.
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
오호마카도 우기 온나이. Upgrade complete.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니. 오호마카도 우기 온나이.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
아, 대체 왜 이렇게 잘났지?
보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 소환합니다.
계속하면 이루어지리라.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다.
It's GTD. So having a pretty good run so far.
보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다.
준비나 해라.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니. 가와의 분노다. 카살의 템플라. 오마카, 가와의 분노다.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다.
Ah. This map is so fucking hard, it's crazy. Couldn't squeeze out more gods. Whew. Crazy.
Well played, well played.
Yeah, I couldn't get that extra god out. We tried. We got pretty far. That's about the furthest I've ever gotten on that map. I've gotten the round 69 a few times. I think I've beaten it. It's really tough. I'm gonna grab a drink and that. We can get started soon, or do you need a bit more time?
No, I'm ready to get going when you're ready.
Okay. Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Alright, boys, we're gonna be getting ready with some KCM in a second. Mhm. Oh, did you check the recordings?
I checked the first one and it seemed fine, so I haven't
Okay.
checked the other ones.
Having a few quick bites of some chicken. We haven't eaten anything today.
Been a quick week so far, man. Really, really quick.
Mm.
Like the last game was the longest series by far, by
Oh
10
yeah,
minutes.
by a big margin, yeah. No, a 30-minute game and the others have been like less than 10 minutes
10.
kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, 10, 11 minutes.
I think the average game of StarCraft is supposed to be around 12 minutes long on average when you median everything out.
Okay. Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Set number 5 of what could be one of the quickest weeks of KCM we've had so far. Soma just dominating throughout today is now going up against Mini, who spawned at the top right here on Nemesis. Someone down here in the bottom right. This is a very interesting map. I'm curious to see how Mini will approach this. Soma's shown us some really innovative play here in the past.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of ways you can abuse this map. I'm curious what kind of style choices we'll see out of both of them. If we'll see Mini try and do some sort of really aggressive timing attack that we maybe haven't seen before, or if we'll see maybe some kind of economic play out of him wanting to secure earlier expansions. But these island bases, or semi-island bases, do kind of give a lot of options to the Zerg in the early game to be a little bit more greedy than they maybe usually be able to get away with. Mini going to be throwing down his gateway in the natural and then scouting with his probe pretty early on, so going to be wanting to maybe put on a little bit of pressure and punish a 11 hatch out of Soma here.
One thing I can say about this map is the DT play is very, very strong. Cut through those eggs really, really quick and get on top of some of these island-ish expansions. And Mini is well known for his DT play. His timings with DTs are very, very strong, sometimes mixing in 4 to 5 DTs into a bunch of Zealots just to add that extra DPS and really take it to the Zerg in the mid game. He's going to go ahead and try to block that spawning pool, but Soma smartly throwing that down at the top of his mineral patches. He's going to have that on time and ready here to defend against this first Zealot.
The one thing I would like to point out is that he actually built the spawning pool in such a way that he can still get his Zerglings between the gas and spawning pool to give him a little bit more accessibility to the back of the mineral line with those Zerglings to kind of deal with any kind of early aggression. Also going to be getting that gas super early, so probably wanting to be getting maybe either a 2-hatch muta play or could be seeing just a very fast speedling timing out of him.
Yeah, this is going to be sounding alarm bells for Mini. He's not going to be looking for a third base just yet. Soma can't have taken that at this moment, so he's just going to get in here and try to do some pressure. Soma already up here trying to block with the drone, just buying as much time as possible. Looked like he might have gotten that extra shot off there and killed that drone, but now it's just going to be sent down here, I think to the bottom center is where Soma would like to expand next.
Yeah, and he has to be careful here. Like, losing just a few drones can be a real big problem. Even just the singular drone loss and lost mining time can be a big issue. But good drone drill so far, forcing the Zealot. You better get a shot off. Look at this drone drill from Soma. Needs to be careful. Gets the probe. Now needs to shut down the Zealot. Does already have low HP, so we'll be able to clean this up nicely behind the minerals. Won't be able to get many links for its trouble. So really great early defense from Soma. Really stellar.
Wow, and that actually might tilt Mini here. He got nothing from that early Zealot, and Soma just got to drone up and get this base down very, very early. He's going to have a layer on the way here, and I think we're going to see a 2-base Spire.
Yeah, he made it in the natural as well, so he disguised the timing of it. So as far as Mini's concerned, maybe he took Ling speed before the lair, but actually going to be seeing a really fast lair timing. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a 2-hatch muta play coming out of Soma here, I believe.
Now, it looks like Mini wants to try to send a probe through on the right-hand side, try to get through that mineral patch. If he can, get a scout of the main and natural, but there's already a Ling up there from Soma. Soma actually pulls back that Ling at the last possible second, and it looks like Mini is going to try and hop that. Can he actually get in here for the scout? That would be huge.
Well, you'll get even more tilted if he can't get this off. He needs to get this in now. Oh, he doesn't get it. Mini's tilted. I guarantee you he's tilted from that. He's even just going to give up on trying because he can just keep throwing away minerals by attempting that over and over again. Each time he's doing that, it's costing him like at least 30 or so minerals. So yeah, it's not a good idea for him to keep trying that, and he's really going to be frustrated that he couldn't get in there and confirm the exact tech choice from Soma. And now he's going to have to go based on assumptions and feel alone, which is never a place you want to be. Soma, on the meanwhile, going to be getting that Overlord deep in there, sees that Stargate timing, and will be able to maybe intercept this first Corsair. The whole point of this really fast 2-hatch muta build is that you can get really early mutas and Scourge to deal with that first Corsair, and then pile on the pressure because you can catch that first Corsair and make it a nightmare for them. Because they need to get in there to scout it with the Corsair, but they might lose the Corsair for doing so.
There's the Stargate going down right now, and how far along are we with this Spire? I think it's coming up here very soon. An extra hatchery here in the natural. wasn't able to get the third base down at the 6 o'clock. He picks off the probe here, which was harassing that third base location. Now Soma can freely take that spot if he wants to, but it seems like he just wants to go for an attack here right off the bat.
Mm-hmm. The way Soma's playing this makes me feel like he wants to turn this into an all-in as well. He could have made that hatchery at another base, but actually it might have been really smart for him not to do that, because now he can do a little transition into Hydra if he so chooses, and like keeping this macro hatchery out on the map allows him to flood more Hydras at the front later on after the initial Muta aggression. So you may be seeing a transition from him, or it could just be a Mutaling stab as well, but he will be putting on a lot of pressure into him. His cannon is on in the way, and Muta's already flying across the map. Looks like Mini can be really wise and not try and scout with that Corsair in a straight vertical line, so he wouldn't be intercepted by these Mutas. But as it stands, it looks like Soma's in a bit of a commanding lead with this Muta Scourge composition, because there's only one cannon up in the main base right now, and Soma can kind of get into the natural expansion now and put on a lot of pressure onto Mini. There's not enough Corsairs to fight this right now. 5 Mutas do beat 2 Corsairs, so without cannon support and with Scourge to zone out, it's really hard for Mini to deal with this. He has a Dragoon to kind of buffer a little bit and buy some time and kind of stabilize while he tries to get out his 3rd Corsair. But Soma doing a good job of keeping his Mutas with full HP almost, and going to be skirmishing down as much as possible, kind of mitigating a lot of the mining time from Mini right now is really crippling his economy. Not being able to mine in his natural is a really big deal for us.
And as that Dragoon corpse melts into the floor, the Corsairs dive forward, and Soma starts to get pushed away here. The splitting is really, really nice for him, getting most of those back home safely. Only losing 1 Mutalist for all of that damage was definitely worth it here. Another base going up in the bottom left-hand corner as well. Soma taking that economic win and rolling forward with it. He's forced more cannons in the main here. He's forcing out a ton more Corsairs, and he may just transition from this point.
It's looking like a 2-hatch Muta into 4-hatch Hydra timing. I think he wants to kind of trick Mini into thinking that he needs a big Corsair fleet. He's going to go up to like 6 Corsairs with +1. He's thinking this is an Ogre Zerg style, but little does he know that there's a Hydra den. So what's going to happen is he's going to invest a lot of this gas, a lot of this minerals into this anti-Muta defense with cannons and lots of Corsairs, and he's not going to have his Storm ready to deal with this Mutalist, with this Hydralisk coming that's going to be busting down his wall at approximately, I'd say about 9-ish minutes, could be a little bit sooner. But this Corsair is actually being a little bit brave, and it's going to get a little bit of scouting information now coming into the natural base. Does see that there's some Hydralisks, but he doesn't see the flood of Hydras. He just sees a few defensive Hydras, so it doesn't look very scary right now. Now the Zealots see the Hydras out on the map with Hydra speeds, and now he knows the bad news is that he's going to have to defend. He's going to have to throw down a lot of cannons right now. These Hydras are going to start busting down his wall. We'll be focusing down this forge momentarily. There's not enough Zealots to come out here and pressure. There's too much Zergling support. There's a really tough spot for him. He's going to have to put down a lot of cannons. Zealots do come out to try and save this upgrade from finishing. He may be able to do so. There's still a little bit of HP on his forge. It might just barely finish up. I'm not quite sure on the timing of that. I think he just barely doesn't get it. Unfortunately for Mini, that was really close timing as well. I think it was just a few seconds from being ready. That's really unfortunate for him. He's now going to be in a little bit of a precarious situation. Soma doesn't have to commit to this by any means as well. He doesn't actually have to commit to the... he's going to be catching up some of these Corsairs with these guys looking really, really stellar right now. He's kind of baiting out Mini by making all these cannons, and there's no actual Hydralisk threat coming. So Mini having to waste a lot of his minerals on this defenses, and it's going to be all for naught because Soma's probably going to macro up from here, maybe go into a bit more of an Ogre Zerg style with more of these Scourge now that he's dealt with this Corsair fleet a little bit.
Yeah, Soma, the ball is really in his court right now as to what he wants to do. He can continue producing Hydra. He can get into 4 bases if he wishes. He could also just switch back into Muta if he wants. There are still quite a few Corsairs out, but he's managed to pick off enough where it's still viable at this point. This base down here in the bottom left is up and running. Not too many drones have been transferred to that location yet, but Soma going to go ahead and grab a 4th here. I think I know what we're seeing. It's going to be Hydra and Lurker coming very, very soon.
It looks like it could be a good tech choice for him. He has done a good job of reducing that Corsair count. Mini is replenishing it back up to 6, so he can one-shot these Scourge, starting to pick up a few of these Overlords. If he can supply block Soma, that'd be a big deal, but Soma has a few extra Overlords made, so that didn't quite supply block him losing that. Has a DT out on the right-hand side, like you were saying earlier, going to be hacking away at those eggs.
Yeah, this is going to be great for Soma, I feel. For this map, especially, it's very, very hard for the Protoss to attack you. If you shut down some of these assimilators, kill some of the assimilators, and then turtle up at the bottom right natural and the bottom left natural, that's the only two locations where the Protoss army can actually push you. And that means that there's only two locations that Soma has to defend, and he's going to be able to lock down the bottom left two bases, the bottom right two bases, and he's going to be able to lock down the 6 o'clock as well. Oh, great connections there with the Scourge. The Storm was actually denying a lot of that from connecting, but he actually, in the end, manages to get quite a few of those Corsairs and gets out with his Mutas as well. So Soma taking yet another good trade. It's going to force even more Corsairs to be made here for Mini, most likely, if he wants to try and seize that air control. But what I was trying to say just a moment ago is he's going to be able to lock down a ton of bases here. Soma is just by holding these two natural chokes.
Yeah, he killed that DT and got a High Templar during that zone out in the main base as well. So getting a few Corsair snipes, getting that DT shut down on the right-hand side, as well as picking up a High Templar snipe. Really good play from Soma. Going to be slightly lowering the power level of this Protoss move out soon. Looks like Mini's trying to take this 12 o'clock base, but because Soma has more or less air control and superiority right now, it's going to be really tough for Mini getting this island base online. It could be a little bit precarious of a situation for him. If he can't get this third base up, and Soma, meanwhile, on full base production, could be sitting pretty. It's going to be really tough for Mini to keep up with the Zerg production for too long.
Yeah, a little move out of Zealots here, but they see the massive of Hydras in this position. Just going to have to back away immediately. He loses that 12 o'clock Nexus, forced off by the air superiority of Soma. The connections with the Scourge and the Corsairs have hurt him badly. Now up to 8 Corsairs, but still not able to take a direct fight with this huge Mutalisk and the Scourge army. Soma just going to continue to deny bases here as he pumps up into kind of a crazy macro position with that bottom left now getting saturated. He's going to get that 4th gas as well. We're going to see lurkers very, very soon, and there's really no timing here, I think, for Mini to come across the map and punish these quick 4 bases.
Oh, he's going to get on top of these Corsairs. If Mini's not careful, does manage to pull them away just in the nick of time. Does lose 1 Corsair for a trouble. There's a couple of High Templars here to try and deny these Hydras getting into the 12 o'clock position, but hammering away at this egg. I think the High Templars just barely in the nick of time going to be bullying away these Hydras with that Sonic Storm. And unfortunately for Soma, wasn't able to shut down that 12 o'clock base fully, but did delay it quite significantly. Now at 13 minutes now, Mini's starting to finally secure that. But already Soma on full base production, probably going to be taking another expansion shortly. But in the meantime, going to be reducing a lot of units to field. And this is a completely open middle, so there's no high ground advantage or terrain for the Protoss to really exploit besides defensively or once he gets across the other side of the map. So it's going to be really hard for him to push out onto the map and keep securing more expansions. Really, you want to attack and defend at the same time as Protoss and put pressure on the Zerg while you're taking bases behind it. But he's unable to do so. Coming in yet again is Soma with the Scourge and Mutas, while Mini tries to transfer his probes over to 12 o'clock, only for just now getting it online. So Soma in a very commanding position in this game, currently even on supply, more or less.
Yeah, and this is even worse than I imagined it originally. I thought that Mini was going to get out on the map and Soma was going to have to defend in those 2 naturals, but as it stands, it looks like Mini not even going to be able to get out here. He's going to try and find an alternate route with a big concave here at his natural. He needs to find some other way to get out on the map, and it's going to be through this tight little area here at the 3rd base. That's a long rally to get your units to go from the gateways all the way over to this left side and then out onto the map. That's kind of a lot of work, honestly, for Mini. He'd love to come onto this natural, but there's quite a few lurkers here, and Soma ready to fight for that spot there.
Yeah, a little bit of a skirmish. Storm going to be coming out from Mini, trying to get some damage blanketed onto those Hydras before he can set up. But with these lurkers on the on this high ground and into this choke, it's going to be really tough for him to attack up into that, because it's a very narrow corridor for him to squeeze his units into. He might even have to get Overlord sight range to help protect his observers from being sniped as he tries to break these positions. Looks like Soma also going to be killing the gases on the right-hand side of the map, denying any counterplay on the vertical axis. So really, really stellar stuff from Soma, kind of locking Mini into this 4-base setup while he himself takes this base at the 9 o'clock and 6, kind of putting himself all the way up to 6 base production, staying 2 bases ahead of the Protoss and ahead of the tech curve as well.
Yeah, and with this containment being set up here. Soma just goes ahead and snags double expansions. He's going to be spreading himself very thin all over the map, but there's only a few locations that he really needs to defend right now. Everywhere else he has vision. He sees the entire map. That's Sauron, Zerg, the Eye of Sauron here. Once again, just covering everything out on this map. He's going to come forward. He's going to catch a bunch of these Corsairs, dealing quite a bit of damage to them. He does need to retreat, though, now with the Corsairs in hot pursuit. More Scourge do come up and shove these back once again. Still 6 do remain. 5 now, and the mutas, it looks like they all will go down. However, I think that was still a decent trade for Soma, who's now trading in his units for more and more lurkers, adding on a ton more Hydras. A drop is going to come out here for Mini. This could be that drop opportunity that he needs to maybe get out on the map and deal some damage, slow down Soma, who's growing exponentially at this point.
Yeah, he's actually setting his DTs down like he wants to expand down there. It's actually kind of odd what he's doing right now. Like, I don't know if he thinks that Soma has taken this base or what, but right now Soma pushing into the northwest quadrant with a lot of speedlings and cracklings to try and do as much damage as possible before Mini can reinforce his position. There's just pure Dragoon here right now that doesn't trade too cost efficiently with this Hydroling setup. The Lurker won't be doing a lot of work here, but it doesn't matter. As long as there's enough cracklings being rallied over here, you can start cleaning up this Protoss infantry before Mini can combine his armies. It looks like Mini, too busy trying to make a play on the right side of the map, is now not going to be able to reinforce this top left side enough, and that's going to be really punished by Soma. Soma's going to be locking down this aggression long enough that he can just come in here and kill this expansion. Meanwhile, Mini trying to make a play on the right side still, but not really getting much done.
Yeah, not really getting much done. You can see the difficulty of reinforcing this position. All of Mini's army got stuck trying to go through the top side of the map. Now it's all spilling out here towards the natural. It just wasn't able to move. He wasn't able to reinforce that direction. So Mini taking a huge loss there in the top left. He has lost that base, but look at these DTs actually in the main and natural, killing a ton of drones, and he's going to simultaneously be taking this base here at 3 o'clock. Good moves by Mini to try and get something back after that big loss there. Oh my god, what is he doing?
Well, that's got to be a mistake there. He's trying to send his units to the 12 o'clock, and the pathing on this map is not very good at all. You have to do a lot of manual pathing to get your units to go where you want them to go, and unfortunately, Mini kind of got a little bit punished there for assuming his units would go to the direction he wanted them to, and they instead just walked into a lurker field and took a lot of free damage from those subterranean spies of those lurkers, unfortunately for him. And like you said, he is expanding on the 3 o'clock, so he's kind of attacking and defending on the vertical axis like he probably should be, but he did lose that top left base for it, so still Soma in a very great spot with these bases starting to come online now.
Yeah, he's picking off a bunch of overlords, but he's also seeing the state of the situation here. The state of the game right now is not looking good for Mini. He sees all of those bases in the bottom left, all this production that's been being had by Soma right now, and he's not really able to kill any base. Just killing off a few drones here and there is not going to be enough to stop this steamroller that is Soma, and rolling straight through this entire lineup, and he's going to continue rolling here if Mini doesn't put something together soon.
Yeah, the DT has been going to work at the 6 o'clock, has killed a Spore and a few Sunkens, but not really anything significant. Like, Soma's currently like 40 supply ahead of him, probably way more drones, a way better managed army composition to deal with what Mini is fielding right now as well. Soma has everything going for him. He's playing like an absolute monster today, saying, there's no way Mini's going to win this game. It's just absolutely impossible for him from this position. Unless somehow Soma like slipped into a coma or something, I don't think he's going to be taking this game anytime soon.
Yeah, I think that Soma has the option to maybe attack into the top left or the top right. He might go for the main. He might go for this fresh base. So far, he's just setting up lurkers here in the front, pushing forward slowly, eating a lot of storms. But these are storms being thrown down on just single lurkers, one at a time. That's not the greatest use of that storm. And there are so many units behind this that as soon as those storms run out, a giant flood of units will be able to come over here and consume this top left of the map. Now, if Mini manages to hold here, and he gets both these bases in the top left, maybe there's a hope for him, but it's a small hope. It's a hope that I wouldn't bet on. Absolutely, the odds here are against Mini at this moment.
Yeah, the one thing he's got going for him is the geometry of these natural chokes, so he can storm quite efficiently, but the odds are still against him, and it's looking pretty bleak. Here come the Lurker and Ling Flood now. Soma pushing forward. He needs god-tier storms. He can do it. It's theoretically possible to get, beautiful storm on the 2 packs of Lings. So he can actually clean up these attacks fairly cost-efficiently. The problem is that it's like the Eye of Sauron staring back at him, even though he's going to be able to clean up very cost-efficiently. It doesn't quite matter. Soma can trade at a cost deficit right now. It doesn't matter if he's trading at a 35 to 40% cost efficiency. That's more than enough to deal with the army that's being fielded by Mini right now with the production that's behind us for the Zerg players. So it's going to be really tough for Mini to hold on here. Soma going to be moving in with more and more units, now supported by the Defilers. There's only like Dragoons and Archons remaining, so this Dark Swarm is actually going to be a lot of value for these Lings going in here. Once he starts cleaning up the rest of the Zealots, there's going to be no damage coming out underneath this Dark Swarm, and the Lurker's now going to be containing this choke yet again. Going to be a nightmare situation for Mini. I can't imagine the emotion he's feeling right now. He must be so frustrated in this game, Sam.
Yeah, he's falling back and back and back. It seems like he's finally fixed his rallies here so that his units will actually get over to reinforce his position, but a big plague on all these Dragoons. The Archons have all dried up. There's only a few Templar left, and the waves of Ling and Lurker are non-stop here for Soma. Wave number 10 is this, just continuously hitting this top left-hand corner, and I think this is the moment when Mini breaks. He's about to lose this base, and most likely going to tap out of this game.
Yeah, he wants to take it all the way. GG, looks like Soma wants to get that prize money. He's eyeing up light now. He wants to go all the way in this series soon.
A sad day for Protoss once again. Soma finishing him off. Mini is eliminated, and Protoss is out of this week of KCM. You know, Soma didn't kill Sin, so he's not going to get the all kill prize just yet. He still has to take down Light. That's going to come up in our next game.
Oh,
Sam,
poor Mini. Yeah.
what you got to do is you got to put a meme into this KCM video where it's like when you show the score screen of like the Protoss 0, you have like an actual sound effect of a flat line like beep. Actually make a meme up about it. Like seriously.
Okay, I'll definitely look into
Good
Alright,
cast. We'll do a
Soma
smoke
versus-
break.
Okay.
Soma's on fire, dude. Shit. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun. Why have I got a little green bag in my head? Oh wait, you guys can't listen to it because it will cut my stream out. Alright, I muted my audio for a sec, guys. You can still hear me. Boom, 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 boom. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. It was in my mind. boom, 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 boom. Jump to the left, turn to the right. Looking upstairs, looking behind. Do, do, do. Alright, that's enough of that. What do you think's gonna happen, Sam? Think Sam was gonna get the all kill?
I think Light is going to give us 8 games.
Huh? Sorry, say again?
I think he's going to give us a full 8 games. He's going to take it all the way. First all kill.
I mean, shit. Light's gonna have to play like a god himself to take out Soma playing like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Light can do
Yeah.
that. Light's a fucking crazy motherfucker. Like he can reverse all kill people. You know what I mean? Like he's a beast as well. So this might be the best game tonight. Either Soma's gonna just like break him apart somehow, and it won't be that great of a game, or like we're gonna see a fucking insanely intense game.
I want to see it. I want to see that crazy game.
It's possible. This is the stars have aligned for that to happen.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
It all comes down to this Light in the bottom right-hand corner versus Soma in the top center. We are on Neo Sylphid for this potentially final game of this week of KCM. Guys, now that I've got you here, I want to ask you politely to please go ahead and subscribe to XUN's channel. I will put the link in the description down below. He's been streaming like a madman on YouTube, and he puts out some fantastic content. Sometimes I'm in there as well. You can catch me playing some games, doing some practice for NSL and that. And it is just an altogether great time. So definitely check that out. But here is our ZVT, the god of today, Soma. Can he be taken down by Light here? He is just on such a hot streak right now.
Oh, he's playing absolutely on fire. Like the ground is blazing in his wake right now. Saying it's absolutely insane the form that he's on. It's almost like he's treating this like it's ASL. The way he's playing, he's really on form, really stellar, really sharp, macro on point, everything to a T, crossing all his eyes, crossing all his T's, dotting all his I's. Light's gonna have to play like a god himself to have any chance at taking down the beast that is Soma. And we are on Neo Sylphid of all maps, a map so suited for Mutalisk play. It's amazing. So I think we're pretty much going to be seeing, we're going to be seeing a 2-hatch all in Muta play coming out of Soma, and rightfully so on this map. Like, I can't blame him. This is the perfect map to go 2-hatch all in Muta, and Light is going to be feeling the pressure from start to finish in this game here, Sam.
Yeah, this position as well for the Terran is really difficult to hold on against a 2-hatch Muta. The mineral patches are directly up against that wall. The sort of gap behind them can be severely abused. Also, the position between the main base and the natural here,
That's my boy.
sort of high ground, and at the bottom of the mineral patches there is very hard to defend. All the stars have aligned here for a fantastic Mutalisk game right now from Soma, and he's been playing out of his mind. His control has been second to none. He's getting his second base running here. There should be a Spire being thrown down in just a moment. Light gonna scout everything out here. He's looking for this Overlord down in the bottom left. He's trying to get creative to find a way to slow down Soma here, but Soma already preempting that move. He's going to be sending his Overlord all the way to the left, getting it on top of some high ground here shortly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a very, by the way, very astute observation about the geography of the map. That's exactly why this is a really great map for Mutalisk play, and Soma's going to be having those Mutalisk approximately 25 seconds to 30 seconds sooner than usual. So it's really scary timing for the Terran. He's going to have to make a lot of cuts in his own build order to be able to deal with this aggression from Soma, and wasn't able to put on any pressure. Look at these speedlings from Soma. He knows that there is a chance that there could be some pressure put onto him. Instead, he's going to do a little bit of a timing of his own. He's going to try and pounce on top of these Marines right before medics, and if he can, that's going to reduce the bioforce that's able to deal with these Mutalisks. Ooh, looks like Light's kind of sniffing that out a bit. He is trying to bait out the bio to try and shave off one of these Zerglings at a time, because what Light would want to do is try and pick off one Zergling at a time to try and reduce the link count so he can put on pressure. So he's going to be baiting out Light onto the map with these Zerglings while the rest are waiting in the wings to try and pounce onto this bioforce to try and reduce this bioforce before the mutants are even relevant.
Yeah, he's tempting him here. Running back and forth, back and forth. Light is not taking the bait just yet. He's got one medic. He's going to wait for a second. That is a great move here, because I think this number of lings could definitely reduce the Marine count here, if not win outright the battle with only one medic in that army. Now with two and a third and an extra Marine popping out, I think he's okay to start moving forward now, but the mutas are already popping and on the way. He needs these turrets to finish, and he needs to not take any damage from these lings before the mutalisks arrive here.
Yeah, Light knows the timings with the scan of exactly what he's facing now, and he understands exactly what he's going to be up against, and he's made that third medic. He knows he's going to need a lot of medic energy and a lot of stim to be able to fight this. He is in position, set up in a little bit of a square formation, ready to scab one Mutalisk. Sorry, one Marine going to be shaved off by the Mutalisks already, so Light in a little bit of disarray, needs to stabilize right now. There's a lot of production coming out of the Zerg, just pure 2-hatch production of Mutalisks going to be coming across the map, with the Lings going to be coming into support, getting on top of this Bioforce. Great surface area of the Lings, going to be getting on top of all these Marines. Beautiful target firing though onto those Mutalisks, going to be shaving off a lot of those as well. So now down to only 3 Mutalisks. Did kill quite a lot of those mutas, so actually quite a good trade for Light considering, but it doesn't matter as long as the bioforce is reduced enough. Soma can keep the pressure on. Now going to be swinging into the main base. Beautiful turret formation in the main and on the barracks though, so far Light doing a great job of stabilizing. If he can keep producing enough bioforce to keep reinforcing these positions of the turrets, it will be really hard for Soma to come in here, but there is a chance that Soma could come in with some more Lings if he does keep losing his Marines, and the Lings will start to go to work on these turrets while the Marines are distracted into the main base. So Soma's still going to be putting the heat onto Light here, but I think so far Light has done a pretty good job of weathering the storm, Sam.
Yeah, he has indeed, and he's got some buildings down there in the main base. I'd like to see what he's adding on right now. Is it a factory? Is he going to be adding on more barracks here? Ling's going to run right up and start to kill this turret. He does get the one turret, and will start to harass these SCVs. Opening up that path to the harassment there is a big deal. He can hit any of these upper patches. Any of the SCVs mining there are under threat now. The supply depot being punished. It's out here in the front to hold off these Lings, but now it's going to be a good target for him. He's diving in once again, dealing a bunch of damage to these Marines, but the Marine force still standing strong here. Going to add on a few more turrets, and the mutas are sort of pushed back, although they will be dealing some more damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's that Marine going? Cannot be losing Marines for free during this attack. It is incredibly tight to the wire right now. You just can't afford to lose anything. He's even going to add on a bunker here, it looks like, because of the precariousness of the situation.
Yeah, the only thing keeping Light alive right now is this tight turret formation that he can repair with the SCVs if Soma tries to dive in. He is going to be adding on more and more turrets. There's currently 3 turrets sitting on the racks. He's going to slowly be adding on 1 turret at a time. Also now built a bunker, which will help shut down the Ling counterattacks to the natural. We're going to be having a little Valkyrie switch as well. Armory is on the way, so this is going to be putting a little bit of a clock on Soma's aggression. He's going to have to come in here and do something soon. Fourth turret also going to be coming down to melee, swinging around to the 6 o'clock side of the map so that he can get into the other side of the natural, so that he can now pick apart the Bioforce. Without turret support, Soma can actually trade all the bio off here and really start to put Light to task. He's going to start sniping off some of these medics too, so actually really bad news for Light. He kind of made a bit of a mistake trying to engage those mutas outside of the coverage of his turret, so unfortunately for him now, Soma going to find a little bit of damage. He is ready to repair this turret at the south side of his CC, but he's going to be maybe losing this armory.
Preemptively pulling the SCVs there to surround the turret. That's not something you often see out of Terran players, but it's such a strong move in these type of situations when the Zerg is desperate to get some damage done. They need to kill turrets. They need to get on top of this production and really keep reducing that over and over and over again. If you keep these turrets alive, it's just going to sandbag this push long enough that you can get into your Valkyrie play and actually shut this down permanently. And he's very close to getting this out. He loses the armory, though. Yeah. Maybe only able to produce one Valkyrie, unless he already had another one queued up.
It's really hard for him to queue up Valkyries at this stage of the game because the Valkyries are so mineral heavy. They cost 275 minerals and 125 gas. They're very costly use. Oh, he did have another one queued up. Okay, so he managed to just barely squeeze out enough reads. I think he cut Marine production temporarily to make sure he could queue up the Valkyrie. So it does allow him to make the second Valkyrie that he desperately needs. But there is Scourge currently out in the field. So if he does catch these first 2 Valkyries with the Scourge, that would be big news for Soma going forward. He will be having to rebuild that armory before he can produce any more. But there is quite a sizable Bioforce here with this Valkyrie, so he should be able to protect it if he micros well enough. Good target fire on that Scourge. It doesn't connect. Only one of the Scourge can 8. GG from Soma. Amazing play from Light, shutting down that all kill.
Shuts him down and continues our series. Our hero has arrived. Light managing to keep this week of KCM alive. At least one more game to be had, possibly more. Maybe he goes all the way. Before we started this game, I predicted a reverse sweep for Light. It's still a long way to go here. Still Sulky and Jaedong waiting in the wings, but the return has started. The reverse sweep has begun. Can Light pull it off? He defeats that major hurdle, Soma, getting knocked down. He's not going to get the all kill this week. Better in luck next time here, Soma. It's Light's turn to shine. Coming up in our next game.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Hey, now let's get some Jaedong. Right. That's what we want.
It's going to be Sulky.
Oh, please don't defeat Light Sulky. We want our boy the Donger coming out.
Oh, let's take a little break. 1 sec.
Okay.
Shit, man. I'm glad that Light won, though.
Yeah. Yeah, thank God.
It'd be too quick of a series as well, otherwise.
True.
Ace says Light is such a Chad. I agree. Light is a big Chad. I really like that he cut Marine production to queue up that second Valkyrie as well. Like, he really understood the game state well. But, you know, nicotine kind of sharpens your focus a bit there, right? It's one of the reasons why I vape a little bit during the cast, so I'm a bit more dialed in. I once heard a story about a like a surgeon that said something like he chews gum to focus when he's doing operations or something, and he like didn't have any gum, so he asked one of the other assistants, like, can I have some gum? And the guy gave him some gum, but it turned out to be nicotine gum, right? And he said that while he was operating, he felt like he could like see a new layer of reality because he'd never had nicotine before, and it felt like he was like really dialed in, but really sweaty and really like, you know, kind of over engaged. So he was able to do the same operation like much faster But he said he didn't feel that safe. Also, like he didn't feel like he'd want to do that because it felt like he was like almost too dialed in.
Yeah, I've heard of a lot of different nicotine as like a supplement. Something knocking. I heard something.
All right, let me smoke up and then we'll go.
Okay.
I had a little quick snack, so I skipped my lunch, so I've been putting a bit of chicken in my mouth just now. I'm guessing you ate lunch because you didn't want to get caught slipping and eating on stream again, eating on cast again.
My wife made
She made ramen?
it was cold. I went and warmed it up.
Ah. Was it tasty?
It was delicious.
Nice. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, saying, what does she think of like the casting and stuff you do and all that stuff?
Yeah, she's cool with it. She kind of wants to do the same sort of thing with YouTube. Like she's a yoga teacher and she does yoga videos on YouTube. It hasn't really taken off yet, but she does like a yoga online lessons. And like our sort of goal together is to become like digital nomad type people. Do you know what I mean? Finding ways to make money online enough so that we can live wherever we want to. You know, maybe we'll go live in like, I don't know, Cambodia or something like that, Thailand or something.
Yeah, I know what you're
Just
saying.
like spend money in Thai baht and make money in American dollars, and you
Live
don't
like
have to make
kings.
much. You don't have to make much to be able to survive that.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan. Like, are you guys planning on ever doing like collaboration stuff or anything?
Oh, we have our own interests. Like she's yoga, doing a lot of yoga, StarCraft. So pretty different. Maybe I'll do some like videos where I edit her yoga videos. You know.
Yeah, but I was just thinking of like anything. Like, could it even be just like something dumb like yoga for gamers, where like she like educates you on like some yoga that might be beneficial for gamers, and it's just you in a video, like being a bit goofy, trying to figure out being the gamer guy that's trying to figure out how to do yoga that might help him game better or whatever. Like some kind of content like that is what I was meaning.
We haven't done anything like that, and not really considering it, but we have done like some videos, just small ones.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could ever do like couple content kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's not really my dream. I know some people like doing that stuff, but it's like
That's fair enough.
stressful.
If that's not your cup of tea, that's fair enough. I was just curious if that was something you guys were considering.
Yeah, we like to do our own things and like hang out in between. You know what I mean? We don't want to be like. I feel like it puts on a lot of pressure. Like you start doing something like that, and then it gets popular, and you have to keep pushing to do stuff. If it's not really really fun, then it could be, not great.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing that kind of content as a regular thing. I was more thinking of as like a one-off, like Patreon special kind of thing. But like, yeah,
Yeah, maybe something like that would be good. I'm still really thinking about doing this video about Brood War.
which one?
I was talking about it before, like doing a video how StarCraft 2 is kind of falling apart and Brood War is doing well, and continuing on. Thought that would be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Should definitely do that. You think about it, like, not only is StarCraft like it's the godfather of esports, it's the godfather of competitive gaming, and it's still alive. And you can say a game's dead all you want. I mean, it's like a meme at this point. People saying a game is dead, right? It's like define dead. I mean, like the scene is actually becoming more active, not less active over time. Like there's a lot more stuff happening in the foreigner scene. There's pretty good streamers that are pretty active. Like Love Snow is a good example of that. For example, there's a lot of faces in the scene, a lot of personalities that are still coming through, and a lot of people are still interested in seeing it. So the scene is still alive, and that's not to mention the much larger Korean scene that's still pretty successful as well.
Yeah, and I mean the StarCraft 2 scene, I'm not really interested in it or following it, but I know that there are a lot of people who have left the StarCraft 2 scene, and Blizzard is kind of backing off of supporting it. It's going to have to go through fan support, and they've talked about like abandoning the constant updates that they do. Yeah,
I think it's just a bad game at this point, though. Like it's literally like Legacy of the Void just wasn't a good expansion, and they just killed the early game of the game. Already was like pretty lame in how it was like just build a death ball and fight kind of thing. But even more is like that now with like the 12 workers at the start. You just basically eliminate every potential early game. Like it's ridiculous. Like it just makes for a very stale game in general, just both to play and to watch.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna grab a drink and then we can jump right on into it. That's cool.
Cool.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, man. I cast for fun, man.
Let's do it.
Lego.
Heartbreak Ridge going to be our next map, with Soul Key spawning here in the right-hand side, Light in the left. The final Terran hope, and our final hope for getting a Jadong game here. All he needs to do is just take down Soul Key. Please, please, Light. We want you to do it. We want to get that Jadong game in. And he is going to start off with a barracks in the front and 8 racks for some pressure here.
But it is a 9 scout, and this is one thing that I used to love doing on this map is the 9 scout, because you can really punish an 8 Rex on Heartbreak Ridge with a 9 scout, and if he does identify it right away, it's going to be a little bit of a nightmare for Light to have to deal with. It's really, really smart and intuitive play from Soma. You can make a lot of Terrans just rage quit at this point. There is a second SEV that can cancel building the supply depot to come up and help this, to try and make sure this gets online. It's going to be a little bit annoying. He's already taken a lot of damage to that SCV. We've already reduced to about 20 or so hit points. Going to have to retreat away. It's slowing down this 8 Rex, and that's not a place you want to be. But luckily, he did have another SCV coming on the way, so we'll be getting this 8 Rex out barely on time. But it is a bit annoying for him to take this little bit of a delay in his early rush timing.
Yeah, not only the delay here, but also Soul Key sees everything. He knows exactly what's coming. He will be able to counter it perfectly with that spawning pool coming down. I think we're going to see Light make a couple of Marines and then just float down. He's not going to get any damage done with this anymore.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be fruitless for him. We will be seeing the expansion from Soki as well after these first few Zerglings will be coming out to make sure there's no damage going to be received from this 8-Rax, and we'll be sending his Overlord all the way down to the south of the map, making sure that there's no way that any of these Overlords could possibly die. But there is actually a Marine that's going to be trying to intercept this, so Light actually being a little bit brave to come down here and does find this Overlord. We'll be getting to put some damage onto that with its Gauss Rifle as another Marine comes up to support to maybe kill this Overlord before any Lings come down. Sulky's Lings only just now hatching, might not be able to get down here in time to save this Overlord, but they might be able to somehow get back in time to stop the Marines from getting into the safety of their wall. But look at this SCV block, did delay those Zerglings just a little bit, just a few seconds, so that maybe these Marines can get back to the safety of their wall way before these Zerglings get down there. So really intuitive play from Light, going to be taking a small lead by supply blocking Sulky there.
Yeah, losing the first Overlord is so painful to any Zerg player. It hurts a lot, and it's going to give Light the edge that he was looking for with that 8-Rax that he just wasn't able to find. And now Sulky, he's gone for this early pool. He's not been able to track down this SCV. He's going to go ahead and run all the way back home. Light's seen everything. He's responded perfectly. He's killed that Overlord, and now he's in a decent position here. The lair is on the way for Sulky. He will be getting into his game. A decent mid-game here. Oh, hopping out an SCV as well. Light really taking advantage of this map. Hopping that SCV out. He's going to get a full scout once again.
Yeah, so far, like, Sulky's not really even. Sulky did a really great job of scouting really early on and dealing with that initially by choosing a good build order choice. But Light's really outmaneuvered him and outplayed him thus far. And with this SCV scout coming out, it's going to be great intel for him. And he's pushing out with the naked Marines. There's not enough Lings to do anything to these Marines as well. So this is going to force a little bit of a response out of Sulky. Maybe make another pair of Zerglings or two that he didn't want to have make, although he might call Light's bluff that Light isn't wanting to move out onto the map, which is probably quite true, that Light will not want to push until those medics are done.
Yeah, he's not going to come across the map here, but he is going to get this SCV in the natural. Whoa. 2 barracks here.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be a command center, but
No.
I think he's tricked us and Sulky at this point. He canceled this. He canceled the Sunken.
He's mind gamed him.
Gosh.
He's mind gamed him so much, saying Light's a beast. He is the light that gives. He's the light that protects us from the darkness of not being able to see Jaedong play. He is our hero. He is our savior, and he's gonna make short work of this guy right now. Sulky is in full-on panic mode. You need 3 Sunkens to defend against this right now, and you barely have started your first 2. This is a really precarious situation for Sulky. He's going to have to somehow play I actually don't even know if it's physically possible for him to hold it, because the stim's already done. He's going to be rallying in with him. He tries to make an evolution chamber to block, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to get top of the first Sunken that's morphing in already. Light doing a great job of target firing. Beautiful focus fire from Light. He's really playing stellar right now. Everything is absolutely perfect from Light. He's doing a great job of being so efficient with the damage output of these Marines, making sure he puts so much damage out on this. GG called. Here we go. We're going to see Jaedong versus Light.
All right, I'll let you end that one. That was a good final push, and now we're into our final game. Let's go ahead and get it going. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, sorry, I got really excited at the end there.
No worries. I couldn't match the energy, so I'll just end that game. On that note, we'll go into the next game.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. Here it is, boys. The last game of the night. Light versus Jaedong. Thank you so much, Light, for bringing us this fantastic game. It was a hard road. Soma was on such a spree, but he shuts him down. He takes down Sulky in that last one and gives us game number 8 here. with Jaedong spawning in the top right-hand corner. Light in the bottom right on Dark Origin. I am so excited to see how Jaedong's going to play out this one.
아, 제동 보고 싶어요. I'm sorry, I just said that I miss Jaedong in Korean. I love this guy. It's seeing him play. I'm getting goosebumps right now. We're going to see a little engineering blade block in the natural already, but it looks like a drone going to be coming out really early on from Jaedong, sniffing out all this potential shenanigans that can disrupt his play. Going to be just throwing down that pool first, optimizing his build order against this early shenanigans. If he didn't scout this, it'd be really annoying for him because he would have been lined up for a 12 hatch and then not be able to throw down the hatchery and have a very delayed pool, and gas timing would not be ideal.
Oh?
He misplaced it by 1 hex. He
Oh
actually-
my god.
He misplaced the eBay by 1. I was thinking to myself, wait, does that even block? Surely Light knows better. Like, what? What am I watching right now? He must be intimidated. This is the donger he's fighting against right now. He's already making mistakes. It's the first minute of the game.
Unbelievable. Light makes an error that large this early into the game. Crazy donger factory here in full
Wow.
force.
No one-
Just not able to hit that and block that hatchery. He did force the earlier pool because I think that Jaedong actually looked at that and thought, oh, that actually blocks. But then after he brings down the drone, realizes that that's not blocking at all. He's still going to be in a good spot here without being blocked. His hatchery is on a perfect time at this moment. He's going to come across the map and see that Light is doing something a little bit funny right now.
I mean, Jaedong has stolen the batteries out of Light's flashlight. You know what I mean? Like, Light's gonna have to try and like turn his flashlight into a blunt instrument and try and bash Jaedong over the head with it to try and knock him out. But it's gonna be like trying to fight off a tiger with a baseball bat. I don't think he could take a few good swings, but eventually that tiger's gonna maul you, saying.
What do we have in the main base for Light? It looks like a factory there up at the north part of his base, but Jaedong already has units outside the main, and if he tries to float down here and land, he may end up getting completely shut down. He's actually going to build a vulture in the main and go to Port Wraith. Oh my god.
Spicy stuff. Can Jaedong sniff this out? He needs to identify this quick to make sure he can not take too much damage to this. Because if he doesn't know it's coming and he starts to lose overlords and he's just waiting on his spire timing, he will get a little bit punished for that. So everything needs to be crisp from both players right now. We see the Naked Marines moving out onto the map. There's only a handful of Zerglings to deal with this, and they are slow. Zergling Spire now on the way at 4 minutes 13, so a little bit delayed. And with this Vulture coming out, it's going to be really hard for Jaedong to prevent too much damage here. These are only slow Zerglings. Like, Jaedong isn't made a song. He has no idea about this. It's a bit of a blunder from Jaedong. He's going to get on top of these Marines. Does pick it off. He can retreat these drones. More lings have came out from these eggs, so there is a decent amount of Zerglings he could get on top of this Vulture. Speed is now done, gets on top of the Marines. It was just complete bait the entire time. Jaedong just going to be laughing inside as he knew the exact timing of that Vulture getting to his natural so he could go for the perfect pincer on it. Wow, Jaedong's on fire right now. I'm excited, saying.
Yeah, this Vulture is going to be able to probably slip by here. No. Great surround there. And a lot of lings have been produced. So, Light going to have to bring a ton of SCVs here to repair because only 2 Marines behind this wall is not going to be enough. A Vulture slipping out here on the map, but Jaedong definitely saw that and he will be able to react to it. Mutas are going to be coming out here soon. He doesn't have a sunken colony. Wait a second. Is he going to take a bunch of damage from this one Vulture? He's actually sending the lings back home right now. I guess he didn't see that. Oh, great job with the creep colony, keeping that one drone alive. But here comes the 2 Wraiths.
Yeah, the 2 Wraiths are going to be a big issue. The Spire's only just now finishing up, so it's a matter of how many Overlords and drones will go down. DPS-wise, it's more efficient to kill Overlords, so on paper, it's better to target down these Overlords for these Wraiths, so he won't actually be wanting to kill these drones. He'll actually want to snipe these Overlords. It's better damage output, and it will supply block the Zerg, so it's more efficient for him to kill these Overlords first, and then ask questions later, try and get out with these Wraiths now, and make sure he doesn't lose them to these first 2 sets of Scourge. It's going to be crucial. Can Jaedong make the intercept? Scourge are not very intelligent units, but in the hands of someone like Jaedong, maybe he can get the connections that he needs to block out and zone out these Wraiths from the natural
area of this Terran to stop him from getting back to the safety of that bunker. He is going to start targeting down these overlords on the left-hand side. Jaedong now coming down with these 4 Scourge. Can he make the connections that he needs? Beautiful target for one of Scourge. So far, really great Wraith micro. Not going to lose one of these Wraiths. Beautiful spark, beautiful play, but gets the connections from those 2 Scourge. Now Wraiths, just 1 hit from those 3 Scourge left. He can kill 2 of these Wraiths if he connects. 1 Scourge connects, only 1 Wraith remaining on low HP, but Light taking minimal damage there, just losing that 1 Wraith and picking off some Scourge. Beautiful micro, I would say, from both sides.
Yeah, beautiful micro there from Light. Just keeping those Wraiths alive is so important right now. He eats 1 Scourge shot on 2 of those Wraiths, so he will have to spend some time here to repair. That's going to give Jaedong a little bit more of leeway here to get his Overlord speed out, to get his Mutalisk count up, and he's already got his 3rd base out. So as long as he defends properly here, he should be okay. I don't think he needs to go for anything aggressive right now, but he's actually sending a lot of his stuff across the map. Good spread of lings around the map, actually catching these Wraiths as they move forward. He knows exactly where everything's at right now. Just doing a good job of keeping track of Light's army movement.
And he's got these 3 bases up and running, and Light has yet to take his expansion, so as long as he keeps these Wraith count alive and start to do some harassment now, it's going to be really great news for Light. He is starting to pick off some of these drones at the 3rd base, shutting down the mining there. That's the most minimal harassment he needs to do with these Wraiths at this stage in the game to make sure that Jaedong doesn't just get a big power production advantage over him with this early 3 bases. So far, I would say Light doing a stellar job of shutting down all these Zerglings on the map. Light is trying to snuff out the vision and light that Jaedong has out on the map, and is showing him that he's going to be the one that wields the torch and has the map control and vision in this game with this Wraith superiority so far.
Yeah, I'd love to see Jaedong right now throw down some Spore colonies. I know that pro players hate to do it. I'm not really fully in understanding of that reasoning there, because when you're on 3 base like this and your opponent hasn't even built a natural just yet as a Terran, they have to get damage done here, right? With all of these Wraiths that have been built, if you put a Spore in every base, it's going to become so much harder to do that without taking losses every single time you poke in.
Oh, absolutely. And we have a very, very strong committal into these Wraiths. Oh, look, the Burrow comes out from Jaedong, so going to be having a bit more value out of these Lings, giving him some key factors of information that he needs to see the exact positioning of this Terran army at all times. We do have the Bio now coming out to support these Wraiths, and these Bio will be acting more of as a support force for these Wraiths, acting as a bit of point defense for them to retreat back to as they skirmish with the Zerg, trying to snipe off the Scourge and the Mutas with their slightly superior range. Cloak coming in does plenty of Overlords with speed to stay on top of these Wraiths, so there will be detection for the duration of this fight. But he will start to lose some of these Overlords if he can't make the connections that he needs. And with the Bioforce supporting from the low ground, it's going to be really hard for Jaedong to come in there and challenge these Wraiths.
Yeah, he's doing a good job so far of trading shots with the Wraiths, but as time goes on here, Light is getting more free shots off. He's dealing more damage to this Wraith, or to this Mutalisk army, and he's taking control of this low ground. It looks like Jaedong going to lose this base, so he will be dropping that hatchery here pretty soon, and the Wraith number is taking some damage, but it's not being reduced very much, and the Mutas are constantly being picked off. The Marines are going to town here at the 3rd, and Light cleans that up. He's going to move towards the natural. I don't think he can break through here, though. He'll probably have to back off and get his next base up. Oh my god, he's losing a lot of Mutas here, only down to 4 Mutas left. If all the Mutas die, he could absolutely just kill these Sunkens with the Wraiths and then kill the rest with the... What? GG! Oh my god, he's done it. Light takes him down with the 2-port Wraith play. Absolutely fantastic control. The 1 base able to destroy the 3 base Zerg. Really, really crazy stuff there from Light. I felt like Jaedong had a decent position, but the constant trading from Light was just way too strong.
It almost seemed like that the plan all along was to try and revert back to his superior Wraith mechanics. He's one of the best at it. There's no one better in the game at that Wraith control. It's one of the reasons why he's so good with his Valkyries as well. He has a very strong understanding of that unit control. Maybe second only to Flash, and Flash is nowhere to be seen. So now it's Light holding the torch for the Terrans and leading the way.
All right, we're going to head to our score screen now. That is it, guys, for this week of KCM. Let's check out where our players are at. All right, what do you want to talk about for this?
Sorry, I'm still quite emotionally charged. Give me a moment to collect and think. I already touched upon his Wraith mechanics and stuff, so we'd have to think of a different point of... do you want to talk about the overall series, or do you want to talk about that last game more? I think we should definitely talk about the absolute flat line of Protoss. Like, it's getting ridiculous at this point.
Yeah.
I think you should... I made the joke earlier, but if you want, you can take the joke and say it yourself, that maybe this is like some kind of weird like psyop from the Protoss, that they're trying to hide their power level and make it seem like they're underpowered and need the buff or something.
Now you can throw that out. Cool. Let me think. I'll think of a retort for that. Or like something funny to say.
Okay, yeah, take a moment to think about that. Ooh, shit, man.
Head rush?
Whew. A little bit. I decided to pull the pin out on my usual stoicism for that cast, just because it was Jaedong. I just said, right, I want to throw the professionalism out just a little bit and let myself get a bit more emotional. Just because it was Jaedong.
He is a special.
You never know what you're going to get.
Player.
Yeah. I mean, it's hilarious that just his presence alone is enough to intimidate Light, enough to misplace his engineering bay in a very, very thought out, processed play where he knows that he wants to block that 12 hatch and he knows he wants to go 2-port Wraith. And like, he's got all that completely planned out, and yet he still misplaces the engineering bay. That's how much of a presence Jaedong has. You know what I mean? That's how fierce he is to these guys. They're like literally scared of him. He was probably shaking in his chair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely enough to make your heart skip a beat. Anyway. A little bit of chest flutters playing against Jaedong.
Shit, man, I'll say.
Okay, I've got something.
Okay.
Okay. That.
Here are your point rankings. Terran with 10 points, Zerg with 8, and Protoss with a flat line, 0 points on the board once again. That was another rough loss for Protoss. And by the way, Light takes home the all kill, boys. 800,000 won goes to him. Another 750,000 to the team. So makes a smart bit of money for this week of KCM.
That's a nice little price purse for him, saying. And look at this flat line from Protoss. It's absolutely ridiculous. At this point, it's starting to look like some kind of psyop where they're kind of trying to hide their power level a bit, and like they're trying to make it seem like their race isn't as strong as it actually is.
We're on to you, Protoss. Your false flag operation, trying to get yourselves buffed. Not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
I'm glad that Light was able to shake off the jitters to get the butterflies out of his stomach and pull that game together, bring us an awesome final game, and that amazing reverse sweep from him, just absolutely fantastic. But you can't forget Soma here. He played so well.
Oh, Soma was absolutely on fire today. Almost took it all the way, just barely getting shut down by Light at the end there as he attempted that 2-hatch Muta all in on Neo Sylphid. But it looks like that Terran's been fighting with Zerg for quite some time for this #1 spot, and with this week concluded, looks like they're starting to ramp up ahead.
Yeah, there's still an opportunity for Zerg to turn things around, though. We've got 2 more weeks of regular season play, followed by a semifinal and a final. Whoever is in first place at the end of 8 weeks will get the bye into the finals. So both teams, both squads here for Terran and Zerg, going to be trying their absolute best to secure that spot, and Protoss doing their best to mess them up. that's their role from now on, is just to screw things up for either the Terran or the Zerg. There's no chance of getting that top spot anymore.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure and enjoyment to cast this week of KCM for you. We'll see you guys in the next week. Definitely check out some of our replay casts until then. But for now, see you next time.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
All right.
Sweet. Done. You like my little quip?
That was good, man. It was a nice little wrap up.
We're getting better.
High five soon.
Improving. Did you say something?
Oh, I said high five soon.
Oh, high five. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, no, we've been doing good. Yeah,
that's the goal. Just keep improving.
yeah. This time, I've been getting really good at, like, if I think you've stopped talking and I go to start talking, and I notice you haven't stopped talking, I'm really good, like, cutting off that syllable and just letting you carry on as well. Like, we're both doing a good job of, like, letting each other carry on when we need to and stuff. It's been really good.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really nice that we're both doing good shot calling as well. So neither of us has to jump on each other when action happens. So we're able to pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels good, man. It feels real good. All right, I'm gonna let you streaming. You know, whether you want to play games or whatever, entertain the people. I am gonna do some work here, put it together, and I'll put it out here soon.
Sounds good, buddy.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later. Take it easy.
Bye.
All right, we're wrapped up.
Sheba, Las Vegas. You there, Sheba? Don't tell me he's AFK. Are you there, Fuzzy?
Yes, but only sort of.
Only sort of.
Like I'm
Yo.
something else, but
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's going on?
40 minutes if anybody wants to play.
Ooh, Love Snow versus Semi. Let's go. It's Love Bus versus Semi. Let's go.
Hey, they
All
updated BattleNet. I wonder if this will fix the bullshit.
Really?
I just got an update.
Yeah, I had an update for Streamlabs and an update for BattleNet today.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, guys, imagine if this shit is fixed.
That'd be nice. I'm not hopeful, though.
No, nor I, but who knows? Small miracles may prevail. Oh shit, the UI is different. I don't like it. I don't like change.
Yeah, I couldn't find the launch, but...
Fuck, what's going on here? What the fuck? What are the regions and shit? Oh, they've changed it. I don't like it.
Whoa, I joined the game right away. What does that mean?
What's happening? Is it fixed?
Wow.
Shiba. No way.
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I got 40 minutes before I go play basket hoops.
Nice, dude. Oh man. First game of the day for me. You playing all day or what?
Same. No, I just got home from work.
Right on, right on.
I got off a little bit early today, but went to take myself out to lunch. Then got home, just vegged out for a little bit, chilled.
So you went and laid on your bed and jerked off?
Among other things.
Is that what you mean by taking yourself out to lunch?
Oh no! Like I actually took myself out to lunch. Had
Get a
some
cream pie?
taquitos and some. Yeah, got one of those. Had some lime and salt. That always makes it fun.
Holy split. I got one probe.
One probe to rule them all. Gonna change my stream title.
Hey, so I think most people were okay with doing 200, but I mean, they're saying that's fairly inexpensive. I don't disagree, so.
Nice.
I haven't booked my flight yet because I'd kind of like to see like when everybody else is getting in, but
Yeah, I haven't booked my flight either. I'm planning on booking it after my cruise because I want to have money for the cruise.
when's that?
I leave next Friday, come back the following Monday.
Nice.
So the paycheck I get that weekend is probably the money I'm going to use to buy my plane, and hopefully by then we can get everyone to throw in the money so we can book the reservation.
Yeah, do you have to like pay in full up front, or how does that work?
I'm really not too sure. I've never used Airbnb before. I just assumed it would be cheaper than getting a hotel. Which
yeah,
I think
plus
is a good...
if it's a house, it'll have like better internet, so we can like set up and play some games there if we want. Well, I guess we were doing land, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to probably play on the first day, even though like the first day isn't the tournament. It's just gaming.
Well, the Friday is like just gaming. And then the tournament's not till Saturday, and we're getting in there Thursday.
I don't know, I just thought that'd be cute. Fancy. Alright, gonna be
I
having.
assume first day would be like everyone just kind of getting situated, probably go out to dinner or something.
Nothing too out of the ordinary. That's not
some drinks maybe. I don't imagine too much playing. Most people bring some laptops.
Yeah, I have a laptop. That's what I play on.
He's a laptop warrior.
I mean, I have a keyboard and mouse. I don't use.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you'd want a macro on a laptop keyboard.
That sounds terrible.
Terrible. Ooh, gonna be slipping out with that vulture snow, eh? Little cheeky monkey. So you gonna be worried about that?
My goon got stuck.
Got stuck. Yeah, Hydras do it a lot too, but goons are notorious for getting stuck. Look at those ugly things. They're an abomination. Must be purged. Cleansed. Destroy the Pusagi. I'm going to be throwing on some pressure on the front. Unload and reload of the Marine to mitigate some DPS onto this bunker. I like how you're so busy microing that Marine in the bunker that you don't tell the SCVs to repair the bunker. They're just chilling there. He's like so busy microing, he just doesn't repair the bunker. It's funny when you think about it.
What's going on here?
No tank? What is this, a vulture drop? That's what it seems like.
I don't know what happened to my units. Like, I had like all my units just like stuck on my ramp for some reason.
Yeah, I don't believe that. You're a goddamn liar.
You're a goddamn lie, boy.
Well,
that's what Semi said. Well, let's see if
Oh my god.
see if Semi can figure it out. We do have the shuttle on the way with the DT drop it. Look at this madness of the shuttle and drop shipping, seeing each other coming into the main bay. Oh, engineering base.
eBay.
Oh no. Oh lord.
Ah, fuck this amount.
GG. Love Snow gonna tap out, going down 0-1 in the match 1 of the series in the show match between Love Snow and Semi. This is for all the marbles.
A different map.
I had a lot of things going wrong that game. I queued up a
play
tank and I didn't fucking queue. I
Can
guess I
we
ran out of
play-
gas.
Oh, can we play Neverland? Because I gotta play that map.
Sure.
Thanks. What a guy.
Wait, Neverland.
It's like the one that kind of is like Longinus.
Yeah. Wait, is Neverland the?
It's an NSL map.
It's like the Neo Sylphid Longinus.
Yeah, no, I know, but
yeah.
Is the name Neverland related to anything
Yes.
else? What is that? What's that thing?
Oh,
Peter Pan?
Neverland is Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Or Michael Jackson.
I was gonna say, like, what I was thinking of is like, imagine if there was like a critter on that map, but it was renamed to Michael Jackson.
And it like touches all your probes.
Just walks
As soon
in
as
there
they
alone,
spawn.
but it doesn't infect them.
As soon as they spawn, they're freshly brand new baby probes, and they touches them all.
All right. We got the semi-erect penis going up against the cocaine addict. Who will win?
I heard we're a good combination for one another.
I don't. Well, I mean, you're a match made in heaven in the sense that he's going to stay semi, and you're compatible. But if he wants to not stay semi, then you're not very compatible after all.
Oh, you've never touched the powder. Shit gets you jacked up like a lion.
I think
Can be at least.
I don't think it. Yeah, I think that's more the exception than the rule, my guy. Usually the way around. People do too much of it, and then they can't come, dude.
Well, yeah. I mean, everything in moderation. drink too much alcohol, I have the same fucking problem.
You know all
Not
about that. You're the expert.
There's been times I'm in the moment and I'm just like, well, fuck, you know what? I'm just not gonna be able to finish today. Is what it is. Flip over, I'll eat you out.
So you're talking about popping a boat. I'm talking about getting it done and finishing up. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about? You're not talking about a little semi-hard thing. You're talking about the semen flood.
That's what I'm saying. You can't finish the deed, man. I mean, what's going on?
Oh, fuck.
Need to lay off the liquor a little bit there, bud.
It's all about timing.
Is Remap on your team? Snow?
No, he's on Kavas.
Okay, cool. So I can try this build and you won't tell him. Very good.
Ooh, Sammy got to pull out a little trick out of his bag of
Remap
builds.
has solid macro, and his builds are pretty decent as well. But where he lacks is his unit control. Doesn't really know where to put things.
Played him before.
At least like I got that vibe from him. He's
Pretty sure I have a winning
twice
record
the other
against
day on
him.
the ladder yesterday. We were like the only ones. Like every time I queued up, we just played each other. Let's go here first.
We have spawning in the bottom right as the white Protoss, none other than nOm.XUN. Going for that 1 gate core. And Love Snow in the top right as the brown turn. Just going to be getting same tried and true build. Semi though, got to be wanting to throw out a little bit of pressure with this earlier second gateway. It is a flat map like Longinus, so is definitely room for some pressure to be put on to Love Snow here, make it a little bit difficult for him. CV Scout just chilling up there. A little bit of a anti-scout slash anti-vulture file on here. Making it easier to clean up this SCV Scout as well as preventing vultures easier access to behind those minerals.
The good old tasteless special.
Well, it is a flat map. And you got this like middle high ground in the center, which is pretty good for Dragoons shutting down pushes of Terran as well. Is he seriously going to make the CC before the bunker? Guess he's got time for it though, right? He's got 3 Marines for his first goon. Yeah, I guess he's got time for that, but needs to be building this bunker now though. Like just after. Come on, build it now, 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 build it now. There we go. At least follow up 2 goons is the problem. You should have it just in time, it'll be fine. Bunkers build really fast. Similar to shield batteries. Ooh, Roxy Robo. A little elevator into the main after the bunker. Oh, push to talk so they can't hear me talking to you guys. I imagine that's tank and siege mode, but will not help him if the elevator comes into the main. There'll only be 1 or like 2 tanks, and there'll be quite a few goons, so an elevator up to like 6 to 8 goons into his main. By the time this shell's going to be coming out soon. Goon killing the SCV Scout. Be forcing out a big repair bill while he's squeezing out his first tank, waiting for the siege to come online. So these goons can double shot this tank. Does die at 8 shots, so it's going to be sieging up right next to the CC. Probably will just back out and wait for the shuttle. Elevator here. 3 tanks to 6 goons with another load up. It's gonna be 8 goons, like I said earlier. 3 tanks. GG. Semi going up 2-0 in the bag of marbles show match between these two Nom Titans, making them both seem normal sized.
I'm choosing to do that because that base is fucking huge. So I figure, unless he has like a depot on the outside, he probably won't see me dropping. You know what I mean?
I looked around, kind of, but I didn't check 12 or I guess the mineral only. I didn't expect that. It's really random. It's like right outside my base. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I checked 9, but I guess I should have checked 12. It's hard to get multiple scouts out once you have the goons outside the front.
Right.
I even I felt something weird was coming. I was trying to build a bunker and starting to get a turret up, but it was too late. I think if the bunker is up, I can hold that a little easier.
Hopefully he's not watching.
Probably
Nah,
not.
he's not in here. And I went armory. Fuck, dude. Diggity Dad, what's up, dude? I thought I was gonna be fine, and then it was like, oh fuck, there's a Reaver too.
Yeah, it's like you have to go siege. To defend, and then it's like since they're immobile and the base is so fucking big, I can kind of like run around.
Yeah. You just forced me to have to re-siege by moving back a little bit.
Yeah.
Love your stream, Night Vision from Norway. What's up? From Norway, man. I'll appreciate it. Appreciate the support.
Hey, Semi.
Hmm.
Pretty well executed.
Hmm.
Go again.
I think my first pylon was late, or second rather.
Hmm.
Dude, I got selected to be able to stream D4. I got the message today.
You sure that's
Well,
not
that
a
was a
scam?
A scam?
You sure that's not a scam, dude?
It's from Blizzard, dude.
Yeah, but,
And from Twitch.
how do you know it's from Blizzard and Twitch?
It was in my messages from Twitch. My notifications.
But you sure it's actually them, not like someone like sending out scam messages to small streamers?
Pretty certain, dude. News.blizzard.com, EN, blah blah blah, bunch of shit. It's like a promote a streamer campaign that Twitch is doing. The email's from like the website's on the Blizzard website, or the thing is on the Blizzard website.
Wait, link it
How
to
many
it?
payments of 1995 do they need?
Watch, take a look, then.
You link me.
It's the Diablo 4 launch of Twitch here. They reached out to me like a week ago or so, maybe a little bit longer, and I was a candidate, but today I got selected. There's a lot of people though. It's not like just a couple streamers.
Somebody said it was a scam though, Love Snow. I've heard it was.
You can just probably Google it and confirm. I mean, not trying to shit on your parade, just trying to make sure you don't get fucking taken advantage of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to pay anything. If anything, I'm getting free loot.
Yeah, but just like you got your Discord jacked, remember?
That was totally different though. I took a picture of a QR code. It was fucking totally different.
Oh my god.
Gotta be careful, man. Be careful.
Isn't it crazy how much effort people put into fucking scamming people?
Dude,
there's no way this is a scam, man.
I'm part of like an investor group, right? Like that, and all it is like, investor guides and like stuff like that. And this
Wait,
dude,
all
like,
this. Hang on a minute. What thing you linked me to? Right. All it is saying is like about like watching 3 hours of eligible Diablo 4 content while the Twitch drop is active. Where is it about the streamer thing that you're saying?
Hold on, I'll send it to you. I have the pictures on my phone. So I showed it to my brother today.
I'll just do your research.
I've seen it where like there's certain games, if you watch a certain streamer for 3 hours, you get an invite to play the game too. But like I've seen stuff like that, but I've never seen where you're the only person who is able to stream it.
Yeah, I don't think that what you said before is right. That they're only going to let certain people stream it, right? Like how does that work?
There's a long list. It's not like I thought it was gonna be a lot tighter. That's why I didn't think I was actually gonna make it. Let me see here. All albums.
Do you own this game, or do they give you a copy, or what?
That I'm trying to figure out. Because if they give it to me for free, that's even better.
Well, it's probably going to be like, hey, we need to verify this information to send you this. What's your bank account number?
You had to connect your Blizzard account.
It's your PayPal info.
That's what made me think it was. I mean, I literally have no suspicion here. I don't think it's not legit.
Well, you should be a little suspicious. Just be careful.
You should definitely be suspicious because the streamer list is so long. Like, either it's a weird thing that they're doing, but why would they need to do that? Why not just have it set up so whatever streamer you support doesn't? I don't understand. It doesn't quite make sense, is what I'm saying. You should probably be suspicious. Either they are doing something weird and it is legit, or you should look into it more.
I mean, there's literally nothing I have to do on my end. That's all I have to put a credit card in, or I have to prove I bought the game or anything.
But didn't you say something about like only these people can stream Diablo 4?
Yeah, for the week, basically the first month it's out. If you're not on the list, you can't stream it.
That doesn't sound right.
But that's kind of weird. Like
through Twitch. I'm sure you could stream it on YouTube or some shit, I guess, or Facebook or whatever else out there.
How do they even regulate that?
No, because like I haven't even gotten anything that says I can't do that. Like I have a stream, but I haven't used it in like 10 years, right? But I'm just saying, like when the game comes out, if I decided I wanted to stream D4, like where does it say that I can't even do that if I wanted to? You know what I mean? Like so for the people who aren't getting what you're getting.
So maybe it's anyone can stream it, but if you're selected, there's like Twitch drops that are a specialty on your streams or on the streams that are on the list. What I sent you, Zun, you should be able to look at it.
That
It should
makes
be
sense.
The,
So
the
something
Blizzard
like
news
that.
thing.
Yeah, but
That makes sense.
This makes
Like,
more sense than the thing you told us before. The way
Yeah.
you the way you told
okay,
about it before
I
didn't
thought
make
it
much
was working
sense.
that way. Maybe I was wrong.
That's fair enough. But yeah, the way you
that makes
dressed it up
sense. Like
before.
when what game was it? It wasn't a Blizzard game, but I think when Realm Royale came out a long time ago, that was like when it was like a shooter with chickens and shit. If you watched people's streams, you could get special drops and all that shit. Like that sounds like a real thing, what you're talking about. But where only certain people can stream it sounded weird.
So
That
I
was
guess
all.
it's only certain people give the viewers access to receiving this loot or whatever. Maybe that's how
Yep.
it works.
Sounds more real.
That sounds
This is
way
all in the
more
Blizzard
real.
news, man. This isn't like some fake
Yeah,
fucking
but
email.
the
or some
way you
shit.
explained it in that letter made way more
Okay,
sense.
all right. We've already clarified that I probably was wrong. God.
He's like
your
mad that
fucking
we're trying to
horses are
make sure he's fine.
We got your
trying
listen.
we
We've
were
got
trying
your
to
back.
protect you, Mr.
Yeah.
Love Snow.
We're not
Come
having a
on,
go at
man.
you. We've just got your back, is all. That's
How
it.
dare you fucking support me?
Let's see how many of you are actually watching my stream right now. 0. None of you guys supporting me.
I'm leaving. I'm going to play basket hoops. Blame them.
There's mobile devices.
Wait, Twitch does. Discord
I
says
don't
you're
even
not
have a
streaming
Twitch
right
thing,
now.
actually.
You don't. When I right click on you, I don't see what stream. Did you not link your Discord to your stream?
Hold on one sec. Like my Discord?
Yeah, like I
don't know.
can't go to your stream for your Discord, so I thought you weren't streaming.
So this is what I'm looking at, boys. So I was looking at this. So I got this message. And I guess it's just loot or whatever based on watching the fucking streamer. And then when I went, you can see what streamers were allowed or are given the capability. Gotta go down because I'm L. I think I was at 10. Oh, fuck, it's really far down.
All right, I gotta go. Thanks for the games, bro. I will see you guys next time.
See ya.
See you later, man.
See ya, man.
And go to L. And Love Snow 7 made the list.
There's like 4,000 or so people.
Yeah, I mean, there's 92 and what is probably
40 plus a page.
something like that. At least 30 plus, maybe 40 plus. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Was it go to 100?
Like go to S. Like Summit 1G should be there. Like XQC, right? Like all those guys should be on there. Sure.
Yeah, like Mr. Llama for sure, right? Like Summit.
Yeah, Summit 1G. You just think like all the people that have 10,000 fucking viewers and shit, right? Like would be on there. No,
I think this might be aimed at smaller communities
maybe.
to like encourage them to watch smaller communities to get more people to play the game or something. I don't know.
Maybe. That's
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't
cool
see 'em
though.
on
That's
here.
pretty dope. You can't control
Yeah.
F. It doesn't let you control F, Love Snow.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah.
Control F and then just type in SUMMIT.
Yeah, there's no one by Summit.
Yeah,
Mr. Llama's on
XQC
there.
is not on there as well. There's some big names that aren't on there, so it might be aimed mainly at smaller
Yeah,
communities.
Mr. Llama isn't here either. Or is it just Llama?
Um,
Is it Mr. Llama or Llama?
I think it's Mr. Llama.
I think it's Mr. Llama.
Hmm.
You just put in Llama though.
Tried Mr. Llama first and it popped up.
That's kind of dope though. I dig it.
Yeah, like this is all on the official Blizzard website.
Yeah. Well, it was just the way you explained it the first time. So, but I get you. It's cool, man.
Came here after hearing that. Support the captain. Love boat.
Yeah, so that means you need to
But
play
change
D4
stream
so we can
titles,
watch
so-
your stream and get loot.
Yeah. I mean, I'm planning on playing it. I'll be back on June 5th after the cruise, and I'll be playing. I think it releases early access on June 2nd, and then to everyone on June 5th, right? Pretty sure that's what I read.
So you're going on the cruise
You
next
enjoy his
weekend.
content. Mr. Lam is cool. You enjoy his
Yeah.
content a lot. Yeah, I agree with saying. It's cool.
Dope. It's good that it's not this weekend, because this weekend the weather's supposed to be shitty, which
Wait,
is,
Ace.
sucks because of Memorial Day.
Did we talk much about Diablo?
Mm. Yeah, I forgot it was a
Ever.
3-day weekend. That's nice. Oh man, oh, let's drink some beer. Cheers, salute,
Gunbay.
Gunbay, everybody.
Oh, yeah, we need to change the stream title. Ace, you want to play some?
That means you don't
games
have
this week?
volleyball today if you're drinking already, right? Or do you?
No volleyball today. That's why it's gonna be a long stream. Oh, here's Unco. He heard no volleyball. Like not even 3 seconds after you said that, it was hydrate with the twist redeemed.
Yeah, we think alike. I was looking at ready to do it again too.
Oh boy.
I save all my points to be a bad influence on you.
I didn't stop to buy a bottle. I have like a beer next to me. That's it. Maybe someone will donate me a bottle of Makers today. We'll see. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Is that what happens?
That's happened before.
They give you the full price and say DoorDash it now or something?
Or just part of it. Like they'll just pay for the bottle and I'll pay for the shipping and handling. I remember these people all by name. The ones I've done it.
Better than
Rexic.
having it buy it yourself, man. That's awesome.
Hold on, I'll go. I unfortunately don't have a shot, but I'll finish a beer. After we plant our barracks and split our next worker. All right, let's finish this up. Salut, Uncle. Oh, he's gonna be so confused where I'm at because I scouted across and found him.
I'm back.
Welcome back,
This
buddy.
Worldy Wings has red ping. Worldy Wings.
You gonna eat and stuff, Ace? Okay. No worries, man. That sounds good.
Zon, you never listen, man.
What? Sorry?
You should have kicked that guy, man.
I
He has red. Look at his ping.
Yeah,
Worldy Wings.
I didn't see or hear any shit until I'd already clicked the go button, dude.
Can't even start the game. This guy, man.
Guy's on a
Fuck, man.
56k modem.
Look at this. The game won't even load.
It's loading now. Alright, just leave. We'll just remake, okay? Chill, my guy. It's all good. Ain't no thing.
It's not okay. I got high blood pressure and everything now.
Stop being so melodramatic.
Okay, there's another guy. You didn't look. Neefy. This guy's red ping.
He's full
too.
green for me.
Okay. He's got 2 yellowed for me.
Alright, well, I'm in the UK, so maybe I'm seeing things slightly differently always, alright?
I do like the music on here, though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
It's
pretty
chill. Like
funky.
it's something like I would be listening to while playing, anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like some kind of like electronic music.
That's pretty poppin'.
All right, so I'm gonna do one thing. All right, you just do one and then probe. Is that what you do, or how many do you usually? Oh, you need to do more than that.
Well, I'm bleeding on purpose. It's just what I do, though. You don't have to do it.
I was saying, how many guys do you build to? I want to get the probe early too.
Well, I only build one tower initially, and I watch it closely, and then I start building more towers when I bled enough, and then target fire the last few.
And then how soon do you build the champion or whatever?
As soon as I can. Oh, you mean the boss or the what?
Yeah, the boss.
When I got a level 2, I feel comfortable.
I'm already bleeding too.
Oh, fuck. Got a depot started. Oh, a 2-port? Oh, almost shot.
Now I got a level 3. I'll do more perks. How many lives did you go down to at the start?
I don't know, a couple, but I got a couple probes.
How many lives you got right now?
How do you see?
bottom middle parts. It'll say round 9 and then how many hearts you got.
I have 9.
Okay, it's a little low, but you want to get somewhere between like 10 and 14, kind of, you want to go for. As close to 13, 14 as you can get it. We're playing a little bit one-handed there for a while. Smoking up.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Yeah, I have a lot of gas now though, but it's like I don't have a lot of units, so do we just put it in on whatever?
The first few upgrades are pretty cheap, so like say you get like
fuck.
But you want to try and squeeze out a level 3 as soon as possible without spending too much gas. But yeah, you'd like get like a level 1 in your creature, for example, like you just got. Like you'd buff them up a little bit, maybe a couple of levels in each, until you get that level 3.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons why we go for those early probes, so that we can stabilize on our level 2s and shit. And we can like put a few upgrades in to make sure we don't bleed any more than we need to, and start to ramp up in our power. And then we can be even greedier when we start making more once we've got our level 3.
You just have all this extra gas, so you might as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it.
And the first few grades are cheap, right?
Yeah. So you just get all of them pretty much.
Well, the ones relevant to your like level 2s and 3s, yeah.
I'm even doing, yeah. Exactly.
But it'll buff up your level, it'll buff up everything. So like just having like a few upgrades on your level 1s, like it helps out a lot in the early game.
Absolutely. Yeah, I probably bled too much at the start.
Only a little bit, you'll get used to it. I sometimes go down that low if I make a mistake. I managed to get down to 14 on this one. And another good thing about getting those like cross grades early, well they're cheap, but also once you do start merging, like say if you've got like everything dumped into Zerg, then you like merge and you got like suddenly something completely new, at least you've got a few upgrades in it, so it's not going to be trash right that second and like bleed all of a sudden, and then you like lose a few lives for free. If that makes sense.
I haven't gotten a level 3 yet though, man.
It happens sometimes. Another reason why this strategy is good, because you can split your grades and not worry as much. You won't be as likely to die. It might still be hard for you, but you got more of a fighting chance.
Alright,
There's
now I got a level 3.
Now you can just dump the rest into Zerg for now. Rest into Zerg and try and squeeze out a probe. Shit, that guy's got a 4 already. Fuck.
There, I got my probe.
Don't squeeze out many more probes though, because like you took a long time to get that, so now we need to go back into towers again. Focus fire. Make sure you like hotkey your guardian so that you can focus fire the ones that bleed onto the top side of that right hand side. And help stop some bleeds.
How the fuck can he reach that far? Oh my gosh, I'm trolling, dude.
보스를 소환합니다.
Because this is the stage where it starts to ramp up in difficulty again, so you can't. This is where you have to like start to not be as greedy, but you can sometimes squeeze up to like 5-6 probes by this point if you do it right.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Alright, how are you looking? Yeah, you're still a little bit tight. Need to focus fire on all these arbiters. Keep merging for another level 3. Maybe get a 4 as soon as possible.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Alright, stop bleeding tanks. God, this game is so stupid. I can't believe this happened.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
There you go. Right, everything into
Kill from
pro, skip
two-point
probes.
range.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
It's like depending on the situation, we have to like adjust the order we do things. As soon as you get a power spike, you then upgrade it and then try and get out as many probes as you can during that time before you notice like, oh shit, I'm gonna start bleeding. I need to go back to making towers again.
Oh, I could just kill them right here, man. But just fucking run up the ramp, I kill him.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Spent so much on turrets I didn't even need. What's up, AOT?
What's up, Lobster? Just got out of my series versus the Block.
For NSL or what's that for?
Yeah, for NSL.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
No spoilers, but we did play on 76.
Oh, I died.
Play on 76.
I got one life.
Oh my gosh. What a map.
I love that map, honestly. I think it's a pretty creative map overall.
Yeah, we're going for greedy plays, but that's the nature of this game. You gotta like walk that tightrope of greed and barely surviving at these stages. GG, very.
You died too?
Yeah.
So we both died like on this. We died like on the same.
Yeah, that's like what we're doing is like calculated risks. We're like saying, I need to be this amount of greedy to
Some
survive
of these guys
this
are
long.
alive still, huh?
Yeah, but a lot of these guys are playing different. That's the thing. They're not going for as much potential value. They're going for more of like, I'm going to be safe for a long
What's up,
time,
Turtle?
but I might not
Hey,
have
hold
enough
on, son.
eventually.
Yeah, you can join off me if you want to play this. We're just
I have
playing.
no idea
tower
what
defense.
the fuck they're playing, dude.
God,
Oh,
tower defense. It's the most popular map in Korea.
Come on, let's go do it. Come on, Love Snow. Come on, you know you want to learn how to play this.
I got the English
You got
version and
two
the Korean
expert
version,
right
but you can
here.
learn on the English version.
I'm new. Sun's still teaching me.
And Toss, you don't have to do this strategy that I'm doing.
No, I like it better
Yeah.
though. Like, to be honest, like you're getting way more gas. You know what I mean? Like it
Yeah.
seems like it's better.
All right, so quick rundown for the game, guys. It's a tower defense game. 20 minerals makes a tower. You start off with level 1 units, and it's like you're trying to make pairs. So like 2 Zerglings makes a level 2, combine them into a level 2 tower, but you get a random tower each time. You can upgrade each of those 4 different unit types. You've got Zerg, Terran, Protoss, and Creature. You've got the neutral creatures as well.
Okay. I think that's just barely enough of a rundown.
I heard something
Some
about
serious
it costs
rundown
20
happening.
minerals.
If you have any questions, just shoot them. I can give you some tips as we go along the way if you need them.
Is the music a part of the game?
You can take it out if you would like to. You can turn it off if you want to. So these like little circle things, like where the flashing things, that's where you build your towers. If you look in the bottom right, there's like a create unit button.
Yeah.
It's X by hotkey. You can also go on.
I got a unit that doesn't do anything.
Not that you know yet.
Oh, I guess it's a wraith.
Alright, so 2 Zerglings will upgrade somehow.
You just click on them and you can merge them in the bottom right. But just by clicking on one of them.
Fuck, just keep making shit.
What is going fucking on? I don't even know what's happening.
Your pylon is what makes upgrades. You have 1 upgrade you can make right now with 6 gas. Probes cost 40 gas. But you died already?
I don't.
He's dead. He's dead.
How did
Jim.
you die? Did you not make any towers?
I got
you
medics.
cycle.
Medics
I
attack.
can't even shoot anything.
No, they do. No, all the units are custom. Don't worry about that. All the medics are custom. All the units are custom, so they will be shooting. But you need to make more than just 1 tower.
I got my probe and I haven't bled anything yet, so that's always good.
Nice.
I have
So,
no
do
idea
I
where you
just
guys are
need to
looking
make
at.
towers anyways?
Snow, do you want to tune into my stream just for a sec so you can see what I'm doing? So you can see how it's played.
Oh, there's a nexus.
Yeah,
Let's see
you
what
can
I do.
you can spawn bosses there as well, guys. If you look at the nuke options in the bottom right, spawn like a level 1 boss and you get mineral rewards for killing that boss. But there's a lot of HP and it's slow moving. At the bottom right, you have a cool time, which is like the cooldown timer of when you can spawn the bosses. So when it fills up to 700, you can spawn a new boss.
Aha! That's how you fusion.
Oh, you got it?
Fusion?
Yeah. Now I've got a sparkly ghost.
Nice.
Yeah, look at my base, dude. Everything dies instantly. Little beast.
If you want Love Snow, we can remake for you if you would like.
Get him, medic.
What, is you guys gonna play for like 20 minutes? Is that what's gonna happen right now?
Well, not always.
It's on,
It could
what's it on,
only be
X2?
5 minutes, but yes,
1.5?
it could be 2 minutes, 20 minutes if we do a really good run. Do you want to remake another Ghost Snow? Yeah,
Sure,
just do a remake for
You
Snow.
guys can play if you want. I'm out on this one.
No, we'll remake for you. Do one remake for you. We've already left.
Run ever.
Alright, we're starting over anyways. Now that I understand the game.
Yeah, that was just a little introduction to the game, a little test run.
I wasn't even on my keyboard when you guys started the game. I was
Just,
fucking
just
changing.
what we're doing, man. I was gonna win the game.
All I
Okay,
needed to know was when Zoom said, "Hey, X is the hotkey."
I had 2 probes and haven't leaked a single one.
Then
That was the best I've ever done.
That's good, but trust me.
I got
like,
so lucky with RNG right there. I got
Yeah,
double twice.
RNG's take the wheel.
I had the
Alright.
best RNG.
This is
Here we
this
go.
is the Christian map. Yeah, I can see a bunch of crosses on here.
There you go. See, religious
all for
guys.
holy.
If you ever get if you ever parents ever say, "Oh, why are you playing computer games?" Something, Mum, look at the screen.
No, man,
this
I'm
is
playing,
a Christian
I'm playing
map.
Jesus.
This is a religious map that we're doing right now. Okay, we are worshiping God by playing this.
Good job, Poker Depender. Look at all these high-ranking Hall of Famers. Cafe Naver.
All right, guys, here we go. We're going to round 2. This is for all the marbles.
Wait, oh, was I supposed to make a probe off the bat?
No, no. Do not do that.
Do I just lose?
No, yes. You need to make a tower.
Well, we lose. My bad. GG.
Remake.
I thought the idea was make a probe.
No. The idea. All right, listen.
Look at this. Look at this. This Terran. He gets a nexus. So what's the first thing he does? He makes probes.
There's different strategies of how you can approach this. For example, you get 5 minerals each time you lose a life. So one strategy is you can deliberately bleed like a few at the start to build a probe, but that's not necessarily going to be always the wisest choice. You definitely want to build a few towers right at the start of the game. So some people will just build like the 3 towers right at the way and like, you know, stabilize like that and just keep all their lives. Some people will bleed a few lives to buy a probe, but for you right now, maybe just build the towers and be safe until you learn the game more.
I build the first 2 towers, and then if I get good stuff, you like I'll build the 3rd one. If you get good stuff, you can double up, and then it's worth getting a probe because you're gonna have a level 2 early.
What does gas even do for me? Upgrades?
Gas upgrades.
Hotkey the pylon, the nexus. The nexus spawns bosses as well as makes probes. The pylon is for your upgrades.
Remember, we're playing this game for Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I got my necklace on.
Amen, brother.
Him. Oh, okay, okay.
And
so do I use my gas immediately to make something? Oh no, that's upgrading. Okay, hold on. Fuck, how do I build stuff?
You don't want to
Click towers,
necessarily
click
use
on
your
X,
gas
click on
right away.
click on the thing and push X. Push on the circle and push X. 20 minerals apiece.
Oh, Pikachu.
Make another one. Make another one as soon as you got enough more
You
minerals.
don't want to wait. You don't want to waste your gas because you would want to put that like on your level 2 probably. But
소환합니다.
I like the cute sounds that it makes when I'm trying to spam it. Get him, Bangala.
So is it creature?
You know, actually, this isn't a Bengalist. This is a Bengal ass.
It's a Bengala.
I swear, it's Bengal and then ass. Genius.
Genius.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Look at
baby.
these level 2s. Get them. Now I can use that gas. I can figure out how to use the gas.
Wait, how do you upgrade a unit?
Pylon. 6 gas for level 1.
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha, gotcha.
Okay, so splash. Where's the splash at? Oh, give me that. There we go. That's some splash stuff happening. In fact, I can.
I got a
So do I
meal, let's
just,
go
like,
already, what the fuck?
1,000. Range 55 speed, 105 damage, 10. 20 damage.
완료되었습니다.
Toss, I just got a round 5 level 3, holy shit.
What's that damage?
Alright guys, don't forget to spawn bosses. Spawn the level 1 bosses. Get like 5 minerals for killing those. But make sure you've got enough damage to kill them.
and I've lost lives.
Oh, dude, it's Bengals. That Bengal ass. Oh.
보스를 소환합니다.
I hear a bunch of Pikachu sounds.
That's your boss timers.
Ah.
When the boss is ready to spawn, and when you spawn the boss. So
Okay,
it's a good
that
sound
makes more
cue
sense.
for you to spawn one in. It's about when the boss is like halfway on the track, you can spawn another one.
So do I want to like upgrade only one?
If
Or
you
do I wanna, like,
can,
evenly
yeah.
upgrade all of
Ideally,
them?
ideally you want to rush a level 3 and upgrade that one. So you see how what have you got right now? You want to combine them, Snow. So combine these DTs and medics and everything.
How?
Push on them in the bottom right. Push X, I think, to merge. Now do it again on the other ones.
완료되었습니다.
All the ones that you have pairs of. Keep going, all of them. There you go. And then you want to keep combining them until you get a level 3. Those are level 2s. You have quite a lot of Terran units. You have like 1 level 2 Terran and the 2 level 1 Terrans. Now you got some Zerg, so you could put an upgrade into Zerg, upgrade into Terran.
I think I'm doing a good job so far.
Let's take a look. Yeah, you're looking alright. Get a bit more Protoss upgrades on that Archon if you can. Squeeze out a probe. Now that you've got, listen, now that you've got a level 3, you just want to stop making towers, make nothing but upgrades for a little bit, and try and squeeze out a probe or 2.
Okay, that makes sense. So that's why you want that probe. Give me that probe. Give me the probe. I want that ass. That gas. There we go.
They mine pretty slowly, but it doesn't matter. Over a long time, you're going to get a lot of gas coming in.
Hey, Love, just curious if you've ever played against Love Lower Rain? Or Love Rain? I have not. Oh, I can summon level 1 workers or bosses over and over?
Yes.
Yep,
every time the cooldown is at 700.
Oh.
So you can do that to keep farming minerals, and as you get stronger, you keep spawning in harder and harder bosses to get more and more minerals. And when you got splash units, you can manually target the boss with the splash units to concentrate the splash damage to both kill the boss and the units underneath it at the same time. I'm giving you some like advanced tips that most people that play this game don't even do.
Hell yeah, man. Pikachu.
Interesting. How about Love Sun? No, I've never played against Love Sun either.
Damn, I've got 3 probes. Is that good? Not nearly as good as red. Look at you go, Zoom.
Jesus, what the fuck?
Look at all the probes. Probuga.
Probe God X.
So each and every unit is either under power, speed,
Splash.
power, speed, splash, and then creature. There's one that says creature.
No. I'm not sure if that's different from the other values, but
Standing by.
maybe it is. You also want to do like manual targeting to like kill the bleeders to prevent some lives from being lost. And then like build some up on the right hand side to like only focus bleeders, so that the only things they can attack are the things that are on the right.
Oh my gosh. I've got such a variety. I don't want variety.
Definitely more of a traditionalist then.
Oh my goodness. All this stuff.
You're watching me on your computer and Love Star on your iPad, please? That's fine. We've got 2 Zerg level 3s. Might be enough to carry us with 1 more probe.
think that's a bad sound.
Yeah, that's your life. Losing. You get 5 minerals for it though. You see the bottom middle? That's how the hearts are how many lives you got.
Okay, yeah, I see. So I've got 5.
That's pretty low, but you might be alright. Gotta keep trying to upgrade. Try and get a level 4 as soon as possible if you can now. So same process, get a level 4, then dump everything into it, gas-wise, once you get that level 4. Try and get a power spike for the next tier.
Get him, Archon. Oh, dude, I need to use a bigger fusion.
There you go. Now creature, everything creature. Everything in creature, upgrade-wise. And now you can try and squeeze out some more probes.
Oh.
Love Snow, you can merge those High Templar. There you go. Another good level 3 for you.
Get him, Panda guy.
Loves. Zen got me into this. I don't know. Maybe we're playing it.
This is like the most popular map in Korea, UMS wise, I think. There's like a whole like Reddit threads and strategy guides and shit, leaderboards, all kinds of craziness. Gets harder and harder really quickly.
I can already feel the pain.
You guys are doing great for your first try though. I mean, obviously we had that like test run right at the start, but now that you actually understand what the fuck's going on, like, you're doing great.
Is that when you make a probe that makes it sound?
No, it's when the new round starts, I think, or something. When enemies become stronger. They get faster.
I need a probe. I
You need Jesus.
Chad Michael Vincent.
How do you get gas? Is it only through the probe?
Yeah.
Yep, only through probe.
So think of it as like building your economy, Snow. Like when you're strong, you squeeze out probes to build your economy, and when you're like, oh shit, I might die soon, you quickly squeeze out towers and use that gas to dump into making your towers stronger. You're like teching up into level 3, and then you get probes, and you tech up to level 4, and then get probes. Good job, someone's got level 4. There you go, some level 4s. Nice job, guys. Doing better than me in terms of the RNG.
I have a God Overlord.
Holy shit, you're doing amazing. Definitely getting better RNG. I'm still on 3s.
Fuck. How do I see my life?
The heart's at the middle. Bottom middle. Okay, I got level 4 finally. Shit, that was a long time.
you and Destiny die.
I only got 2 lives left. I bled a
What
lot
is
while
what
waiting
does
for level 4.
transforming the god unit do?
Gives it a specialization. Like Splash or whatever. Splash is good early, not as good late.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Nope, I'm dead finally. We did it.
You can't go higher. You can't go higher, huh? Then a god unit is the highest?
Yeah. But you need like the first god is like a good power spike, but you need a lot more than just that first god very quickly. You know what I mean? You can't take it for granted.
The god hunter killer. Look at you.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
I like how your god is just spitting out lightning.
Because it's Splash, he can like spawn a hard boss and manually target the boss to focus fire the Splash in one spot as well.
It looks like the range is like infinite. Like you can hit you from anywhere.
Not infinite, but very long. If you like look at the values, they have a very set range and speed and stuff. But yes,
Okay,
some of them do
Splash,
shoot really
very
far.
large range, 160.
Yeah, 160 is really long.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Range 55. Means he can shoot from across the map.
Yeah,
He
but
can
that's
kill
the,
my unit.
so yes, so a lot of this. What you end up having to do is making a unit as far right as possible so that it can't physically shoot the units on the other side, so that it will only focus the units that are bleeding. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
I'm gonna die because I can't kill the boss. I'm actually dead to the boss. I spawned too hard of a boss and died. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I would have been alive if I
We
didn't.
gotta cheer our teammate on. Go get him, God Hydra.
Go on, Snow. You can merge those Archons and Muters.
Do
Wait,
it.
build up some gas and then
Merge 'em.
merge one. Build up some gas, then merge one. Like at least 100 gas, then merge one, and then dump all the gas until the level 4 that you get. Ooh, focus fire on the top right. Need to merge one of these soon. Snow, you're gonna bleed otherwise. Okay, you got Proros. Not bad. Oh, nice! Merge him! Oh, fucking hell.
Merge.
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 Oh, merge.
Corsairs,
No!
please. Oh,
You had a god! If you merged those 2 Corsairs, you had a god!
I didn't know.
Doesn't matter, man. You basically got to a god on your first real run. That's fucking
Hold on.
impressive.
What's his name still here? Titas.
I'm still doing work, bro.
Oh, is Tito's still alive? Sorry. I left.
Yeah.
He's got 100 killer, dude.
Oh.
Thing's fucking crazy.
Oh, don't
good.
worry. I'll hit the alt button so you can watch.
Holy shit.
Oh, ultra this. Oh, tank daddy.
This guy doesn't drink. Cheers, Uncle.
Yeah, he got a really fast god. He's doing pretty strong right now.
And look at all that gas right there. Oh yeah. Gas daddy. Summon the boss. Give us the boss. Give us the
Dude,
boss.
we played this shit for 15 minutes? Holy fuck.
So
wait,
is it automatically locked in terms of time?
Sorry.
Like, I noticed you hosted it, but
Mhm.
it feels like it's 2x.
Yeah. The speed, like the game timer you see in game is like twice as long as the actual. So, like it says 30 minutes in game, but it's been like 15 minutes.
Yeah, but
I
it's
still
like
don't
you're only doing, like,
understand. Where's the where's the lives? I never knew how many lives I had.
All right, so if you tune into Art's stream right now,
Your YouTube?
no, his Discord stream.
He's in game right now.
Okay, well, in the bottom middle it says like round 48. You see that? And next to that there's a heart symbol with an X and then a 0.
Right here. Round 49.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how many
he has
lives you
0
got.
lives?
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Yeah. So and on the left it says worker 6, so it says how many probes you've got, and on the
Oh,
right,
so you can only see it whenever they spawn. This will pop up.
no, you can always see this heads-up display how many lives you've got, and on the right it says.
Oh, I've never paid attention to it.
Yeah, I was
Gotcha,
trying to
okay.
explain it to you earlier. Now on the right it says cool time 700 out of 700. That's your boss timer, right? So when that says 700, 700, that's when you can spawn a boss, and when it's charging up, you can't spawn a boss. Okay, so that's your heads-up display.
It's what's it called?
Hmm?
You're gonna want a hotkey or
Yeah, the other number, you see there's like a little cross next to the heart. That's how many enemies are alive on your track. So it's like ticking from 0 to 1 because his track's being auto-killed because he's dead. But on your track, it would show you like a number of how many lives are left on the field. So if there's like 10 Hydras, it will say 10.
So
What's up?
Doing work, bro.
how do we know what level we're on?
In the bottom middle, next to the heart, it says round 52.
round 52.
The highest I've gotten is 69. Like I've gotten to 69 like 3 times.
Nice.
Got to the sex number quite a few times.
Very nice.
But that's a hard level to break through, even with like multiple gods.
All that matters is that you tried and you made it there.
Yeah, we got to break through that plateau though. Just scroll down a little bit for
Oh
me.
my
Here,
God.
Art.
Wolfix saying interesting
Can we click on the
gameplay.
Hydra?
Couldn't have been any cooler,
10. Okay.
I guess.
How many probes have you got, Toss?
He's got
8.
Okay. Ideally, we want to get between 9 and 11 sometime soon if we can. But you're on the cusp of needing another god, so it's going to be rough for you. So maybe just get 9 and then focus on getting another god. Nine's pretty optimal still. It's not like 100%, but you get most of it. 9's pretty good bang for your buck. The rest is a bit more diminishing returns. There's another 4.
Another god.
No, it's level 4. It's not god.
Oh, never mind.
The god have this like shiny aura thing. You see the Hydra? Yeah, the level 4 is like a lockdown effect, and the god effect is this big, more shinier thing. As you can see, the level 3 effect is this like Dark Archon green shit, and the level 2 effect is this like glittery thing, like the Medic Restore sprite, or whatever that is.
Yeah, I see. So these are the 2.
Yeah, those
And
level
then
2s. Those
the
are
little
3s.
green things moving around is the Archon effect, the Dark Archon.
Yep, that's the level 3s, and then the lockdown
And then this
effect.
is like
yeah,
the lockdown.
that's level 4s.
And then the god is this phaser-looking thing.
Right, exactly. That's how you can quickly differentiate what your towers are.
You've been out here putting in the work and studying.
I actually haven't. I haven't even looked up a single Reddit post or strategy guide or anything. I've just been playing
You
it
should
a
start
little
writing
bit.
strategy guides for basic Team Liquiders.
I used to write strategy guides. I've done guides on some MMOs and other games.
Ooh, lurker. I'm also just saying, you write up a beautiful strategy guide, and it's going to be titled Zunes, How to Get to 69 on Tower Defense.
Yeah, it's rather tragic, right?
It's poetic.
Yeah, we're the expert on 69. It's about all that we're
The
an expert on.
getting to 69.
Yeah.
And how to stop as well, too. You get to teach them how to stop after that.
Yeah.
No one needs to go any higher.
Don't go too far down the rabbit hole.
Otherwise, you're
What
going to be
level
stuck
am I
there
on?
till
How do you?
420.
62.
Around
You're almost
62.
there.
Roger,
What
Dodger.
was your level? You said the highest?
69. I
It
almost
doesn't even
beat
matter what these
69.
things are.
Like so close to beating it. Like down to like needing to kill one enemy. And always like just bet like having enough to morph the next god and having like over 100 gas ready for shit, but just barely not being able to get it out. Like that's what she said.
On we go. Jinjin, what's this dog shit map? It's the Longinus plus Neosylphic, I think.
Hey, what's up, Wolfie?
What's up, Wolfix?
The big wolf.
I heard you were playing some amazing QMS map.
Oh
Came
god,
to the
yeah.
right place.
The best one ever made, dude.
You know, looking at it really doesn't matter what upgrades you get as long as you upgrade stuff.
Well, it's obviously optimal to get the fast level up units and then dump the upgrades into them. Like so, like we have the God Hydra here, so obviously the Zerg upgrades are going to be more optimal here. But you will eventually get other gods. Oh, look, there we go, Reaver God.
Oh,
he
No!
died at level. See, that's the thing.
That was
That's the thing.
probably the bad morph right there. I should have waited.
That's the thing. It can be really tricky when you're trying to go for those power spikes because you morph something, you don't even get enough time to specialize it and dump in the upgrades. So sometimes you need to bank up gas and pick the right moment, like just as the wave ends to like do your merging and shit.
I should have waited because I could have done
It's
the
a tough
other
game,
attack
amigo.
on him.
Are we still talking about the UMS?
Yeah, alright, chill, Wolfie. Alright. You want to play some threes or something, guys?
He's getting ready to play his
They're,
game.
they're going really hard on this.
Yeah, I can
Yeah. Do you know what's more of a
I
joke?
gotta-
You
I gotta
playing
watch
League
my
of
game.
Legends. You want to talk about that? Let's
Man,
laugh about that.
At least I know I'm terrible because I'm doing that. I accept I'm terrible because of that. You are full excited about that. On the other
Going
hand,
out there, putting on a clinic.
I have fun when I play
League
it.
of Legends.
That's all that I
I'm
care
joking.
about.
I'm joking, man.
The weakness of my
You
flesh,
can do whatever you want.
it
Damn straight.
disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel.
Well, Snow,
I aspired to the purity
you were
of the
queuing for
blessed
the
machine.
fucking rank. What happened?
Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you.
You want to do
One
something, guys?
day, the crude biomass that you call the temple,
I will be going.
and you will beg my kind to save you.
Oh, so you just showed in here to get us all excited that we're going to do some coaching.
But I am already saved.
Yeah, dude.
When I'm joining, it's all about coaching every time.
I thought we could do something like some in-house
I just wanted
2v2s.
to hang out with you
Oh, we can do that. We can hang out.
for some time. Yeah.
We can hang out. Let's watch Love Snow and hang out. How have you been, Wolfie? How's the house?
My house. I'm still working on it.
How's the progress going?
Hard to tell. I would say it's like 60-70% done. But yeah, it's still a lot of work.
I
Man.
mean, shit, it's a house. I mean, it's got to be a crap ton of work, man. Admirable that you're taking on a project like that.
Well, I wouldn't if I had the money to pay someone to do it for me.
That's what I mean, though. You're like, that's a big ask, man. Props to you.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, well, I would rather have the money and not get the props.
Nonetheless, you're going to get the props. Deserved props.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got Love Snow going up against Random on the ladder. B rank?
It's random?
It's random.
What number?
1950.
1950 random. Okay, so we're going factor opening into 1-1-1 against Zerg, I guess.
Yes.
Lovesnow wanted to learn 1-1-1, so it's a perfect opportunity.
Yeah, the 1-1-1.
We're up
would
against
line
random.
up
We're not against Zerg.
Yeah, but he's saying
Yeah,
that if it's Zerg,
that's
you
what I
can
meant.
transition into it. He's saying it's a good build
Yeah.
to do against all three races. He's saying.
Yeah, you go factor opening it 1-1-1 in case of Zerg. Terran is the best race against random.
Yeah, I agree. Because
Is
there's
Zerg solid?
I mean, assuming you play factor openings against Zerg, because if you don't, then not. But
you could do 1-1-1 and Valkyrie build and shit like that. I think it's really nice.
yeah, but if you are not factor player against Zerg, then it will be bad for you.
Wait, I just realized, am I in Premiere?
All the more reason to learn 1-1-1 against Zerg.
Yeah, I agree, but 1-1 doesn't have the best reputation, I think, nowadays. So
yeah, it's true. It's true.
Too much 2-hatch play.
Oh,
But
stop
people are
dying to
starting
links.
to mix in a little 3-hatch play now and then.
yeah, it's happening more often for sure. Like 1 year ago, literally no one was going 3-hatch against Terran anymore. But nowadays, I think it's happening more and more because of those Valkyrie openings, which are not coming from 1-1-1 actually, but after ranks expand into Valkyrie.
Yeah.
And then I guess 3-hatch is better versus that, but it's good for me because like 1-1 is best versus 3-hatch, of course. But the strange thing is you have to kind of relearn it because no one was playing it for so long that I actually forgot all the tricks against 3-hatch. But okay, it's Protoss, so it's actually perfect. We have
Yeah,
our
we canceled
normal
it
open.
right before the pro got in here, but it's okay.
Well, we have
It
so
doesn't
much.
matter.
We have so much freedom if they go 3-hatch, right? Like the build order choices. I mean, like there's so
Yeah,
much
exactly.
more we can do.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like 3-hatch against 1-1-1 is like you are playing Terran versus Protoss and you didn't scout the Nexus in the natural. This is the same thing, literally. So you have to prepare for everything.
That's why I like 2-hatch so much because it just like keeps the Terran rigid.
Yeah, 2-hatch. If I were Zerg, I would probably play 2-hatch every game.
I think I had an argument with Gypsy or something, or like he said some shit about because I said that like I don't advise 3-hatch for newer players because like it just allows the Terran too much like freedom and like it's really
I
hard
think
to fight
Strange
the.
Lurker is really good for new players, man.
I don't know. It's hard. It's hard topic because actually you can make very good argument for both. Because I can say that if you're a newer player, of course you're giving more freedom to Terran, but on the other hand, everyone of.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, check this out. I made this just for you, buddy. Nice idea. Let's see what I can make. Check it.
Oh, it's on stream. Do you mind?
Go ahead.
Perfect. It's exactly what I wanted, dude. Oh, that's epic. That's epic. There you go, dude.
That's going right before the point screen.
Oh, that's fucking good, Sam. Nice job. That's funny, man. Oh shit. I'm hanging out with Warfix and Love Snow and that at the moment. If you want to come in there and chill.
Okay, sure. Sounds good.
No, thanks for showing me that. That's good.
Let's show it to them too.
Okay. Hey, Sans jumping in there. He made a funny outro.
What?
No, Sans gonna come in here soon. He made a funny outro for our KCM video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in the middle of my sentence and you just left.
Yeah, because Sam was calling me.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Like, he was calling me for like 2 minutes and I was listening to you, and I don't want to leave him on a...
Yeah, I mean, no problem. I'm just saying.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on, guys?
Just talking about how much Zun just ignores his Wolfix talking.
Wolfix, do you know what? That was rude of me. I apologize.
No, I'm not offended at all. Relax.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm watching my boy Love Snow play, hanging out with the boys.
Alright, make it again. Go, go.
Make it again, go, go.
The towers are too early.
Alright.
But it's okay, I guess. Something is wrong though. I mean, you have a lot of money for some reason.
With the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved for strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh.
So
as
I'll
if
host
it
for you
will
and
not
just
decay and fade. One day the crude biomass that you call a temple will
yeah, I'm just gonna hang
and
with
you will beg my kind to save you.
Just make siege. Make siege. Listen.
They're 1v1.
But I am already saved.
You can die right now. Where is it? Observer is like 630 and he can have like 8 goons right now. You might be dead without the siege.
Oh, how did that start? He won't do it.
Yeah, probably not, because it's pretty rare.
I'll start
But
for you guys.
Huh?
I'm just hosting a map for Titos, so we can play.
Okay.
What are you guys gonna play?
I'm watching Love Snow play, and we're gonna analyze and talk about it.
Okay.
This is what me and Wolfix do when we hang out. I like his strategic insights because this is like research for me as a caster because I get to learn about non-Zerg races more and matchups that I'm not as familiar with, like TVP and shit. It's good research for me as a caster.
do we have scan?
No, my academy didn't make.
Okay. We have to scan ASAP because it might be carriers already on the way. To be honest, because we didn't see any goons. Like we saw 3 goons literally in the entire game. Fast third, and we know nothing. So we need to scan ASAP.
It smells like carriers because he would have more goons if it was probably arbiters. So it does kind
I
of smell
mean,
suspicious.
it would be like rare case. Oh my god, 4th base. Okay, this is not carriers probably because this grid is insane, but actually justified, which is fun.
Yeah, well, it's like a minute early, but he can maybe get away with it because of what Love Snow is doing. We can maybe build some factories and go for some pressure though. We can go up to like 8 factory soon with this 3 base. We just have to go like ham on this Protoss soon. Yeah, it looks like Arbiter.
Wait.
Yeah, it's Arbiter. It's 3 base Arbiter into 4.
What the fuck? He really only has like 6 gateways?
Yeah, because he's going faster Arbiter. He wants like 12-minute stasis, I think. Or 11-minute stasis.
No, look, this... okay, it's 10th minute and the guy has 6 gates.
Yeah, he's going to be in trouble soon. We can fuck him up. But if he makes a second Stargate and makes a lot of arbiters,
make Vessel ASAP.
Yeah, we need Vessel. We need Vessel badly. He's going to make a lot of arbiters though. So if he makes, especially if he makes, he might not though. He might just make he might make cross tech and get Storm afterwards. But that's good for us if he does that. We can punish him really hard.
I don't get it. It's very strange what's happening. Maybe this guy, because he was random, right? So it's like maybe he's just not
leg speed yet.
that good.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't. He's not optimizing.
Yeah,
his build.
he has nothing really. Like literally has nothing.
Yeah. He's gonna put on some pressure now, but That's okay for us. We just make units and defend.
Okay, we need Vessel. We don't need EMP, but we need Vessel. The reason is we'll go out soon and we need to kill observers on the way. This is the reason we get Vessel.
Do you have Karen Booster?
Not yet.
Just need to get Karen Booster. You'll be sniping Observer and then you'll be killing his Arbiters later.
Is it Karen or Sharon? How it's supposed
It's
to be
Karen.
pronounced? Karen? Okay. I was saying Sharon for my whole life, I guess.
That's okay. It's easy to get confused with how to pronounce certain shit.
Okay, so now, in this case, you should scan how many units are chasing your vultures. If this is like 12 goons, you should send another group. Okay, this is not okay. So he's playing this smartly. Because if this was like group of 12 goons, you would send another group to mine out those goons, and you would go with the rest of your army on the map. But in this case, of course, we don't do it because it's only 3 goons and Arbiter.
Yeah, Proas is being quite good at keeping his goons active on the map and not letting them get boxed in. So we need to take our 4th, don't we?
We don't have to.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
But if we do take our 4th, are we taking 12 or 9?
Depends what we're gonna do, but in this case I would go further not with our 200 push, and you of course get the right side of the map in this case.
Yeah, I think so. Because he's not.
I mean,
he's not.
we know. Yeah, there are no gateways in the
Yeah,
left corner, so it's not even a choice.
It's not even
because
yeah.
you can make a choice where you want to push, but not in this case.
So it has to be 12 in this case,
Yeah.
and then we take
You always
the
go
top
for
right.
gateways. I mean, army into gateways. Like army is the first priority, then gateways.
What are you eating?
KFC, Twister.
Twister wrap meal. Nice. Very zingy. Zingy.
Zinger, you mean? Or
Yeah.
it's called zingy? Yeah,
It's
okay.
zingy as in it's like flavorful and zingy flavor, you know.
Okay. Okay, we need to get into the main because this map is rigged, I guess. Okay, he didn't go for that. Yeah, so this is something we should remember for our future games. We cannot make our base like that because we cannot defend the recall efficiently.
Well,
So
the
in the
Starport can't be here. Has to be
yeah,
here.
in our future games, you have to have turrets there and mines behind the turrets. That's something for the future.
Tanks are too clumped. Spread out your tanks more and more and more. Target fire goons. Templar. Target fire goons. You're good. You're smashing it.
So, in my opinion, this amount of armies, which we have already right now, are not worth to... You don't bother with targeting goons at this point. It's for the lower sized bubbles, in my opinion.
Okay.
But yeah, basically, that's I would say that's the rule of thumb. Of course, it's not like ultimate.
Should we just double
advice.
expand and start taking top right? I mean, we got so much money, we might as well and push.
We go through the middle into his nut, but we have to scan his army. That's the play, and we are getting 12 and we can even take both bases on the right because we have so much money. We cannot do anything like. I would even take 9 because why not? We aren't risking anything taking it.
Yeah, skirmishes. He's making pure zealot. Just bully him with vultures a little bit.
Yeah, we need to engage. This is
Templar,
what we
Templar.
need.
Yeah, yeah. Full engagement now. Keep rallying units. More army, more army.
Where are vultures?
Where are the vultures at your rally point? Come on, get everything down there.
Just like crazy amount of tanks.
And keep refilling vultures and go. Every time something dies, refill it, vulture. Just keep going, keep going. Take this 9 o'clock as well.
Keep looking for units. You have like 3 scanners full of energy.
Scan. Siege. Back to siege, back to siege.
I don't even need a siege. It's too many zealots.
You still want to siege a couple of tanks because most of your tanks are stasis, so you need at least 2 or 3 of them in siege mode so they can shell these goons. Couple of Goliaths.
Don't push. Stay around your stasis army and reinforce this position and wait.
EMP if you can. Up as a stacked. Yeah, just keep cleaning up and rally.
This is not keep. Why is that not building? Dear God.
Right, transfer to your expansions. You got 9 o'clock. I would say start making CCs and top right as well. Start expanding horizontally while you're reinforcing this contain. He hasn't got many gateways down there, so don't worry about bottom left. Nine o'clock, red dot. Reinforce it. Vultures go. 9 o'clock. Yeah, tanks and vessels always spread from now on.
You should really take the top right.
Yeah, please do take top right.
Because this is like, imagine you are paying 800 for an opportunity for him to recall units there, which is like a bait. It's very good for you regardless. You either get expansion or you get his units misplaced, so it's always very good for you to do.
It's like the tempo of vultures, if you can.
Okay, what happened there? We need more army.
Oh no! Looked away to.
You looked away.
Fight some shit.
We're not rallying hard enough. We need to keep reinforcing faster.
Yeah, this position have to be very fortified. Like your entire game plan right now should be contain his nut and kill his 6 o'clock like complex, like everything. You know, this 5 o'clock base, 6, and the left natural. You don't have to kill left top bottom left corner, but the natural should be killed in some near future. Keep reinforcing. Make Goliaths, of course, because you are not killing arbiters ever right now.
Take top right CCs.
I don't remember if you upgraded the Goliath range. Probably did, but I don't remember.
Keep splitting your tanks.
Yeah, don't like. Okay, it's okay. Just try to, you know. Now you have to kind of take position behind those stasis army.
Oh.
Transfer from your 3rd to your 9.
Totally forgot about making Goliaths.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Look. Don't attack. Don't attack. Regroup. make 200, 200 again. You are not in the position to attack anymore.
Your containers failed. Just reconsolidate forces now.
Yeah, right now you are playing for the split map probably. Which is a shame, but you have to do it. It will be an annoying game, unfortunately.
Get your shit together. You're all spread out right now.
You kind of have to fortify your expansions right now. Like scan where he's moving, you have to mirror his movement. It will be annoying, but you have to do that. Yep, right, like this. You have to go chase this army. EMP, very good EMP. It's okay.
Siege up some of those tanks.
Okay, this army is too small.
Reinforce.
Where my fucking shit's at?
Yeah, you were never maxed. Again, that's the problem.
No, it was literally 198 when I fought that. I'm not sure where my army's at.
Where are
Most
you?
of those
I don't-
units were building and not fighting that at your rally point.
Okay, it's not lost. It's still not lost.
Keep rallying.
Come on.
Defend this top right at all costs. Come on.
Oh god. Please realize this one factory. It's fucking you over every time you look there. Do we have 3-3?
Oh, we
3-1.
get armor upgrades.
Yeah, it's usually like that. That's why I asked. Okay, keep moving. You should probably block the ramp with SCVs on the right, because he can just go up the ramp and it will be very annoying, but that's like a detail, I guess, in this case. 9. Okay, yeah, he's all over the place.
Send something to 9. Rallied units to 9. Yeah, send a bit more to top right. Only a little bit to defend 9. Siege up 9 a little bit. Get some tanks on this high ground in the top right.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, but you have to secure top right, or you lose. There
Tanks
is
on the
no
high
other way.
ground. Shit, we're cut off now. We're too slow. Get on the high ground. No, fuck. He's gonna go 12.
Scan. Look, like, you know, you can always try to figure out how big of his army is.
Yeah, try and engage small parts of it at a time. Yeah, evacuate. Just contain his army up there. See if you can squeeze it out and kill him. Keep making SCVs on the top right.
Oof. That's lucky. But this may also, like, he could aim with army right there, right?
You get your army on the high ground and top right or something. Go quick, go quick, go quick.
Like, you have vessels, probably. You have a lot of gas. Even Ghost, frankly, would be good unit right there. But that's, like, a little bit fancy, but true at the same time.
Keep making SCVs top right. Oh, land it closer to the minerals. It's too far away because of the mine.
Yeah, I've seen that for a while, but just haven't fixed
Yeah,
it.
we're generally fucked, but if we can hold the top right, those two bases, we win. That's
Just
true.
kill that mine
It-
and fix that CC. You need to do it.
It will be extremely hard though, but that's true. Okay, reinforce, EMP. Didn't, yeah.
Of course, we miss it.
Yeah, you
I mean,
aim
you
it
hit
where-
one.
Aim it where they're going, not where they are, because otherwise they'll keep running ahead of it and miss.
Don't try to save this base for all costs. Just if you cannot do it, just let it go. Save SCVs if you can. This base is not that important. What's important is those 3 top right bases. You can win with literally those 3 bases, nothing more. If you can secure that ever. Oh yeah, this is hard. No vultures.
I'm so broke.
Yeah.
Fucking. I guess when I lifted the CC, all the SCVs left end of the base.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
I still have so much money. Oh, fuck! I just have no macro, dude. I'm dead. No. Oh man, I'm playing like shit right now. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Snow. Snow there, or you stepped away? Hey, Wolfie. Oh, you're both AFK?
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니.
Okay.
I never lowered the arbiter count. I think that's
So-
what really fucked me. I needed to kill arbiters and I just didn't.
Yeah,
Too many stasis got value.
I mentioned making some glass, but I think we didn't make them often enough. You mainly pumped pure vulture. The army movement's really hurting us as well. Like, you have to be a bit... I know it's annoying, but we have to be a lot more fluid with our army when he's out on the map like that. We need to keep all our army together. There's a lot of times that we were fighting him a bit too piecemeal. Not enough of our army were engaging.
This is so troll, dude. He's got like 10 goons.
Generally,
This is Gateway Man style though. Like,
okay, look, when this game was under our control, you made like three crucial mistakes in my opinion, which were like, first, you didn't take the top right when now. You didn't take it now, which is the problem. You should take it now. Because look, you have 3k, right? There is no reason not to get it. Taking 9 is only a bonus. Your main objective should be taking top right. Literally, you can take 9 and never defend it. If he ever comes, you can just lift off. This is how it works.
Think of 9 as a ninja expansion. The thing we think we're caring about is this top right quadrant.
Yeah, so that's the first thing. Second was not reinforcing the army into his nut in time. Because now this is all okay. If he's using like 3 stasis to stop you, you can just reinforce this exact location and just wait for those units. Like you did. And this is all fine. This is exactly what I mean. You wait for the stasis to wear off, and it's all okay. Now we push. That's good.
I missed what happened here.
Yeah,
and this
is the third mistake. You didn't have Goliaths there, which are completely crucial for 2 reasons. Not only to kill arbiters, but also to kill observers. I bet in a minute he will just go with observer over the vessels. If we look at his vision, he probably will send observer. Yeah, like now for you see, and he sees everything. If you had 3 Goliaths there, this observer would die. It doesn't always have to make a difference. Sometimes it doesn't. But very often it does. For example, he can run into mines or something.
Or he doesn't know how big your tank line is or something, and maybe he doesn't want to commit fully.
Yeah, maybe exactly. Maybe he won't commit because he doesn't know the size of your army. He only see 2 tanks shooting at him from far, and he doesn't know. But in this case, when he can just freely move observer over your army, it's always bad for you. So like, good adjustment is to look. Your factory count is like, I don't know, 10, 11, very big. So you make 4 tanks. You can make 4 tanks at once. For vultures at once, it's like 2 Goliaths at once. And you should always make like Goliaths into factories, tanks in the factories with add-ons, and the rest vultures, something like that. While playing against, and also I didn't even realize something like that happened.
I looked at 9, I was like, oh, all my SCVs are dead. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, that's.
But it wouldn't matter if we focused more on securing top right. We'd have our bases here already.
Isn't there really broken? Those STVs were really standing like that on the bridge on the left. Oh, on the 9.
This guy in this game, Zun, is already at secure level 69 right now.
What's this?
I'm not sure.
What's the matter?
I don't know what happened there.
This guy, he's gonna pass your level 69 right now. This guy's crazy. He did really well.
The replay is broken, man.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not happening.
Surely it's not possible.
Okay, well, I feel like we lost the game here, and then we need to take top right quicker.
It wasn't lost, but
it takes his own goons.
He lost opportunity for an easy win, I would say. There.
Yeah.
Because if you are 200-200 and Protoss only has 1 location in gateways, it's really easy win. It's like conceptually very easy win. The execution might be a little bit hard, but it's easy in theory because you just contain him and then you kill every other expansion with a couple of tanks and that's it. And you don't even bother with those high ground expansions. So you don't go into the corner. This was my big mistake versus Dragon when I played. I went for this corner expansion, even though I knew I shouldn't do it, but I did, and I lost because of that.
Come on, Snow, you gotta win this. Good opportunity for you to practice your 1-1-1 if you want.
Wait, JW. I think
Bless you.
JW isn't like. It sounds familiar.
Jehovah's Witness. I don't know what it stands for.
No, I mean like the StarCraft nickname.
Yeah, no, I was just being sausage monkey.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what's our plan?
Wall the natural.
You gonna Valkyrie build or
Okay,
what
but in what way? Because you can do it like fucking 10 different ways.
Just double depot with the racks.
Okay, but
Racks depot.
always double racks. I mean double depot racks or what?
Yeah. I think
Always.
is good for it.
What do you mean always? Like even if you
Well,
scout him
I'm going
first.
for command center here. Oh, I see
Mhm.
what you're saying. Well, yeah, if I scout him first, then I'd make the CC before the depot. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, he's asking about your adjustments. Because there's obviously variations to how we go about it. Don't have to do the full wall in very early on.
Yeah.
Getting that
Scout
15
bottom left,
CC is
'cause we'll
always
see
nice.
Overlord coming this way if he's bottom right.
So we are dead to 9 pool, right?
To what? 9 pool?
Mm-hmm.
But if we don't put an SCV in the wall?
I mean, why? No, but 9 pool just comes and kills us right now. So.
If we don't put an SCV in the wall, yeah.
Yeah, and we should scout with 2 SCVs. There is no exception.
But that's what I'm saying. He either scouts with 2 SCVs or he commits an SCV to the wall. That's like the two options we have.
Even with SCV in the war, we die there. I mean, we just get unacceptable losses. So let's put it this way.
It's still damage, yeah. It's still not
so
good.
It's not. We would have like 2-3 SCVs in this gap, not 1. So we cannot just put an SCV there. We have to scout both places.
Yeah, I would say ideally he should double scout.
Yeah, you do that every time. If you do this opening, there is no world where you doesn't scout the Zerg on the first try, and you don't scout with 2 SCVs. You always do that. In 1-1-1, you can kind of not scout with 2 SCVs only because you have the tech advantage and your factory is on the way when the link comes. You can kind of defend with SCVs and then justify your economy losses because you have like your tech to his economy ratio is very good. So yeah, something like that. But in this case, you have nothing going for you if you get 9 pulled. You are just ending up with worse economy than you should, and there is no justification at all.
Yeah, a lot of Terrans are doing this, and it's annoying.
What?
Annoying that Terrans are being greedy and not even sending the second SCV scout
Yeah,
when they
I
could
mean,
be punished.
Well, you cannot do anything about that as Zerg. You can just play 9 pull every now and then.
Yeah, but let's be honest, Nightfall is so terrible.
Especially in the series, you should do that.
Oh, in a series, 100%. I mean, on ladder though, it's like Nightfall feels so shitty.
I don't know why.
Because it just if they scout it, it's just like you're auto behind.
I don't agree. I mean, of course, it's not ideal, but it's not, you are not lost or anything.
But do you mean 9-pool speed, or do you just mean like 9-pool?
No, 9-pool, no speed.
Oh, okay,
speed,
then that's different.
Speed, you are lost, yeah.
Yeah, that's different.
If you are going speed, hit defend without losses, you are lost.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. If it's 9-pool expand, it's different. He just makes like the first few links and then goes expand straight away. It's not so bad for us.
You can go like 9-pool into the lair. If you get scouted, if you went gas already, for example, and then you have some chasing chances, but it's also lost.
Yeah.
In theory, but you have chances. But with speed, you are just lost.
Yeah, that's how I see it as well. Because you can still do like the 9-hatch lurker thing. I mean the 9-pool lurker thing if it's scouted, but it's still not ideal. Like in theory, like we should be stopped.
Yeah. But 9-pool itself is very good. Like it's just normal, proper, good opening in my opinion. There is nothing inherently wrong. It's just like it's like Atrax. Something like that.
I mean, it's good.
You most likely if you are going 9-pool, you can most likely clear like 2 or 3 SCVs with it, and then you are pretty much even after that. If you kill 3 SCVs, you are even.
Unless they're good with the SCVs and pull them back to mine as they get low. Like some good Terrans
you can
really
get baited. Yeah, of course. Like Terran will try to outplay you, and there is nothing you can do to not let him do that. But you can try, and usually you will succeed.
Yeah, be right back. I'll grab my pizza. 1 sec.
Okay. Do you have turrets next to their access? No. Okay, so this is like big gap in our defenses.
Honestly, I forgot about the turrets of the racks.
If he comes right now, we are in trouble. Yep, 9 mutas, right?
Should be.
Should be 9 mutas, yeah. Okay, we're quite lucky because he went for the main. We have range, right?
Yeah.
So it's all good. We are in a very good situation. Make armor ready if you want to go Valks. I assume you do because you don't have Geyser. But I don't know.
I actually meant to go Vessel.
Okay, so you will be poor on gas for sure. And we don't have the bunker. Bunker is crucial. Always. So now it costs us more than the bunker to protect those supplies. Control towers, don't forget. Don't mind gas in your nut ASAP. You're very late for that. Okay, so we lost a unit in the bottom right. So the expansion is surely in the bottom right. We know that.
Right.
So now it's a matter of figuring out his lurker progress. So whether so you should scan the nut right now No, not okay. So was he making workers already? Okay, he's
They were
okay.
already eggs.
Okay, yeah, okay, sure. So go to his nut. Go to his nut. Because now we are starting the kind of contain phase.
Keep your marines square and just go to his net.
This amount of medics is also not enough. You
No.
should have like 6 with this army. You have
He just sniped some medics with his muters. He lost like 2 more medics just now.
Just good lurkers, bro. Okay, so he's there.
No, you cannot progress forward.
And don't stim too much. Like, we only have 2 medics here, so be careful when you stim.
Irradiate, don't forget. It's already late, I guess. Okay, we are making it.
If he comes in with the muters, you can scare him by just stimming 1 marine.
Okay, so look, what are our options like right now? Because your vessels are delayed. You cannot do anything. You cannot kill his expansions. You cannot pressure, really, without the vessels. So what can you do?
I think I can go bottom right with the vessels and try to irradiate the ramp.
I think if you go there, it won't change anything. I mean from the strategical point of view, not the tactical. What you should do right now. You cannot kill expansion. You cannot pressure, really. What you should do.
I guess use the radiators to get value on lurkers here?
No, you should get your own expansion.
He's talking overview, your macro overview, not like tactically what you should do, but strategically your game plan, your end
You
result.
should take your own expansion because you cannot kill his expansion. So you have to compensate somehow. And unfortunately, SK is not the best style for this kind of compensation because you cannot outmuscle him. You have to have vessels. And that's the problem.
Use that on the defiler. Oops.
No, I mean, it's okay. The value difference is very minor because it's like 25 gas difference. It doesn't matter that much. So it's okay. But yeah, for surely more Rexes, like you can probably go up to 10 even already because you will get another expansion. So depends on what you want to play. You can go tanks, you can go third starport, you can go BCs, literally anything can be okay right now.
And you just contain him, both sides of the map, and don't let him take a 4th gas while we take our own 3rd gas.
Yeah, that's our goal. He cannot take 4th gas, and of course you have to scout every other location. There might be maybe an expansion because Zerg can expand much to any location. It doesn't matter for him. So like we are not checking 6th, we are not checking the what is it like 8 o'clock. So those should be checked. No, those stay there. Even like generally your units should be going to the bottom right natural.
You need a lot more units in bottom right. Like half of your army in bottom right, half your army in top right.
Yeah, something like that. And upgrades, of course. Okay, you missed it. Happens. No, this stays. No, you don't ever do that. I mean, you cannot go to the bottom with army from this side of the map. This have to be locked down forever. Yeah, we have access to the 3rd gas, so we need something, right? I would go 3rd starport personally, but yeah, 4th gas means 4th starport, like literally, like the amount of starports you can support. This is the number of gas you have. Okay, so how many vessels do we have? Like 6, 8? Because we can now. The most important thing is to not let him get the fourth gas, right? So where your vessel should be at? To where location? Like, I mean,
The natural bottom right.
yes, exactly. So go there. I mean, those marines can just back off over and over. You watch them on the minimap, and you back off every now and then when he tries to come close. But generally, you should be irradiating everything in the bottom right. Yeah, so use your vessels first. That's the priority because you are putting him on timer. So do that ASAP. And the vessel energy upgrade is very useful, by the way. But you have armor yet to research first. No, don't waste on mutants. It's a waste of irradiate. I mean, it's at this stage of the game, it's always just bad, straight up. Okay, yeah, kill the Nidus. Perfect. Go behind the mineral line. Yes. Reinforce. Even more. So now firebats are very good, for example, because you can see him struggling on lurkers, right? No, plague. Well. Okay, you have like big blob of units in the 3 o'clock and near it. What's that? Man, he has mutas there. He will lose everything. Oh my. You have army on 3 o'clock. No, this stays there. Like, you don't use this. Come on. It's one lurker. It's not scary. Make an armory also. If you are going BCs, you are always making armory and you make +1 at least. It's like super important to do that. +1 for BCs is crucial, so they kill scorers even if Zerg upgrades Scarface at some point. You have to be one step ahead on that. Yeah, that's perfect. So this game is won. You cannot lose that anymore, basically at this point. BCs will make him gas go down that much that he can never fight your M&Ms at this point. So look at the BC. He's not raw at the top. Move him to the drone line. Don't let him attack the overlords, it's useless. And he cannot be near the Sunkens because it will target the Sunkens. Has to be on drones. Yeah.
Hey man, this isn't tower defense.
Yeah, you can kill it.
I thought this was a tower defense Discord now.
Yeah. It was, I guess.
Fucking yeah.
No, it's okay. Okay, it's not okay, but it's still one game.
It frees up supply for other stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You can make more battle cruisers now, man. Imagine all the battle cruisers you can make now that you have less vessels. Losing units is great.
GG.
Nice. Get that Protoss JW who's playing Zerg out of here.
I was fucking watching the Twitch stream all the time. Maybe that's why my advices were late sometimes.
Yeah. What's your Discord, you sausage?
What you could improve for this game is you should take bottom left expansion at some point. With like, and you can literally like send 2 SCVs for Marines and 1 SCV makes bunker, second CC. You put those 4 Marines to the bunker and it's really safe. In case you have those 2 contains going on both naturals, such expansion is very safe. So, yeah, something to add in future games. It's like insurance. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Good night, Wolfix. Thanks
Good
for popping
night.
in.
Bye bye.
Thank you, Wolfix, for the help. Sorry, I'm like fucking dealing with this shit right now.
What shit is that, Love Snow? Do tell.
Yeah, what's up, Saiyan?
Yo.
Oh, fucking Melanie being fucking Melanie. Doing whatever the fuck she wants all the time.
And what does she want to do now?
Sounds like freedom to me.
Yeah, but I canceled work today, man, because she was fucking coming in at 10:30. So I'm kind of annoyed. I was like, I should have just gone to fucking work. Why lie to me and say like we're gonna meet up today?
Oh my god, yeah.
She didn't show up.
Never cancel work for a woman.
Oh, yeah, man. I fucking canceled practice today, and I left work early.
Oh,
Still got paid for the full day because the teacher's cool. He's not gonna like tell my fucking agency like I left early, but
She's a troll. She's a troll, man.
you tell her you're not allowed to leave StarCraft until you get 25 subscribers.
I'm sure that'll go over well. But I don't really see why you would care if it goes over well or not.
no, I want to fuck, dude. Like shit.
Why? You said the reason you guys broke up was something to do with that, right?
Yeah, but I miss the titties. Titties are nice. Hey,
Logic.
Wow.
maybe you should be more interested.
He hasn't made his fair share yet.
It's a closer. It's a closure fuck, dude. Jesus. We've all been there. Come on now.
A closure fuck is like a spur of the moment thing, dude. You're like planning this shit out.
Oh man, it sounds like she's playing with your heart by using your dick. Imagine all the volleyball you're missing out on right now.
Yeah, bro, you could be out there enjoying life right now instead of sitting here with a bunch of nerds, right?
I enjoy hanging out with my nerds.
We enjoy you too.
Oh, I don't enjoy watching the Love Snow stream. Us staring at the chat play a game.
Oh, I was actually queued up. I queued up. It went to 300 seconds, so I canceled the queue.
Oh, okay. Let's see a Love Snow versus Shun match. That's what I want. Let's get a little best of 3, just for funsies. Love Snow? Hello?
Sure, let's do that. Oh,
Oh. Oh my gosh, the timing.
All right, let's just BBS it middle of the map, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he'll leave. It's turn.
Heck no, man. You're in for the long run.
You're in for the long haul, man.
You thought you were going to break up, but there's still another siege take on the other side. Just like your relationships.
We're going to go to Ghost Lockdown.
It would be like 10 battle cruisers, but only like 6 of your battle cruisers get their shot off.
You're both going to be mining off of mineral patches at either end of the final base that remains.
I don't know. I don't even think I want to see her anymore, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna tell her, just fucking hang out with your friend, do whatever you want.
Just tell her that another girl's coming over. She's got to wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather kick it with Veronica this weekend anyway. That's more fun to me. So just do that.
Just tell her that you met someone, man. That you're not interested in hanging out anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I just said I'm like kind of not interested in you, to be honest.
Just hey, I feel
Well,
like
you know
jerking off
she's
more
not-
than hanging out with you, and then call it good.
You know she's not gonna let you off just like that. She's gonna keep texting.
She shows up to my house, bro. She's getting the boot, man. She can't fucking come over. Oh, I forgot to make an SUV. Fuck.
I thought Leveston was LA.
Yeah, I'm LA. Wow, I come on your stream and in your BVS center, nothing has ever changed. What's up, Boo? Thank you for subbing, Boo.
Not in LA.
14-month streak, man. I think Voodoo was like my first subscriber. Pretty sure
Good
he was.
man. Wudank is freaking awesome. He's been playing this game too fucking long. Wudank? Oh, who's Spank?
Dodge
Had
the
him under the
scout,
tree.
dodge
Had him under the
scout.
tree.
He thinks you're center left. This is his preparation. This is his preparation for playing against Yushin. He's getting ready. He's getting ready to play against you. He needs to this 8 center 8.
No. This is BBS.
Oh,
Like,
we're in,
how come
baby.
he's got 2 SCV scouts? Why can't I have 2 SCV scouts?
Oh boy. Well, unfortunately, you
Look at
put
it, just
your
waiting
factory
for the
there.
single. Oh, the SCV block. Get out of here.
Nice targeting.
Spanked.
Nice targeting.
Spanked. Big McThankies from McSpankies.
Oh, we did it, boys. We fucking did it. Oh, God.
Do we feel good about ourselves?
Now. Oh, God. Hey, we're back to A rank at least. Fuck it.
That's it. You're not allowed to ladder anymore. No, all you gotta do is play Protoss.
All you have to do is play on a barcode account with one cheesy strategy. No one will ever see it coming.
I can hear it. Love's already texting her. You see, bitch, I can win. I'm an A ranker. I'm above you now.
Can't even click the fucking continue button on this shit.
What map are you guys gonna play on? Can I
That's
pick,
up to
can I
Zen, I
pick the
guess.
map?
Oh boy, you don't pick 76. I veto that one.
Let's go, 76. Give me that 76. Paradiso. Paradiso's not a bad map.
With the weakness of my flesh,
Neverland's not bad.
it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved.
I want to play 1, 2, 3 first, just to make sure I can click on shit. He's warmed up and I ain't.
All right, I gotta eat. I'll be right back.
How long will you be?
Enjoy your meal, man.
Have you nice food?
Oh my gosh.
What's the mask now?
Should have bought a bottle today. I don't want to order it. It's gonna be like $20 extra, or like $15 extra. But I might still order it.
You're living that like LA dream of just frittering away money.
Yo, love snow. When you gonna learn how to
What's that
cook?
mean? To cook? Cooking isn't the
Yeah.
problem. I can't make alcohol.
Yo, man, you can make anything. You just need enough yeast. It's actually not illegal for you to brew your own alcohol. It just takes a long time, like 3 months of fermenting. Can you wait 3 months for your alcohol?
He can't wait 3 months for his alcohol, dude. He can't wait 3 hours.
I think we're gonna order the bottle. Fuck it.
I'll probably drink when I go out to Chicago, coming up in August.
You gonna go to that?
Yeah, I'll be there for sure. I already committed with I already committed for Aaron. Why not? It's only like a 8-hour drive away from me.
Yeah, it's kind of far from me.
Ah, it's just a plane ride away. What you do is you get a flight going to New York, and then you cancel it halfway. Make sure that you get the Chicago Midway one, and they'll refund you half the trip.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man, I'm serious. It's weird, but you can do these little tricks with it where you pay for a full trip and then just fucking abandon yourself at whatever city you want to go to. And the flight to that spot will be a hell of a lot cheaper than the finishing flight.
Alright, it's $32 for the bottle. It's not that bad. Let's get it. It's only like $7 extra. Pay usually $25 at the store.
You can also do the Las Vegas trick. Let me see. Let me see what the Las Vegas trip was going to cost.
Are you playing in this next week? 'Cause I've got this week off. Are you got any games this week, sir?
No.
No, you're not playing either. What's the map for week 4? Do you know?
I don't know. I haven't looked that far ahead.
What did we have? We had Retro week 1, then we had Paradiso, and now we've got Neverland. So that leaves Light Sail, 76, Tempest, Russia, Sandstorm, Harp. Did you do Heartbreak Ridge?
I can take a look.
I don't even mind. Probably not 76 though. Let's play something a bit more standard.
my life. All right, that's done. I'm not gonna message her anymore.
I'm proud of you, Snow.
Good job, man.
Growth. What do you think, Snow? Like maybe like either Lights Out, Heartbreak Ridge, something like that. What are you thinking? Schnoo?
I'll let you pick, man. I don't really care.
Yeah, neither do I really. Fuck it, let's try Lights Out. Alright, love Snow. Stay pretty for me. I'm gonna take a piss, alright, bro? Enjoying the game. Be right back.
All right, it's time to get a vibe going. Let's play some Spanish music. Oh, so annoying. All right, let's kill this beer since you redeemed that, Unco. We got a bottle on the way, baby. Woo-wee! I love how her response to what I said is, "Are we breaking up?" Oh my god. Fucking Christ.
Listen,
dude.
man. If she doesn't respect you or respect your time, then it's not worth it.
It's ridiculous.
And you got to respect your own time too. I know I'm pointing at my laptop computer screen to make a point, so I said it out loud just for you. Pointing at you, Love Snow. You got to make yourself important.
Yo, yo, yo.
Welcome back.
How you doing, big boy?
All right, time to go on YouTube.
D2, did you say?
No, YouTube.
Oh, you.
Roy Marmori. What's up, bro? Just about to play I think a best of 3. It's one of my boys.
My boy.
Mabuki.
Little broski. Little broski Zansky.
Little brosk.
It was going really well. We hit like a good point. But dude, the last couple of practices and the last games have been really fucking shitty, unfortunately. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. Like, just some girls on the team are just cancerous, dude. Like, I can't really cut them because it's Parks and Recs. I would easily just kick them off the team if it was club or some shit. Or I guess even club I couldn't. Maybe if I was the high school coach, I can do something like that. I'd have authority to do that. But there's like a new rule that got implemented: equal playing time. So like every girl after she serves has to sub out, and you have to put in a player off your bench. So I have like I got like 6 solid girls, and then I have like 2, 3 that are getting better, and then I have 3 that are just fucking atrocious. Honestly, I have like 4 that are like, maybe I'd even say 5. I have 6 solid, and then I got like 5 that are atrocious, honestly, and like 1 that's like coming up, like she's picking it up a little bit. So whenever, like, I can't figure out a way to line it up where I always have solid players on the floor. It just hits a point where I got a bunch of bad players on the floor and we can't side out and shit. So we went from like every game being within 2, like every set, to like our last couple games we've been losing by like 10, 15 points. And it's like, there's nothing I can do, bro. We're just getting fucking aced over and over, or like we just can't get the ball back over the net. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's been frustrating, man. It was going so well, dude. It was really going really, really well. A bunch of parents complaining and shit. And I was like, well, what do you guys want me to fucking do, man? I can't do shit about this.
Don't worry, Love Snow. I'm coming over. I'll start transferring. I'll get my wig out. We'll get this team back and going.
So what is this map? Is this like a Circuit Breaker remake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
Circuit Breaker remake.
Pretty much.
My man JoJo. He's got the hookups.
I haven't really played on it, but yeah, it basically looks like Circuit Breakers with some updates, I guess.
It basically is Circuit Breakers, except the ramp is instead of it being the 2-set ramp, it's a single ramp.
I think I prefer that. It's better.
One fat ramp.
It's better. Looks better like this.
I think that the high ground ramp is also like, how do I put this? That platform area is even smaller than what it used to be. Kind of restricts the movement.
Pardon you.
The one thing that poor Circuit Breakers did to the poor Brood War scene is make it so that not every area is buildable.
Alright, Mr. Love Snow! You ready? Snow?
Yo, man, stop texture! Stop it!
I'm not. I'm actually texting my brother. He was messaging me back about the D4 thing.
Is he alright? How was spicy?
Just make sure when that alcohol is here, you hit that pause button and say it's drinky time.
Oh god, yeah, we can use that today. Holy shit! All right, I'm ready.
Alright, how is spicy? By the way, is he cool?
Yeah, it's his daughter's birthday on Saturday. My niece. So my dad and I are actually catering the whole event for the family.
Right on.
Hell yeah, man! Alcohol for everybody.
Hell yeah, brother. Alright, let's go. Oh, what's that for? What was that noise for, sir?
Fuck.
What?
Even worse this time. I'm making mistakes, man.
Nervous against the Zunski already. I've got
Oh,
that
dude,
Donna energy.
shaking in my boots.
Shaking
dude,
in his
shaking in my
boots over here. Don't worry, you'll be fine. You've been warmed up. You're alright. Chill. You got this. Just a little bit of Zunski action, nothing too heavy, huh?
Dime pa' mí. Nada. Let's read this.
Our forces are under attack.
Oopsie. Wasn't so good.
Require more minerals.
Give the attack a little bit. We skipped out on link speed, so we have a little bit more than we would usually have. Whoa, wasn't hockey.
Hold on, pause game. 1 second. I gotta
Yo,
get
man,
the
he's
ball.
got alcohol.
1 second, I'll be right there.
Wait,
Kind of
is he
missed.
zipping his pants up?
I don't know. We kind of messed up with the Ling attack at the start there.
I'm not watching his stream. I'm just thinking to myself. I'm thinking to myself, God, he was playing without pants. Now that's peak apex male form.
Yeah. My Ling speed never started, so I was kind of forced to attack with slow Lings. Did not go so well.
I was kind of wondering why you had so lings.
Yeah, I thought I made the speed. I guess I didn't. It's okay, it's like my first game of the day. I expect to make some mistakes. Kind of unfortunate too, because I feel like actually if I'd like gone in with less of a conga line of my slowlings, maybe it could have been different as well. Kind of went in a bit haphazardly.
Oh, that's a really tight spot to want to go in for the slowlings.
Oh yeah, I know it's not good either way, but I kind of was forced to. I mean, I can't just not go into blings.
Killing SCVs.
Yeah, it is what it is. Well, the main thing is just trying to kill some SCVs and Marines and delay him a bit.
Mess up the tempo.
Like those Lings got almost nothing done, but they could have at least got some SCVs, could have at least got more Marines, and like, yeah, it was not ideal. But that's
Luckily,
okay.
mutas are great at being able to kind of claw back into the game.
Yeah, but he went Valkyrie build, so I'm really low economy, so I'm like all in on him. So it's like pretty much over if I don't kill his first 2 Valkyries right now.
You already got your Scourge on the way, right?
Yeah, but it's still a tall order. I mean, it's not easy to micro, and I'm not warmed up.
I believe in you, John.
Yeah, I'm like really far behind.
Who are you playing against? Snow?
Snow, yeah. We
Yeah,
forgot
no
Ling
snow.
speed, so we had to attack with slow Lings. It was not pretty. Yeah. I think with speedlings I would have done enough damage that my follow-up mutas would have been able to win, but as it stands, it's not ideal. He went Valkyrie as well, so like my Link should have crushed him. It's just I didn't have Link speed. So we'd actually hard counted his build, it's just that we forgot the Link speed.
It's kind of weird you're playing with Snow and you're having to wait.
Yeah, it's kind of
He
strange.
went to go get alcohol.
As it's not like him to make his opponents wait.
No, we
How
knew
did
about it. He
KCM
ordered,
whole thing streaming go?
alcohol
KCM
after
cast went really good. I'm not going to say what happened. You're going to have to check that out on Say in KCM channel on YouTube, where we upload our cast to. That'll be uploaded, I imagine, sometime soon.
He's gotta drink a lot of courage juice to take on poor Zune.
I mean, to me, this is just some fun practice games. I don't really care about the result.
Well,
I can hear the liquid courage.
I think this is for all the marbles.
Oh, it is as far as Love Snow is concerned.
Alright, sorry about that, Zen.
That's right.
Just want you guys to know, it makes
Oh,
me
shit,
really
my-
angry that nobody says his name right.
I think my AirPod's dead. I'm sorry.
Actually lose a lot of sleep over it.
What, Zen?
Just nobody's saying his name right.
You call me whatever you want.
Man.
Zunny Boy, XUN Guy, X, Zune.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess my AirPods died. I came back and I was like, it's all silent.
Tell
right.
Kuya Turtle I need some help tomorrow. Huh? Who's Kuya Turtle?
What, Don Quixote? Oh, Kuya Turtle, you talking about me?
Oh. He
All
said
right,
he
it's time
needs
for a
some
shot,
help
boys.
tomorrow.
Quick shot.
I believe that would be Whiskey Dingo.
Cheers, salute, gun bay, everybody, to happy life and much success. Ah. All right, sorry about all that, Zen.
No worries.
Let me know when you're good to go.
Sure, why not? Let's go.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Probably the best Valkyrie micro I think I've ever accomplished.
Pretty good.
Seen buddy.
I hope so, man.
I mean, it's pretty easy to top that one, right?
You should watch him Pro Brood War, man. Out here putting the work in. Oh.
There's so many mules.
forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. The Hive Cluster is under attack.
GG. My link speed didn't mix there.
I was wondering that too. I was just like, dang, that was like 15 minutes.
It's pretty rough. Kind of forced to go in of slow links. It is what it is. GG. It's my first game of the day. I don't care.
Really?
Yeah.
We're just dang. Just been UMSing all day or what?
Well, I did KCM of saying. As soon as I got up, we started KCM. And I did a little bit of UMS after that, but not much.
So now you want to be my first game of the day?
We can. Yeah, I'm just taking everyone's virginity tonight, I guess.
Yeah. I don't mind being second.
Is that a Love Snow or a Sun Drag? Gonna pop along with that.
I think Zen and I were playing a best of 3, but yeah, after this one.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if you guys were playing more. I just meant if not more, yeah.
Alright. So now you can wait for me for a change. I'm gonna load and smoke.
Go ahead. I'll take another shot. It's time. Gotta catch up for past time. Get the muscles all loose and relaxed.
You should let me spectate.
You want to spectate? You can watch my
Yeah.
stream.
I'll do both.
Do both? Okay, I'll open the slot.
Alright, let me get your YouTube open. I forgot if I have it open still or not. I watched your KCM cast, to be honest. That's why I didn't stream
turned it on
afterwards.
before I left to go load up some cows. Left it for like 5 hours or something.
Yeah.
That was an experience. I got beat up pretty bad, actually.
Don't sound good.
It was fun. I like it. It's good exercise. Struggling with a cow.
Palmarazzi.
It's one of those things where it's like, she started to struggle and it was just kind of a chain of like all these little things happening. Like, I pulled her up into the trailer and I was in there with her, and then she kind of panicked and tried to turn around, and like my hand got trapped against the trailer and got scuffed up, and then she stepped on my foot, and then when I was like fighting her, there's like a low-hanging bar in the trailer. It's not our trailer, so I didn't know. I bashed my head against that. I was like, guys, give me a second. I just like KO'd myself. Ugh.
How's your sleep been going?
It's been okay. My sleep schedule's a little weird right now, but I'm sleeping a little bit better this week. Last few days. I actually just woke up. I just fell asleep for 2 hours.
You just slept 2 hours? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Shit.
All right, let's take a shot. Cheers.
Salut. Gumbe.
Gun Bay, everybody. Prost.
How goes it, boys?
What up, Sam? We had a bit of a blunder at game 1. We kind of forgot link speed, so it's kind of awkward. But other than that, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? First game of the day, jitters.
I didn't miss out on anything.
Nah, I went like 2H ling timing without the ling speed. It was kind of awkward.
By the way, John, I want you to know, because I am watching Love Snow stream at the same time, he did save the replay and he called it destroying John.
Oh my god. I'm gonna share that with my grandchildren one day. You remember this guy, your godfather?
That one time I got Zan when he forgot link speed. You see that, kids? That's a real gamer
You
right
saw
there.
this hold with
Never-
12
never
links
give
come in,
up.
4 Marines on the
Look at
ramp.
Idiot forgot his link speed. God.
This pure sausage monkey.
All right, we going game number 2.
Yeah, I just finished smoking.
Ozzy, you streaming?
Not right now, no.
So only the 2 streamers are playing right now.
I don't know what the update with Twitch is, dude. They're asking me. I'm not streaming on Twitch.
You
He's streaming on he's a YouTube man.
I'm a YouTube only man now, son. Alright.
We're boycotting Twitch.
Yeah, we're
How are we
boycotting Twitch.
We're gonna cast it just like with you, both of you listening. Or we're just not gonna cast. We're just gonna listen silently, watch silently.
Silent watch.
I wouldn't plan on casting. I thought about it because I was observing, so I thought about turning my stream on and doing a little casual cast.
Casual cast.
I'm down if you want to turn on your stream.
The casual cast cats. Gonna
get. I don't want to
Ozzy's
make
like,
you guys wait too
yeah.
long. I'll be back in like 5 minutes and I'll turn my stream on probably.
Are we waiting for you then?
Actually, not even 5 minutes. No, you can go ahead. I don't want to make you guys wait too long.
Saying joining the game, or is he watching from Discord or something?
Oh, let me join. Yeah, sorry.
Actually, yeah, just let me turn my stream on. Give me like 2 seconds.
Just get roped into a casted best of 3. My first games of the day. Appreciate it, guys.
Why not? I'm on StarCraft. I should make a few pennies.
Just for fun.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm ever playing StarCraft, I turn the stream on. If I'm ever on my
Yeah.
computer, I'm folding laundry and I'm turning my camera on, dude.
That's true.
But you only save the VODs where you win.
He was totally trolling you, Zen. I did not save the replay and call it destroying Zen.
No, I didn't think you did. You did.
Alright, I'll be honest, I did. Just kidding.
Didn't think that you did.
Oh man. No, that's something Ozzy would do if he beats me.
Think so. I don't have any of the replays where I
I
beat
thought
you.
he left. Fuck, the guy's still here. God damn it.
You try to tell a lie. Okay. I'm alive.
Well, hey, she sent me $30, dude. That basically covers my bottle. So that's cool. I did get a bottle for free today, boys.
I thought you made an appeal. Well, I made an appeal. Doesn't mean I'm going to get it sorted out.
There's always a
I'm a
bright
small
side.
male
There's always
streamer.
a bright side everywhere, ladies
Won't
and
even get
gentlemen.
an answer for months and months and months, and that'd probably be no.
Oh.
It's a sad state of Twitch,
If we're
man.
not starting, I'm gonna turn the massage thing, my massage gun on.
I'm ready.
Gentlemen, are you
I'm also
ready?
ready. I'm proud of myself.
Snow's
though.
hitting that vape pretty hard. Damn. Being alright over there?
He needs
Yeah,
a boost.
I've been hitting the vapes a lot, dude. It saves me a lot on weed. I'll tell you that.
Man, the weed would
But
KO you, dude.
dude, I can't smoke weed anymore. Like when I fucking smoke weed, I'm fucking zooted.
But that's also because you drink so much. Like, it makes you absorb the THC faster, so it like hits you all at once.
I mean, it's also because my tolerance to weed is fucking
That as well.
like
That as well.
absolute zero, maybe
Yeah,
negative at this point.
But because of the alcohol, that's like you can like square that factor. You know what I mean? Like it's compounded. It's like gonna
So
hit
like
you like a
absolute
truck.
zero smoke while I'm drinking. It's like, oh wee, it's
Yeah.
a ride, baby. I feel like I'm on the goddamn bull at the country club. I'm just fucking trying to hang on, man.
You're in a rocket ship
It's
trying to
kicking
hold
and
on to the
kicking,
rocket, dude. Like, damn.
Oh god, I'm like James
What,
Bond
you're on a
doing his own
rocking
fucking
chair
film
trying to hold on
stunts.
to the rocking chair?
Was that AOT? Who's that?
Yeah.
Got some rocking chair action going on. You're like, oh my god, I can't hold on to this thing.
That's crazy. It gets crazy, man. You add some fucking weed to it. Holy shit.
I'm so high right now.
Holy.
Damn, dude.
We smoked a little much today.
I think I smoked too much today as well.
Alright. You didn't smoke any today.
Yeah.
He's high off that cow milk, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
No. Maybe do you have bees? Are you like a beekeeper too?
No. We actually thought about it for a while, but no, we never did it.
I did
There's,
beekeeping for a while.
Pardon me.
Oh, you did?
Sorry,
oh my
guys.
god. Did you ever read about with those bees on like the sides of cliffs in fucking China?
No, I didn't hear about that.
It's called mad honey, dude.
Oh yeah, mad honey. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Oh god, it's like a psychoactive honey, dude.
Yeah,
I don't
nah,
know
fuck
what
that
they
shit.
fucking pollinate or whatnot, but some sort of psychedelic plant they like get their pollen from or some shit, and it makes their honey psychoactive.
Yeah, don't eat that shit.
Weird. But yeah, it's like a one-time experience thing if you're an adventurous man.
The
I guess is what it comes down
one-time
to.
experience thing should clue you in on what that kind of experience is like if other people don't want to repeat said experience, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's an intense experience. Very, very intense. It's not like you fucking hallucinate like crazy. It's almost like a body high. It's crazy. You feel like you're on fire, dude. It's wild.
Was that shit legal or what?
Yeah, you can get it exported into the States or
So you've had it snow?
Imported. Oh yeah.
Did you do it once? Or more?
Only once, man. I wasn't courageous enough to go into that experience again. No, I'm just bullshitting. I've read a lot about it. I remember watching a Joe Rogan podcast where he was talking to a guy that did it a lot. A lot? No, actually, he did it, and he was like out there like studying it basically. But even like the locals that like have experienced it, they're like, yeah, I remember doing that back in my youth. Like, I never would want to touch it again. Like,
What was it called again?
mad honey.
Mad honey.
Oh, was it Nepal? Oh, never mind.
I forgot how to do the heart emoji.
Oh, 3.
Oh, it's just Alt 3. I thought it was a combination of numbers. There we go.
Alright, Snow, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
it's Nepal. Not yeah.
It's not nipple.
That is true.
Did I say nibble?
No.
You got nipple on the brain, dude.
Yeah, man.
You said China, but it's
Isn't
close enough, I
Nepal-
guess.
What is it, like Southeast Asia or some shit?
Yeah.
You gotta think about the Dalai Lama. That's Nepal.
Isn't the Dalai Lama like from Chinese fucking Buddhism?
I mean, sorta.
All right, boys, mute yourselves.
Wait, do you have to deafen?
And deafen.
Wait, let me pause thing. because I got full screen. It takes ages.
Well, you didn't say PP. How rude.
God, dude, does he just lose game one?
Obviously. Turn his music down as well.
We require more minerals. Overlords. forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. is under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals.
Holy
GG.
shit. Oh man, you guys.
Got put it that far behind and still almost clawed his eyes out.
Yeah,
It
what
actually
a
became
whack
winnable for
game.
them. This is very close.
You better be scared, man.
Dude, I was like yelling for you to get on top of the starports. You just needed to like kill the starports, man, or stop the stop the race from popping out. You would have won that game so quick.
It's hard though, because if I let him mine on both bases for too long, it's not so good.
Yeah, but when he like retreated into the natural, you're just kind of flying
true.
back and forth in between. But if you just get on top of the Wraith production, he's not gonna be able to counterattack you like that with
I mean,
Wraiths.
honestly, after you cleared out his main, if you just left one muted at home on the factory or something to put a timer on it, because you ended up, if you didn't lose all those extra drones throughout the game to those vultures, you would have been in the lead.
Yeah, for sure. Just park over top of the starports and just kill everything that pops out. He was making like one marine at a time. Otherwise, that was like the only thing he could do. One marine at a time and a few turrets.
Yeah.
But Snow, I swear to God, it was like unlosable, and then you were like controlling really well, and then just all of a sudden you had like units all over the place dying to Muta one at a time.
Yeah, I don't know why I started making Valks. I don't think that was the play. I think I should have just kept making Wraiths. I'm not sure.
Probably, yeah, I feel like just continue Wraith would have been good. And then the one Valkyrie
just-
you made, it just went to the natural and wasn't even a part of the fight.
You just needed to make an engineering bay the instant you got those kills.
Yes,
Like-
that would have been winning for sure. I thought about it and I was like, oh, why did I not make an eBay? I started making it the natural.
Yeah, because if you had like 4 turrets when he did the counterattack, yeah, you just won instantly. But because you didn't have those, I mean, all the Scourge connected, you lost a bunch of Valkyries, and then, yeah, just evolved. But it was a good game, guys. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. Is there going to be
That
a
was
rematch? We're going to continue on.
No, you won 2-0.
I think the first one, I thought we said that didn't count. I wasn't even here. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh wow, dude. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Apparently love snow games just don't count.
I want to see another game. Just do it for the boys. Or is it my turn to take some lumps? Am I going to play against Love Snow now?
I'll play against you.
You play against me?
Hey, Richard, how you
Sure.
doing, buddy?
Oh boy. All right. Play against any of you fools.
Oh baby.
I won't win, but I'll play.
You don't know that. Where's the confidence? I saw your NSL performance.
I saw your cast of my NSL performance. It was fun.
Yeah.
A bit disappointed in myself because I identified the 2-port Wraith, but just completely forgot about, well, where's his Vulture? I should have been able to identify that it was going to be a factory float. That's really my bad. I can just chase the factory around with a Ling and it never can land.
You know, Shun, I thought you were gonna go for like a lurker build and run into the back because you started mining those minerals, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be perfect. He's gonna have Hydra out. You know, this float is gonna come in, but he'll be able to deal with it, and then he can counterattack and lurker the high ground. And...
I was considering doing 2-hatch Hydra, actually. I was going to 2-hatch Hydra and metagame his 2-port Wraith, but then I decided, I want to go Muta. Fuck it. But yeah, I was originally going to go 2-hatch Hydra. Should have stuck with those guns. Would have been a lot better.
Yeah, I was always kind of under the impression that like 2-hatch Hydra beats a lot of one-base turn builds.
Yeah, it does. Like, I was going to metagame him and do it, and I just decided to go Muta anyway. Like, it was a bit dumb.
I think definitely making Valks was not the right move.
It definitely was not.
So I had nothing to kill the Scourge. Maybe if I did have the turrets, but it's so mineral heavy. I was tight on money.
I mean, so Johnny had 3 drones.
That's optimal mining for Zen. Cheers.
But you saw what
salute, gun bait.
You saw what I got done with it, right? You better be scared.
Better be.
You better be.
Oh god.
How many Valks
Right.
do you need to where you start wrecking Scourge?
Need 3.
3?
And even that, you still got a patrol micro and whatnot. And you need support. If it's just like straight up, like just wreck, you probably need like fucking 6 or something.
Pardon me.
Had some tough matches yesterday. You mean against that Terran guy? Yeah, I was playing against Exit. Exit's pretty good sometimes. We had a couple good ones though. But he was kind of adapting to how I was playing, so he did really good on our last game.
Son, you're gonna join?
Oh, I was tabbed out. I did not know there was a game.
Yo, Cleezus! Thank you for the raid, man.
Jesus.
Oh,
How
we're playing
come I
Sandstorm.
can't
What is
select
this?
orange? Oh, because it's Sandstorm.
Oh, it's Saiyan Versace to hockey on this one?
Yeah.
What happened to me taking your virginity?
You can do it next time.
Okay.
You can't get fucked and then say you can take my virginity with next time. Doesn't work that way.
I don't know, I tell you this isn't my first game of StarCraft ever.
Sorry, you refresh as a virgin every day.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean they played 3 games turret, man. Or Karen Terran.
It was all fun and games until Steve lost one.
Yeah, I mean, Quark respects himself enough to be like, hey, you're being fucking BN. Let me get out of here.
Mm.
But at the same time, like, fuck it, dude, just play the game. I don't know. I felt both ways about it.
Yeah, I mean, I have an opinion on Quark now after interacting with him, but I'll keep that to myself, I guess.
When he played me, he had no trouble talking the whole game.
Quark? I never played against Quark, but
Yeah, Quark talks to you while you're playing against him as well.
It's like calling out what I'm doing before I'm doing it. I'm like,
oh, your game against him, yeah.
It's like, should I just do a different build? It's so weird to play against that.
It is weird. How do you wall on this map? Just doesn't feel like it's it.
That's probably not it. Oh gosh.
We're winging it.
I mean, maybe it works. Not sure how big the other building is.
I mean, I think this will be fun.
A few moments later.
Yeah.
It's alright. It's not like Saiyans 5 pulling you, right?
Well, hold on.
Is he?
No.
They can hear us. Maybe he is.
Yeah, I kind of agree though. Like, Quark's the better player. He should have just rolled. Like, after that dude started talking shit, he should have just rolled him. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he needed to do.
You could have just squelched him as well.
Yeah, I guess
That's what I thought it was an idea too. It was just squelch him and then just let the chat enjoy Steve talking to himself like a madman for a little bit.
Which Steve will do anyway, right? That's just Steve.
Yeah,
right?
he's gonna keep going, dude. That's just Steve, dude.
That's what I mean. Like, it's classic Steve.
Almost like you play like Black Man PL. It's gonna be like he's gonna call you a stream hacker. Even
Yeah,
if you
that
win.
just goes to the territory at this point. It's like on brand, you know what I mean?
I think that guy actually believes it every time though.
Oh, well, maybe, but...
I mean, I don't know if you were there, T-Tots,
Alright.
but he literally like asked to play some games with me, and he beat me
Black
both
Man?
games we played. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And he called me a stream sniper after he beat me 2-0.
He calls everyone stream sniper, dude.
I think he did later than apologize though, but I was just like shocked. It's like, what?
Nice jostling of the Zealot there from Mr. Dahaki.
Jostling.
Jostling.
Add that one to the vocabulary, ladies and gentlemen.
You guys should just
Awesome.
like, if it's that, like if it gets to the point to where it gets to you that like mentally that much, like you just need to put a delay on your shit. I think.
Yeah, but he's not getting stream sniped. He's just delusional.
But that's
Maybe
what I'm saying,
sometimes
like,
he is.
What,
but...
no, what I'm saying when you're mentally ill like that,
Yeah, but
you
that-
need to fucking
But then he
just
can't
put a
complain
delay.
about it. Then he can't use that as a crutch, right?
Yeah.
I don't
That's
know,
the issue.
Then he has no excuses.
I don't know, dude. I think Wolfix is definitely a stream sniper.
Like when I forget to make my link speed against Snow, that's just me fucking up. I need to own that shit. I can't like make it seem like it's like someone else's fault. Like, what
I
the
mean,
fuck?
you're literally too busy alt tabbing to my stream to see what I'm doing. So
Yeah. See, this is the problem when you're trying to stream snipe, guys. Like you forget your link speed, right? Now, watching your stream wouldn't help me very much, Snow. I'd just be thinking, what the fuck is this kid doing?
Well, that's the thing. Like, even I don't know what I'm doing.
Exactly, right? I
So,
can't even,
like-
I can't figure it out if you don't know.
I mean, that's what was like blowing my mind. It's like Quark was saying things, and I'm like, huh? Should I be doing that right now?
Maybe that's good.
Oh.
Can't click the middle batch.
Yo, who ended up winning that Ascension tournament that Artis has put together?
I don't know.
The fans.
Oh, there you go. Should probably watch the content.
A 7 kill Zealot. Let him live. He's earned it.
He needs to go back home to his family, dude.
He's seen some things. A Tosis one? You think so? You think so, Ice?
Is that
GG.
Okay, first game of the day. Mistakes were made.
It happens.
Do
Yeah,
you want to know who won Love Snow, or do you guys not want me to spoil?
Well,
No, I'm actually curious. Was it? It was. I assume it was either Terror or Hawk.
It looked like DeWalt dominated.
so saying.
Oh, DeWalt. I forgot about him.
I'll wait for them to
He
stop
went
talking.
He went 8-0.
Right.
It was 3 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, but the final group was DeWalt, Siki, and Gypsy, and DeWalt didn't drop a game.
Spoiler alert.
Dang.
I hear DeWalt's pretty good.
DeWalt is pretty good. Alright,
Yeah,
Sam.
better than me at fastest though, just saying.
Come on.
Bonus lost to Gypsy, it looks like.
So saying that the run by can actually hurt us a lot in those situations, because even if we get some probe kills, like we have to overmake lings to deal with his zealots when we want to be making drones and shit. And it's really hard to calculate the exact amount of lings you need to defend, so it's very easy to overmake those lings as well. So you took damage to your drones, and you took damage by having to overmake lings because of the run by.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like consider that if you go for a run by, you have to kill a fair amount more probes than drones you would lose from making lings.
Because drones are way more valuable than probes, so it's like killing 2 probes is almost worth 1 drone in that situation, because he doesn't care about his probes as much as we do about our drones.
Okay. And that was part of why I left it open, because like in my head you can't go for that run by at that
Dude,
point.
Gypsy beat Bonus 3-1.
Yeah, I think I watched 2 of those games. Bonnet was doing that Corsair build, which is like his specialty or whatever, but I don't think it's the best build. Or maybe I watched him do that against Mihu. I can't remember.
One thing
Gypsy rolled them, it looks like.
One thing you might want to do with your lings instead, saying, is kind of like treat your lings like muters and kind of like dog his zealots a little bit, follow them around on the map, and like try and like, so when he tries to move command towards you, you run in and take a bit of chip damage at his zealots and try and surround one. And then as soon as he tries to fight your lings, you then like run back again and try and delay him, and that way you can like optimize your economy a bit more because you're squeezing out less lings to meet the timing of the push that you're slowing down.
Yeah, if you start doing something like that, because if you delay my move out, like if I'm having to stop over and over again, and plus I know I've got lings behind me, then the Protoss player has to make a decision to either commit or turn back around, because we don't know how many lings you're making, and we don't want to lose those zealots just for lings.
Gotcha.
I linked you what I found on Wikipedia. Livestone.
Oh, and throw down your macro hatcheries sooner, because there's no way we can survive the mid phase with only 3 hatcheries. So, like, if you know your timings are fucked, just start throwing down macro hatcheries as soon as possible. Get up to that 4 or 5 hatchery really quickly and try and come back in production that way.
Okay.
Alright, who's playing you? Are we getting another game, or what's going on?
I'm ready.
Ozzy, are you playing again?
Oh, just joined the wrong person.
You sausage monkey.
I can play Warhobs. I kind of told Ice I was only going to play one.
Love Snow? You want to play me? No?
Snow?
You want to play a game?
Yeah, he's challenging you to a game, yeah.
Are you offended?
Oh, deeply.
He's disgusted.
Get up there, you snob.
Lowly Zerg player.
Get up there, you LA snob. Come on.
No, it wasn't that. Just Ozzy. Like, I don't know what's going on. I thought we were doing like King of the Hill type of shit, and then I won 2-0 and then was put on the bench. Then Ozzy just won. He's put on the bench. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on.
He's not
anymore.
put on the bench. He elected not to play.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to play.
Alright, now you're in the king seat. You happy? You got the little crown. You feeling good?
No. Saiyan was in the game the last time, and now he's still on the board. That means he's king. Cheers, salute, gun day, everybody.
Alright, Saiyan's got the crown. Can loves no take it. He wants to be a usurper, everybody. He wants to take the crown. He wants to pay the iron price for that. He doesn't want it by birth. He wants to seize that throne.
What are we drinking? You must not know Love Snow streams, man.
Maker's Mark. He's
It's
drinking.
always the Maker's Mark, baby.
I know, my boy.
Well, I guess not always drinking that, but typically, if it's my choice, that's what I'm picking.
I would say like 99 times out of 100 you're drinking that.
Yeah, it is Ice. And I'm just going to spectate this one.
Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. It's going to be Saiyan SC going against the Love Snow Meister. What will happen in this game on Sandstorm? Place your bets.
Saying I want you to know I'm rooting for you like hardcore.
Alright, spawning in the bottom left as the white Zerg, none other than your boy, Saiyan SC. His opponent, looking very majestic in the magenta trunks. It's Love Snow.
Did you pick magenta?
Maybe.
Majestic
Did
magenta.
you do it for me, Snow?
Aww.
Always thinking about you, baby.
Snow, didn't know you had a soft spot for the dragon. Aww.
Ice says anyone but Love Snow, let's go.
Does that make you the donkey from Shrek and you're that, like, female dragon, Ozzy?
Am I the female dragon?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, you got a purty mouth, boy.
Man.
You got a purty mouth.
You got a purty mouth. Alright, so Love Snow going to be going for that EBS, it looks like. And a 5 pool out of Saiyan SC.
Excellent. This will match up nicely.
So, have you gentlemen had any experience on this map much yet, or still newcomers to it?
I think this map is pretty wild.
You played it much now?
Not very much at all.
You know Blue Storm, right?
Yeah.
It's basically Blue Storm with some fairly big differences. Do you understand how the mineral on the bridge works? Ooh, drone gonna be slipping in here for saying SC. Love Snow.
Oh, I think I walled this wrong.
Definitely walled it wrong, I think. A little bit of a sausage monkey wall here from Love Snow. I guess he really wanted that marine popping out on the inside, so he decided to mess up his whole wall altogether.
You can't make a link type wall here, can you?
I don't even know. Maybe actually, I don't know. Wait.
I think
Wait, no, hang on. Does the dude on the left might help you do it? I don't know for sure. Maybe not though.
Oh, either way, it's barely ultraless tight right now.
Come on now, RZ. I mean, a Hydralisk is getting through there too, but a Vulture's not, you know, no like real medium-sized units are getting through that hole. No Lurker, no Vulture.
there we go. We're walling. We're good.
That's what Terran walls are looking for, right? Stopping both the Vulture and the Lurker.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Bit of extra DPS from the Fusion Cutter on the SCV going to help Snow pick up that drone kill. A little bit unfortunate, but it's not the hugest of deals.
Cutter.
Yes, sir.
And then
That sounds like
Gauss
rapid,
Waffle.
dude.
You should just call all attacks by their names at all times.
Look at this shit, boys. This is some crazy shit. Snow thinks he's light. Gonna be trying this shit again. He got way too cocky against me, even though I nearly clawed his eyes out after taking significant damage. This boy needs to learn his lesson.
We have the Zerglings clawing into the SCV right now.
Let's see him try that shit again. You know what I'm saying? We give him the false sense of security, boys. And when it really matters, we'll take the head off this guy. I'm just fooling around. So yeah, one thing I'll say is that this sunken placement's interesting. Has pretty good coverage here, but
What's the sunken
the
attack
issue
called?
is
Subterranean
like
Spike?
the Vultures with speed could run down here and come all the way down here. Luckily, Snow's not going to do anything like that.
believe
But
so.
if that was an option, it'd be a
Someone
bit
knows their
annoying.
lore.
This placement. But you
I'm
kind of forced to
a Zerg
with
player
this
after all.
expansion. It's not very ideal for a sunken placement to deal with Vultures. You don't want to put it too far forward either. So here's like, it's okay. Okay. Spicy little overaction over here. Okay. Might just be using it for Hydras, to be fair.
What's up, Paradoxical? It's been, I mean, we only played one game. We're just kind of chilling tonight. It's just a short stream while I was waiting for Ice, but she's back, so I'm going to be leaving relatively soon.
What are you gonna do with Ice?
What are we planning on doing? She was gonna play some Genshin. I was gonna watch her play Genshin. Ice, what else were we gonna do?
Yeah, Ice, come on, plan this out.
Remind me.
Give him the schedule.
Only losing one drone here, right? It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
How to playing, watch videos, play chess. Well, we're definitely not playing chess, but sure, we can do the other things.
You guys want to watch chess?
She said play chess. She's trolling.
Oh, does she not play chess?
Neither of us do.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
She wouldn't be my good friend if she wasn't also a troll.
Oh, I see. Be back soon.
Things are getting a little crazy.
Whoa! What? Oh. Oh, my Marines died. I was like, whoa, what the fuck?
It's never particularly good, but I played a fair bit of chess for a while when I was younger. Yeah, I used to play when I was a little kid, but it's been so long. The only time I played chess was in high school, and I entered so I can be done with the tournament. Atta girl. They're in the call, yeah. That's why I'm not really talking a whole lot.
I just got back from getting a drink and stuff, and goddamn.
It's chaos. Make stuff up. It's hard to make stuff up when both players kind of know what's going on here.
Eight Marines, 2 medics, tank, and a vessel. And a wraith. With 80 HP.
This is the most literal base trade ever.
Yep.
For real.
6 drones are alive up there.
That really doesn't fit? Holy shit, dude.
Sorry, we're not in a hurry.
Okay, come on. You can do it.
Yeah, nothing bigger than a vulture, a lurker, nothing like that can fit through there.
Yeah, just imagine it as your wall.
To be fair, I don't think a DT can fit through his wall, but it can fit through that bridge.
You don't think so? If an SCV can, you don't think a DT can?
Oh, a DT can definitely fit that. What?
Yeah.
No, it can. Gonna be shuffling back the lurkers. Shimmy on back into the other choke point.
What's going on? Yeah, a lot. Lots going on.
Oh, don't lose
Oh
the first.
my god.
Wow, dude.
Sorry, it's not important.
If all the Hydras die, then the Wraith can go to town. So the Hydras can't die, and the vessel can't die, because then the vessel can't see the lurkers. So it's a skirmish. The Hydras need to kill the vessel, but Hydras can't die in the process. Zerg is mining right now, this is crazy. Shuffling back the lurkers one at a time, buying maximum time for these Sunkens and such to finish, then he can just try and kill the tank. There's no siege mode actually, so as long as the Sunkens get up, it doesn't matter. Oh, another defense matrix. Hydras need to be careful. No speed upgrade, so a bit precarious to micro against those Marines. He's evolution chamber. No evolution chamber. A spore would also help. Against the Wraith and the vessel coming in deep. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Start blocking these. There's nothing to kill the Wraith anymore.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! God
damn!
That was
Oh
a
my
close-
god, that was
close
so
crazy game.
close, Ian. I didn't have siege mode. That would have been so scary.
Oh man.
Saying, I think if you just stay on boat and let him inside, and then hit him as he comes through, if you just fight him, I think you kill him.
If I just fought him?
Yeah. Like if you fought him when he tried to push through, like you just basically stay on boat, stay outside of your that little opening, and then if he tries to come through, you just go and fight.
I don't know what you mean. Just like stand there in the entrance and then run at him when he comes up?
Like when he comes through the little choke openings of your base,
Yeah.
like just fight him as he funnels in.
But he wasn't. He just had a D-Matrix tank that was just poking him.
Yeah,
He
but I'm
didn't come
saying,
in.
yeah, because you were there within range of the tank. Like back up, so he has to come in to attack you at all.
Oh, back up really, really far and then...
Yeah, because as it was, he's just getting. He basically got like a free 1,000 damage before the fight started.
Yeah,
Oh my
I know.
God.
I didn't have any way to dive on the tank. You know what I mean? I mean, I
Mhm.
tried to hit the science vessel with some Hydra, but
Dude,
I
did
just
you
getting...
save all your drones or some shit? How'd you have so much fucking money?
Well, I had
Get
like
6 drones and
700 when you
700
guys
minerals.
were, or when you were
Oh my
breaking through.
God.
Yeah, but
Jesus
while you,
Two
you took a
hatcheries.
you took a long time to break through. I was
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh well.
I needed more lurkers in the main. If I had just a few more lurkers in the main, I would have won that for sure.
You almost bought enough time to get the Sunkens up, and then that
Yeah.
would have made the game over, basically.
If the Sunkens got up, that would have been.
But you didn't know I
GG.
had you didn't know I had siege mode or not, so
Yeah, I didn't know, but I figured you got surprised by that drop, eh? The 1-inch drop.
yeah, fucking little 1-inch penis drop.
3
fucking got
centimeter
me,
drop
dude.
action.
That was bizarre. I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're just going for the counter. I mean, I had everything across the map when you dropped me.
If I knew it was gonna do as well as it did, man, I would have really fucking defended it back at home a lot better. Shit.
I really
I was
thought,
like,
yeah, I really
all
thought you won this
microing and
game.
shit. I was all microing it and shit. I was like, no. Just
I was
stay.
so
I
proud
should
of
have
you.
stayed at home after I got the lurkers
Are you
burrowed.
playing 3-3 with Ice?
No, I'm in the replay.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
I kind of wanted to show a little bit of what I was trying to say, what I mean.
Well, the thing is, if you tried to fight me, I would have kited back. Like, I wouldn't have taken the fight, and then I would have just once again.
Well,
just
lurkers are
been
faster
poking.
than marine, though. Like,
Not with stim. I would have been able to shoot down a lurker at least, and then just run back
Yeah,
because that's
and then
all
run
I'm
back.
focused at that point. I'm not macroing. I'm not like I won't fuck up the micro on that. 'Cause that's all
So
I'm
you really-
paying attention to.
you really feel like this is unwinnable for him?
All I
No.
needed to do was buy enough time to get.
I didn't know he had so much money though. Like when he threw down
Pumpkins.
2 hatcheries, I was like, oh shit! Like he's got a lot, I guess. Like
I should have
that
canceled that
surprised me.
second hatch. I should have canceled that.
Yeah, I think
That was
just one
silly.
hatchery would have been better.
I just needed to get the hatch down, and then as soon as the hatch was done, start a spawning pool. Because I was way slow on that. Like I didn't have enough money. I started making drones, and then I was like saving up for a spawning pool, and then I got a spawning pool. Like it just took too long.
I don't know. Do we
I was
really think I'm
hoping
wrong on this? Like,
I should
you have
have gotten on them with my lurkers and put a whole position lurker somewhere to like catch your shit coming back.
Well, see, it's a weird situation because the Hydras don't have speed, so it's like a mini game of the Hydras need to stay alive because there's a Wraith still, right?
Yeah.
But the vessel dies, then it can't see the lurkers anymore. So Snow's obviously going to be like should be super careful with his vessel. And if we do try and pounce on him, then we have to kill we not only have to kill the vessel with the Hydras before they all die, which that might not happen because he can just micro back the vessel very easily, and then we're just dead to the Wraith because the Wraith will slowly kill everything before we can build up. If we
you don't lead with the Hydra.
But what I'm saying is in the fight, it's very hard to kill that vessel.
I don't feel like you need to kill the vessel.
We do because there's no way you're going to kill the D-Matrix tank with the lurkers. So eventually the lurkers will thin out, and all that will be left over is a handful of units and a Wraith still. And if there's no Hydra left alive, it's very likely those Hydras will die because they have no speed. Then you're just fucked with the Wraith.
You're talking about him walking into the base with only the tank?
No, I'm talking about if he did try and pincer him when he goes into the choke.
Maybe I just don't know StarCraft. I feel like I just don't feel like this is a winning numbers game for Terran. You have 8 Marines versus 6 Lurkers.
Dang, yeah, he had a lot of Lurkers.
This is the optimal play would be this. If you're talking about his ability to kill the army, yes, there is a mini game to be played there, but the mini game is you're not even worried about the tank. What you're worried about is running forward, gunning down the bio with the lurkers, ignoring the tank, and then using the Hydra to try and pick off the vessel, so that then the lurkers win the game, essentially, right?
If he killed the vessel there, he won the game.
Yeah,
no detection.
But because the Hydras don't have speed, it's a bit of a weird mini game though, because it's very easy for that vessel to
I just
survive.
don't feel like you have to kill the vessel because Sand has the stronger army. If you let him walk through this choke here, and you've got 3 lurkers, 2 Hydra here, 3 lurkers, 2 Hydra here, and he has to come up this way, you literally force him into an all-in fight coming from both sides. And I just feel like Terran Zerg wins that fight with these numbers.
But I don't think he would come in that deep though. He's just going to skirmish the lurkers.
Well, he has to. If you're all the way up here and you're all the way down here, he has to. He has to come in.
Hang on, let me actually look at what you're looking at, because I'm not looking.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking at either. Let me see.
I'm streaming on Discord too.
Alright, let me look. I'm looking.
Okay, I'm saying if you have your 3 lurkers, 2 Hydra here, 3 lurkers, 2 Hydra here, he has to come all the way inside your base. And if he comes all the way inside, then you fight with everything at once when he's going to be in this area, or he's going to be moving this way, moving this way. So no matter what, he's flanked and forced into an all-in fight that I feel like Zerg wins.
Yes, should be like that.
He also didn't know if I had a radiate, but I guess, I don't know, maybe...
at this point he can assume, I feel like. Because he never did a radiate.
I think maybe what Ozzy's saying is right, and the best would, the thing that would, ensure the victory the best would be come in from those 2 angles, surround the army. If he's trying to run, just focus fire the, use the Hydras to just focus fire the science vessel. You know what I mean? And hopefully he's microing all the Marines.
It's just hard for him to run because there would be nowhere for him to go because he's forced to come in so deep, right? And lurkers are fast. Lurkers are much quicker than bio, right?
Right, in order to shut down the base, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because he's the one on a timer, not you.
Yeah, but
right. Start the Sunkens, and then he has to come in.
Yeah.
Starts hitting the Sunkens, come in from both angles. That makes sense. Okay, I got that. I made a game. Does anyone want to play?
Or just watching the Aussie perspective on that one. Yeah, that was a crazy one. It felt like I thought I won the game. I didn't realize you had so much money. I didn't think you were gonna be able to make hatcheries and shit. After I blew up,
the call to go Sunkens
was
also. I think Sunkens was a good call too. Because if the Sunkens go up, you win 100% as well.
Yeah, 100%. Because I didn't have siege mode. If I had siege mode, it's playable, but it's disadvantaged still. But yeah, that was crazy, man. Why do we keep going to Sandstorm? What the fuck, man?
So Juice says, I say we just do a game with the same scenario to see who was right.
You can always save the game and load from save.
Yeah, it's such a wild scenario to repredict, man. We'd have to save game or something and then just replay it from that scenario.
But listen, yes, on paper that is 100% Zerg favored. The problem is that you can't always account for how the Terran will play. For example, he could keep his bio at the choke and use it as point defense, skirmish with the tank, slowly whittle down the lurkers and Hydra, similar to how Snow was doing it, just being a bit more having to keep going forward and back. And if eventually he could also bait the Zerg into coming in for a pincer and anticipate it, and then just gun down a lurker or 2 with the Marines and even speed up the push.
I mean, that was literally like I
Just
had
do a
the vessel
microfight.
up before the tank, so I had like 200 energy on the vessel immediately.
Yeah, you had
so
two
I used one
D-matrix.
D-matrix, and then I had the second, right? Like I had a third one coming up in like probably 15-20 seconds after the game ended.
And you can also D-matrix
like,
a Marine if he needs to.
That's true, but that was my win condition. I was just like, all right, keep the tank alive so I can shell the lurker and I win. I didn't even think you were gonna have like a bunch of Sunkens morphing. I didn't know you had so much money. Like I was like really shocked by that. I thought I killed all your drones.
His main mistake
Right.
was making 2 hatcheries instead of 1. That was the main issue.
Yeah, that's my.
I think that might have been game winning for you if you had only made one. Because then you immediately make a pull and then
his sunken timing would have been a lot faster, and then he would have been able to pull back to the sunkens a lot earlier before taking that much damage to his lurkers, and then would have had a better trade of you for sure.
I didn't realize. Didn't realize that you didn't have siege mode until you got to the base.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oh shit, he doesn't have siege. I need sunken right now.
I mean, you still there's still a tiny win condition for you, even if the fight goes badly, because if you kill all the Hydra and he wouldn't have had as many drones because he wouldn't have droned up as heavily in that other situation. So he would still then have you would still have a small win condition of killing him with the Wraith after the fact if there was no more Hydra, because his den would be really late.
Right. That was actually something I thought about as well. So the play was to push the vessel forward with the tank, and if the Hydras move forward, react. But I didn't react fast enough, so I just took like 100 damage on my vessel. I almost lost the vessel, and I was like, "Oh shit, the game's over." But because obviously I knew he didn't have a Hydra at that point. But because that didn't happen, it forced me into a scenario where I was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna push forward." And then I only was pushing with the tank when it had D-Matrix on it because I was so scared he would fucking move everything to attack it.
Yeah.
You guys are focusing on an end game you'll never see again. You never know, Flying BW. You never fucking know, man. That's the
it's
beauty of
still
Brood War.
I think it's fun thinking about like these crazy kind of situations.
That's the thing, we don't get to experience it very often, so why not talk about the more obscure shit? We've already talked about the other stuff like 50 million times. Why not talk about some of the more obscure aspects of the game for a change?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss. Be right back.
Ozzy, you gonna join?
That was
Nah,
pretty
I'm gonna
wild
get
game.
going.
Pretty wild game.
Man, I was 100% sure Saiyan won, and it made me really happy, and then he lost.
Yeah.
I'm very passionate about this game, that's all.
Yeah, that was a fun game. That was a fun game.
That was a fun game, man.
I really enjoyed that. My heart was beating.
Well, good job putting yourself into that position at least. Did good, kid.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, you only lost when you lost one drone to the first like 2 vultures. I was like, yo, he's actually gonna pull this off.
Yeah, that was a good hold. I thought that he might do something like but I was like, I gotta get across the map as fast as I can, deal some damage. Plan from the beginning.
It's a shame you didn't have Hydra speed. If you could somehow incorporate Hydra speed into that build order, you'd have a lot more versatility in those weird situations.
Yeah, sure. Same.
Turned into a scramble.
I mean, if at any point I had thrown down a lurker egg in one of those entries, multiple times, like when he was coming into when he was killing my natural, and I had lurkers morphing in the
nice,
main.
man. Well, I'm glad you felt like you
just
performed.
Morphed one lurker at the entrance, so that might have got enough time to
Happy to hear that, man.
make that arc.
Remember, it's
and
not the
just kill
result
everything.
that's important. The winning or losing, that only matters in tournaments and shit. Like in practice, it's just about
it is-
performing better and learning new shit and trying to improve on your previous
Not
version
to
of
take away
yourself.
from Snowy there. Like
If you felt
thinking
good
to
about
go
your
tank,
performance,
like
then
to
that's all
squeeze
that
out a tank in
matters.
that situation,
Keep
and to let his
moving
command center die. These are 2 like crazy calls.
That's okay. We work for one aspect
Let
of the
his
game at a
command center die
time.
to lurker, yeah.
You get the meter play down a little bit, and then you'll start working on that transition.
I got every single SCV, by the way. If you guys see that. From that lurker, because I got 2 lurkers in the... I dropped another 2 and ran them to like the door to the natural and got every SCV. It was nasty.
Alright, where's Snow?
Okay, KCM is ready. I'm gonna drop it.
Go.
Require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack.
Oh man, it's fucking cold all of a sudden.
Got the Grim Reaper Quark in there. Where you claim your soul last time.
Damn, is that what it is, dude? Fucking
Yeah.
Quark hopped in here?
He's in the game right now.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh! Ah! Ah. That would have been a Shiva moment.
Fucking would have been.
Excuse me.
You ain't wrong about that, kid.
Ah, wow.
We require more minerals. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
No way. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. Battle of the Brits. Well, Quark's from the UK. Oh, actually, Zun's from the UK too, as well.
Hence Battle of the Brits.
Oh shit, you're right.
Slightly better player than me.
StarCraft, man.
Should have had them in the back.
Hey, what's that UMS called again? Then I'm trying to search for it. And I want to
Just put in ENG for English. Find it.
Ultimate Turret Defense.
Fun, man. You said ENG?
ENG for English.
Oh, there it is. Yes. DTG, ENG.
Ah, Shiba.
You got me hooked on this shit, Zun. It's fun.
That's pretty good.
It seems like everybody knows about this shit. Nobody's downloading it. Everybody has this. I mean, it's old. So I never played it.
We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
So are the turtles sleeping or something?
God, did Sam forget to mute his mic?
There's no fucking way this just happened to me. I literally tabbed out of the game to check who was snoring while this fucking happened.
Oh, maybe that's Shiba tank. That person's been in here the whole night.
That's out though. Wow. Imagine that. I tab out to check who's snoring right as he Reaver drops my natural. Fuck's sake.
Quirk will get it, dude.
Yeah. Your turn, Snow.
Oh fuck. Nah, I don't know.
You joking me? What? So I get smashed and you just dodge? What the fuck is that?
Hold on. Fucking figure out my plans for the weekend right now. Melanie's been cut, dude. I'm not gonna hang out with her. She fucked up.
There you go. You got more time for
chance
StarCraft.
today. Right, but now I'm planning shit with Veronica.
I don't know why you like even considered Melanie, dude. Like, for real.
Well, yeah, it was probably a bad decision to begin with.
I'm not saying that to be mean. I just mean that like authentically, like as a friend. I think that was not a good call from the start. But if you're cutting her out now, bro, at least that's something. Proud of you.
I mean, it's not like I'm with her. Like I've already, we broke it up a long time ago.
Yeah, no, I get it. But you got your other shit going on now. You don't need her dramatizing your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Dustin says, tell Snow he'll be simping by Saturday morning.
Something on what?
Just passed another message, bro. I'm just saying what Dustin said. Pardon me. Come on, play Quark. Stop being a dodgy dodger. This is bullshit.
Just chilling right now, dude. Fuck, I've played a lot. Ozzy's the one that's dodged me, man. Guy got offline.
So what? He's gonna go play some bullshit we had playing device. You're available right now. Come on. Ain't fair if I get dumpstered and you get to walk free.
Got dumpstered yesterday. While he was talking about every move I was gonna make prior to me making it.
You did that to me yesterday as well.
He
did the same thing to me. What are you talking about? I didn't say shit about it. I said GG. But come on, step up to the plate, son. It's prime time for you to work on your TVP. Come on, think about the rough games I've had today. Have I bitched about it? Come on now, just play him. Doesn't matter if you lose. Just give
What
him
if
your
we
best
watch
shit.
Doodle versus Silent Storm?
Elaborate fucking dodge.
This will be more interesting. I'm a little drunk, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I play Quark right now, it's not gonna be my best game. Probably gonna like 2-fact them or some shit.
Come on, Snow. I didn't even dodge you, and that was my first game of the day, man. Expect better out of you, sausage monkey. You guys need to stop saving the real Gosus for once. You're big. What? You guys need to stop saving the real Gosus. What? Justin, I'm probably too baked to understand what you're saying. Ironically.
All right.
You
Well, here we
guys
go,
need to
ladies and
stop
gentlemen.
saving
Look
the real
at this.
Gosus
We
for
find
once.
ourselves in a
What does that
match
mean?
between First Law and Mr. Doodle Doodle. And over here spawning the top left, it's none other than Doodle Doodle.
Yeah, but I don't understand what
Playing
you
his
mean.
main race tonight.
You guys
He's
need to
playing
stop. What do you mean by
Protoss.
saving
And
the
in the
real
bottom
Gosus?
left, we got none other than the First Law, aka Silent Storm.
What does saving the real Gosus
And
mean?
this first pylon, ladies and gentlemen, makes me think that Doodle might be looking to do something a
Don't
little bit
save
disgusting.
the best player to only one, to be honest.
From the side of First Law, it looks like he's probably just going to be dropping
Oh, I
down
see what you're
his
saying.
Zerax
I
here
get
and
you
going
now.
for a
I
standard
understand what
play.
you mean.
And Doodle does just end up dropping the gateway. You know, he's not
I
going
just
for
didn't
the 12
understand
Nexus.
what saving the real Gosus meant.
I feel like
Not playing them early.
if
Yeah.
Quark was playing this right now,
I was doing
this is gonna
KCM
be
casting today,
a
dude. I
little
was
bit
busy.
more tight to the Nexus, looking to kind of wall
Was
off
casting.
everything from Volter drop play. But Doodle
We
liking
did the
to play
entire
a little bit more
KCM
open.
series all in a big long row with
I'm not
breaks
sure
in
if that's
between.
elite gas or not. I mean, he was at
Yeah,
2
there
in the
you
middle,
go.
so
So
the
you know
gas.
what's
I'm not
up.
sure exactly how quickly you want to take the gas in the TVP. Maybe something I should be more aware of. But yeah, from the side of the First Law, he's just going to be taking his gas.
Well, like 11 gas is like really aggressive. That's kind of like Steve style, right? Like Tiger Terran, like putting on a lot of pressure early with that 11 fast gas. You obviously got the 10 gas, which is like crazy aggression, as you know about, getting that really insanely fast vulture out. But I think the most standard is 12 gas, right?
Definitely want a 12 gas, yeah. Oh, 3 probes on grass. We're going aggro, is what Quark's saying. You fucking thought the same thing.
Inside your head, Snow. Rent free.
He might not be in the practice group, bro. He don't need practice. He's a fucking god. So this is bunker before Vulture. Oh, interesting. Did he make a third Deepa?
So first I'm really scared of Doodle, dude. Like the way
Yeah.
he's playing right now, he's like he shows him so much respect.
Yeah.
This is wild. Like not even Vulture first, he's going add-on. Unless he's got some kind of tank timing attack coming.
Maybe. But wouldn't he need... I don't know. Can he... Wouldn't he be putting more back on gas if he was doing the tank timing?
Looks like we are following the light guide almost exact. 23 next, 25, or 24 pylon, 25 over. Twitter, that was 2 wounds before Robo. We only had 19 probes.
So does he cut a probe to make this happen?
Yeah, 2 probes.
Cuts 2 probes to make this happen. Interesting.
That's
pretty
wild.
Just to make sure he's safe to Vulture, I guess, because the first goon moves across the map, second goon stays at home.
The rule is normally first goon moves across the map, second goon stays at home, but he had a third goon, so that's 2 probes he doesn't have. And this is custom probes to getting nothing done.
Why would he make the third goon then?
Mistake. That said, I did watch a game between I forget the Terran player.
Oh, he's gonna try and dive on the tank.
Is it going to be a mistake or is it going to be a killed tank here?
He has a 4th goon back at home. Does get the tank kill for it, but might
why
lose a
not
lot
run up
of
the
HP.
ramp there?
Ooh,
Why not run up the ramp there? Is that a
good
mistake
city
to
block.
run up the ramp?
Yeah, it's a mistake to run up the ramp. You get
Yeah,
Oh,
100%.
the second tank will come
100%.
out.
100% it's a mistake.
As hell.
100% it's a mistake to go up the ramp though, yeah.
Yeah, STVs are beefy, goons are expensive.
I mean, the goons are already softened up from the bunker as well. It's just we're going to lose goons for that. It's not good.
Getting a tank for Dragoon is nice, even if the other Dragoon is basically a walking corpse now. But so I saw a game with Best where the Terran went for a gasless, and Best just cut probes like fucking crazy. It went straight into range. They went down to 2 probes on gas and built Dragoons non-stop. So when he was on 25 supply, he had 4 Dragoons and like 17 probes. But the thing is that the Terran had to have like 4 SCVs repairing his bunker the entire early game.
147 views 2 days in. What's
But
your
this is obviously
normal?
not a gasless expand. So
Like
it's a different situation.
compare that for me to what you
I
would
would
normally get
never
in
go
2
for a
days
Dragoon
or
here
whatever.
for Protoss.
So I have
But, I mean,
something
he got a
to
tank,
compare it to.
so what do I know?
What are your analytics usually like for your average video?
That's a lot of Marines.
Yeah, he's going.
He's
he didn't make a second add-on though. So I thought this was going to be like a 6 tank timing, which would actually be a 5 tank since he lost the first one.
3
but-
tank push.
Nah.
Yeah, it's a 3
Is
tank
it?
push. Yeah, it's a 3 tank
Three
push,
tank.
and
Yeah,
he
so-
just hit the other Marines so that he's got a bit more just to tank with.
Doodle has placed the Nexus before his observer sees it. He's in
Yeah.
trouble.
He's in big trouble.
He's got 7 goons. He's got 8 goons.
Yeah, one of them is already red HP. Don't forget.
Yeah, another one is lost all the shield. He's got 2 gateways against 2 factories. He's going to struggle here.
There's only 2 gateways, so it's going to be a little bit rough.
Ooh, I don't really like the mines being placed. I'd like to see him save them for the fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, these mines are kind of very
Uh,
passive. But that being said, I think he's still going to have an advantage here. A 1 Marine getting stuck there.
That goon's weak on the
Good
left.
focusing attacks.
2 goons are now almost dead.
Yeah. It's pity we don't have siege.
Yeah, but we have no damage on the tanks yet, which
No,
is
you,
good.
you go siege with this build. You go siege.
Yeah, he's gonna catch
we
the
can
goon.
get the second add-on. Okay, so second upgrade is definitely siege right now.
He can line up
Then,
this side.
Yeah, this is bad news. I mean, Protoss
This
is still on
is
2
G.
gateways. Protoss is dead.
This is
why
like
you don't go
90%
third next
favored to Terran at least.
Yeah. Blind third next is not the play here.
He's
for
gonna.
this reason.
Is he gonna try and cut off reinforcements with these goons? That can go a little bit bad for him as well.
There's a shuttle. There's a shuttle, and there's no. Oh, there's anti-air with the Marines.
Well, there's an observer to clear behind this army, but he can't really stop this push right now.
He cannot stop this push, and
The turret's already set up, so I mean, what?
So counterattack is a move, and the mine that he put in the early game actually paying off here. Gonna get a goon.
Yeah.
here's what you know,
Oh,
doesn't it?
no, don't.
That's what I was worried about. Like, this actually can hurt him even more trying to go behind with the goons, because he might just lose goons to mines.
He's got no other option. He's got no other alternative play. The
Yeah,
problem is,
yeah.
that I mean, you just don't do third nexus blind. It's advantageous for you if you're lucky.
But unless you went 3
Can't always
gate
be
ops,
lucky.
right? You could go 3 gate ops, third nexus would be a lot safer.
Yeah, but you can't. So if you're going ops rush, you stay flexible till the observer gets in, or you don't go ops rush. You go 3 gateway nexus, or you go.
So you're
Obs
saying
flash.
like he has to get the confirmation first with the obs before he can even make that call?
Or just don't go obs. I mean, people go free gateway no obs all the time because that way you have the strength.
Right.
Robo's expensive. Observatory is expensive. You get if you go like 2 gateway Viva, then go for the Nexus. That's fine because Vivas are strong.
I've even seen like people go obelisk for a long time and they just get like a forward cannon out in the front of their natural to like zone control against mines and shit and play a bit weird.
And the problem in this game is not that you have to go observer. It's that if you do go observer, you have to wait to actually get the value from the observer. Going observer but not actually scouting with it is
Salute.
not the play.
Gun bay, everybody.
Cheers, no.
Terran knows that there's a third base, right?
I hope so. Yeah. Actually, no, I think the vultures checked it just a moment ago.
I'm looking at this and thinking they have to know based on the fact that
The vultures are up there just a second ago and retreated from the vulture. Retreated from the Reaver, I think.
I just going CC. Okay.
Makes sense. I mean, we can maintain the game position and be fine, right?
Yeah, and that's the strong position we have at the front. It's going to trade effectively. I just, I thought like maybe we could have just ended it, but
I guess like trying to end it also opens us up for counterplay. Like there's like a small chance that can go wrong. I guess maybe, and he wants to try and guarantee the win. But he needs to do better scouting. Like he's not checking the rest of the map. Like, this is pretty weird that he's not checking the rest of the map with a vulture running around at least.
he's got 2 contacts. He's got scans on both. Okay, where did that scan hit? That scan hit nowhere. Oh, he scanned the dragoons in the middle. Okay.
I don't know what he's doing. Okay.
He scanned where the dragoons were in the middle and then just overran them. That's fine. Wouldn't mind a Wraith.
Yeah, I don't know why Terrans don't just make at least one Wraith. You don't have to do like crazy committal with like a cloaked Wraith shit, but wow.
Ooh,
Scarab,
that
holy
Scarab was
shit.
so good.
Holy
that was
shit.
such a nice Scarab.
Fucking hell.
Getting that value.
15 murals for like, what, like 4 vultures? Yes, please.
Third base up for Terran though.
Yeah,
2-1 about to be on the way.
Yeah, but this is
not.
but this is a bit of a weird situation. Like, I feel like Terran should
Double Robo at a doodle. I didn't even notice the second Robo.
I feel like Terran should definitely win this, but there are a lot of counterplay options the longer the game goes on. And he's going to get away with the space in the top right, but he shouldn't win, I don't think.
Doodle had to kind of play it as if like it's like semi-island, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
And double Robo makes sense if you're trying to like transfer probes top right. Okay, where do we scan this time? We scanned just the third.
The third.
We should evac those probes. 17 kill Reaver.
Why didn't you just pick up the probes and the shuttle? I don't understand.
Oh my god, it's me 19.
20 kills.
20 kill. Holy moly. He can't
3
break out though. He
spins
can't
on.
bust this. He's not gonna be able to bust this.
I
think it's over.
There's mines on top of the tanks, though. There's like there are mines on top of the
maybe?
tanks.
Oh, the reinforcements are late from Terran.
No leg
Yeah,
speed.
but
doesn't
mine
matter.
on the map killed everything.
Doesn't
No
matter.
leg speed. If we had Zerg legs, that might look different.
Well, I don't know why he actually tried to bust out the front. He got like 5 tanks for 3 Zealots because he kept mind dragging them, and then he threw away all his dragoons at the front. Because they ran down the ramp to a mine, then the next one ran down the ramp to a mine, and so forth. He didn't actually need. He could have just like elevated them out to his third after killing all the tanks. Oh, 20 kill Reaver might die. Nope, saved it.
Ah, fixed it up.
Don't drop it on the mines. Oh, it's a tragedy.
Oh shit.
Not like this.
Ah, Shiba.
Well, Doodle's fucked.
Yeah, dude is dead. You don't go.
I mean, he's been dead for a while.
Yeah, but he, like his win percent win. Yeah, but that's the thing though. He was dead, but he still had like 5 to 10% chance at winning the game. But now he has like 0.5 or lower.
He would
Not
need...
sure if this is relevant, but he never made any probes at top
A
right.
jet engine could land on his house or something. You know what I mean? Like maybe like he DCs and that's how he wins. But I don't think he's winning any other way.
Yeah, we were like relying on an elevator or flying probes to top right, and then like the Reavers getting 100 kills.
Yeah, there were some options, but
And I mean, we got 1/5 of the way there.
until the mine.
Oh, he doesn't have vision. Okay, he's got the Nexus now.
It's kind of like chess, where there's really hard to get like 100% win rate scenario, but we're getting close to it.
First, I was gonna feel really sad when he sees the pylon to be like, shit, you've had that base for how long? And then he's gonna see the probes and be like, oh, never mind then. The crystals are
Oh,
all
he just transferred fucking probes. That's how he got it over there right now.
But yeah, you click on the minerals and like, wait a second, oh, you only just taken the Nexus. Never
Like,
mind.
if he just evacuated the probes at the third right away, and like we already started transferring probes into the top right with the shuttles, like maybe this game looks a little bit different. But as it
A
stands,
single
there's no way.
dropship would be fantastic. Oh, we can just bust down the pylons actually with a vulture.
And,
That's
I mean,
fine too.
We don't have to do anything. Like, we can literally just maintain the game state and attack top right, and it's over.
Yeah. He spent.
I mean, yeah,
700
Terran's going to
on
4, dude.
Nexus and, pylons, and that's actually good for Protoss. It's like good for Terran.
There's going to be some 2 shuttles running down to do something in the bottom left, I guess. But I don't think it might do some economic damage, but it doesn't really matter.
No, economic. No, the old Dragoon drop.
Like, we're not changing the game state by doing this. We're just killing a bit of the economy. It doesn't really help us win too much. Unless if we can defend top right with the Reavers, like maybe, but I don't think it's gonna work.
It's you, your game state discussion. Listen to you, your game state discussion. Not just killing enemy units. It's he dropped some Reavers near Terran. The Reavers killed some units. I mean, that's how you win games, isn't it? Your units killed their units until you win.
For sure. GG.
I'm actually gonna head to bed, but thanks for inviting me.
Quark, thank you for hanging out, man. It's always interesting hearing your commentary and your thought process. Always something to learn.
Yeah, it's always a good research opportunity for me.
Doodles probably pissed, dude. He wants that
Re-game, go.
He's just greedy. You can't just take a third Nexus just because you want one.
Well, that's how it should be, but a lot of Terrans don't punish it, so they get like the idea that you can do that kind of thing, and then they go play against someone that's good and then get crushed.
Well, I mean, even against somebody good, like they won't always go the build that crushes it, but
no. But still, it's like too risky to take that kind of gamble. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Like, why take that kind of gamble? You might as well cheese at that point, right? Like.
Yeah, I mean, he could have delayed it 10 seconds and been fine, but no, he just wanted to put it down right when the observer was outside his opponent's base.
Yeah. It's like in ZVP, where like sometimes you just wait for the drone to get there to confirm it before you decide if it's going to be drones or lings, and don't try and be greedy and squeeze it out a few seconds earlier. Oh, he's dodging for a game. Quark, play him. Come on, let's get some. Oh, Obs. Snow, play Doodle. Snow, keep the TVP going for a game. Just one game. One game. Come on. He's already tilted. You got this. Get up there.
PvP?
Alright. Do it. Snow's a dodger.
I'm on Discord.
Oh my god, Zun! I'm not dodging, dude. He's fucking tired. Jesus Christ. Dude.
Yeah, but that's just like, it's like in a relationship, right? If like every time it's like time for sex and you just say I'm tired, like, are you tired or are you dodging? You feel me?
Maybe. I've used that excuse a lot. I'm not interested.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You don't have to get into it. Alright, we're going to be going into game number 1 on the mirror between these two absolute titans, these giants, gargantuan in stature, making them both side by side, looking relatively normal sized in comparison. Quark in the top left has the purple Protoss, and his opponent, Doodle, in the bottom left. It's the orange Protoss. What's your predictions for this match, Snow?
Oh man, Quark should win this.
Absolute astute analysis from our man Love Snow here in the caster booth, always providing the right level of scoop that we need. The insights.
No bias whatsoever from Love Snow.
The unbiased insights from our boy NA Terran's Last Hope Love Snow in the caster booth here, joined by Saiyan SC, one of my all-time favorite boys.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
Saiyan
boy.
SC.
How you doing, Sam?
I'm good, man. I'm great. How was Quark versus Shun? Was it a good time?
We had some good
God,
moments.
Yeah, dude. You missed some of the best games we've ever seen.
Really? Wow. Might have to look at that replay. I think I did have it. I did have it open.
Oh, I saved it as like best game ever seen by Zen.
Really? Is he hyping it up a little bit too much? He's blowing smoke up my ass here.
He's trying to. He's trolling you and me at the same time.
Oh, because you got wrecked?
I didn't get wrecked, but yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. Like, get this. Get this. Get this. Yeah, there was someone snoring in Discord, and I couldn't.
I heard that when I was leaving.
And then get this. I
that?
tabbed out to check who it was. Tabbed back into the game, and there was Reavers blowing my shit up, and I had borrowed Hydras waiting as well. It was frustrating as fuck.
Oh my god! What?
I had borrowed Hydras there the entire time, and the time I tab out, the Reaver comes in, my dude.
Okay, the real question: who was snoring in the Discord?
Arto.
Dude, honestly, I really thought like you were doing a little repeat of last night, but forgot to mute the mic, and I was like, oh my god! And I went to go deafen you on my
me?
on my end. Yeah,
You thought it was me?
Yeah.
No. Fall asleep right now. What time is it? Like 8, 9?
Oh god.
It's only 9 o'clock. Imagine falling asleep 8:30 on the mic. I love Snow. You're gonna love this newest KCM, man. It was great fun. We had a good time. Did a little custom outro as well. It's pretty legit.
I'm excited about it, man.
I'm sure the Protoss players are gonna love it.
Oh, dude, I saw the stream, man. I didn't start streaming until you guys finished KCM, because I wanted to watch it.
Well,
I saw it live.
Okay, so did you see the end?
Oh, I saw everything.
Okay, let me send you this then. I'll send you the outro here, because you're gonna like it.
Did you actually watch the entire KCM?
I mean, there were probably bits and pieces I didn't catch because I was busy doing something else for a moment, but I saw the whole fucking stream. You guys had a long one, man. It was like, what, 4 hours or some shit?
But we had some intermissions. 3 hours. We had some intermissions, obviously. Like there was like a lunch break that lasted like 30-40 minutes and stuff. So it was spaced out a little bit. But yeah, it was.
Oh no, the video is only 2 hours long. Once I cut out everything and put it all together.
Like yeah, the games didn't last that long, but we obviously had like some intermissions between games and shit. And we had that lunch break as well.
Okay, let me send this to you, Love Snow. Let's watch this shit. You're gonna like this.
You're not gonna lie, Dustin.
This was inspired by Jim.
Once passed out, fell out my chair on Discord, and I had an event to go to next morning. And my alarm went off, and that stuff the next morning.
Oh man.
Oh
Did you
shit.
watch it?
That's rough,
No.
Dustin.
Hold on. Alright, let's see what the fuck you're talking about.
That's crazy, man.
Hold on, let's turn on display capture so we can catch this.
I once fell asleep playing StarCraft, and I was playing Protoss, and I was attack moving my army.
Clapped every week.
That was the last thing I remember was like attacking him.
Yes.
And then I woke up to a victory screen.
Just a flat line.
And I watched the replay.
No
and my
pulse.
attack moved units made him leave the game, and I'd fallen asleep, so I technically won the game while I was asleep.
No points
That's how
in
easy
the last
Protoss is, dude.
6 weeks.
I haven't told many people that story. I've told like some of my close friends in the past, many years ago. This was a long time ago. Like we're talking like I don't know.
Didn't you see the flat line? Holy shit, that was the
that's
end
my
of it, man. You're not
most
paying
weirdest
attention.
time of falling
I
asleep
didn't understand what graph I was
at
looking
the
at.
desk kind of thing. That's
Oh
my
yeah,
story
and then
anyway.
right after that, it shows the points in the KCM. That's just like
That's the most
stuffed in
weirdest time
between
that I've
the
had
last
falling
game
asleep
and then
at the wheel kind of thing.
points when we talk about
Wait,
you know who's
see,
winning
like,
and
you know, you guys thought I was trolling, but like, look at the game state currently: 6 goons against 4, range already done. We got observatory for Doodle. That's not going to do anything for him.
he's running up
Oh,
his
yeah,
ramp.
oh,
No, listen.
he's
He
got
has
5 now.
He has defender advantage. He has faster Reaver tech. Just chill, okay? Be patient.
Faster Reaver tech.
Yeah.
His Reaver just finished. His Robo just finished.
Hmm? No, his support bay just finished.
Just about to be done.
Yeah, the support bay's already done for Doodle, and Quark has only just now started his observatory and has no support bay.
He's gonna get a shuttle out here first, I guess. Maybe.
I thought he was going to
He's got
throw
the
out a
money
Nexus,
for it.
but he threw out a pylon.
But Doodle's actually looking pretty good.
He just needs to execute this properly. Don't lose the shuttle. Do not lose the shuttle.
Doodle sees him run away. He made the 2 Zealots, which is probably a dead giveaway that there's a Reaver on the way. Well, Quark continuing to just pump the goons.
Well, if he just gets a
He's at
catch on,
59
wants
of
to expand.
73, though. Why is he not making a Nexus? That's
Look,
a mistake.
Quark
He
wants to
doesn't need that extra pylon.
This is so bad for Quark right now. Like he's got an earlier Nexus, but like Doodle has a Reaver advantage. Like the only
But
thing
he could have started that Nexus faster. Like he was literally 59 to 73, and he decided, oh, I need a fucking another pylon. That was a mistake, straight up.
Oh yeah,
he could have made
probably.
the Nexus.
Probably, you're not wrong about that.
Next is gonna come down for Doodle.
There's 2 Reavers out already for Doodle, and we still have no support bay from Quark, so it's just going to be 3-gate Goon weather production against
Quark
Doodle's
can't
2.
micro Reavers. He doesn't make them unless he's playing against Zerg.
So he has.
He just leaves them on a hold
Right.
position next to his cannons.
So it's 8 Goons, 3 Zealots versus 11 Goons, 1 Zealot, and we have the 2 supporting Reavers. So it's going to be a tough fight for Quark. He does have the high ground advantage though, so let's see if Doodle can dislodge him. Do have the Reavers unloading from the low ground, going to be shooting up Scarabs up the high ground. Quark trying to maneuver his Dragoons as best as he can to take advantage
not
of the lower
shooting
Dragoon
anything.
count. Yeah, the Reavers need to have a higher uptime on their Scarab output to be able to win a fight like this, so Quark actually can win this fight.
Yeah, fighting up this hill is such a bad idea. That really went poorly for Doodle.
I mean,
he could have
I don't know.
definitely won this fight.
Do I stand corrected, or do I continue to just keep saying what I think I'm thinking? Because it
Mhm.
looks like Quark is still dominating this game.
Yeah, but he's not still dominating. Doodle just like suicided into him up the high ground.
Yeah, the high ground attack was really dumb. I mean, we could have gone around that. We could have done a number of different things. We could have just like sent these Reavers across the map as well.
I mean, at the very least, he could have like had his goons on hold position out of range of Quark's Dragoons and like tried to shell him with the Reavers and like keep unloading and loading like over and over again to try and like kill a couple of goons here and there rather than just suiciding into him, or at least try and move around him as well.
Yeah. Well, he keeps all 3 Reavers alive at least. I mean, there's no way Quark attacks him right now, right?
No. I mean, Quark has
He killed,
advantage.
like, what, 10 probes though?
Yeah, Quark has advantage right now. But I think that was more Doodle's blunder than Quark's good play.
Well, yeah,
Look at the gateway. Look at the
he
gateway
did
count.
the right
guys.
thing. He did the
Look at
right
the
thing.
gateway
I mean, he had the bigger Dragoon advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, he has to take a good engagement there. So standing on top of the ridge is a good idea. I thought he was going to go for the snipe on the shuttle, but just the high ground advantage alone was enough to win that fight, surprisingly.
He pulled the goons back there getting shot by the Reaver, which is like what you do against tanks.
As long as you're, I mean, just standing on high ground. So at least most of his guys were on high ground, and Doodle's none of his guys were on high ground. Just 50% mischance. So brutal for Dragoons, man. It's so brutal.
Yeah, Quark's going to be taking his third, while Doodle's just trying to ramp up his production, so Quark's going to run away with this game real quickly at this rate.
I mean, Doodle still has a chance here, but it's not a good chance. It's not a good position at all. It's just, I mean, Reavers are strong, man. If you're never gonna make Reavers, I don't know how you can expect to win in Protoss vs Protoss if you just never make Reaver. But maybe Quark makes it happen here.
Great insight, Love Snow. Thank you for contributing to the cast. We appreciate you here.
Sorry, man, I got distracted. Fucking, you know.
For a
sometimes-
volleyball coach, you sure do drop the ball a lot.
Was you guys talking to me?
Oh shit, man.
Oh god. All right. Well, if there's anything I can contribute, it's look at these pylons on the map by Korg right now, with plus the observer placement. There's no way Doodle gets a Reaver across the map without Korg being able to react to it.
Hmm.
Oh fuck! I'm on display capture. Thank you, Battle Cat Bunker. No one mentioned that this whole time, dude. I was watching off Sane's Discord or some shit. How did no one mention that for like 20 minutes? It's wild.
Yeah, Quark's even getting 4 bases now. This is getting crazy. Like, Doodle has to do something. Like, there's no way he can just maintain this game state and have any hope at winning. Like, his percentage chance of winning is, like, just dwindling more and more every second that passes. He needs to be active in some way.
All right, let's see if he can win. It's just gonna go all in. Four Reavers.
Yeah. It's gonna
Huge amount of goons.
I mean, if the splash is good on the Scarabs, like, it's possible he could win the fight. It's gonna be difficult, though. He is gonna seize the high ground
first.
Yeah, he does take the high ground. It's a big deal, actually. Quark giving up that high ground is a little bit of a pain, but he has the superior Dragoon count, so he can set up a nice concave up here to put
This
Doodle
is
in
a
a
weird
kill
fight,
box.
though. He has the little beak or whatever you want to call it, obstruction.
Pillars, yeah.
There's a lot of Reavers. There's 4 Reavers for
Needs to
Doodle.
pull
Can
back
he get
the
something done
goons.
here?
Pull back the goons. Pull back the goons a little bit. Oh man, these Reavers were not shooting the whole time. I mean, you kind of gotta let the Reavers down a little closer so they can get their shots off.
Well, most of the Protoss infantry is now dead for Doodle. He's gonna tap out. GG is called. Quark could be
It
taking
was
that game in a rather
7
convincing
gateways
fashion.
versus 2 gateways, guys. I mean, I don't know Protoss versus Protoss, but if I see 7 factories versus 2 factories in TVT, I gotta imagine the guy with 7 factories is definitely in an advantageous position.
You're not far wrong there, Snow.
1 of 2 gates, pretty strong opener.
Yeah, but do you not think that he was kind of being a sausage monkey by attacking into the high ground?
Yeah, but I mean, he was very significantly behind just from the opener.
But yeah, you had the superior Dragoon count and you had positional advantage on him. It was good.
He was I think unfamiliar with it because you can't pressure the 1 of 2 gate like that. Because 1 of 2 gate, first of all, you get the 3 zealots at their ramp, but when they have zealot dragoon, you just bust in, you kill the zealot, you kill probes, you hurt the dragoon. Then if they try and counterattack, you always have 4 dragoons at your natural when they have 3 dragoons at your natural. Then if they try to defend, you always have 6 dragoons at their natural when they have 5 dragoons at their natural. It creates a series of timings that he wasn't playing around. He tried to be aggressive when he simply could not have the unit advantage of 1 gate.
What's gonna get played here this week in NSL?
I don't know.
It's that remake of shoot, what was it called? The freaking Peter Pan map.
Neverland.
Foreverland or some shit?
Neverland. Michael Jackson map.
Neverland.
I need to play ZVZ on this versus Naka this week.
Naka.
Alright.
I haven't practiced at all.
Sounds like we know what we need to get done. Cheers, salute,
Do you want me to help you in ZVZ?
Bay, ladies and gentlemen.
You want to play ZVZ?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like, Naka's my teammate and everything, but you're my boy, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to help you out still.
I'm sure he could watch this and get more information.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you're just going to be a better player and be better prepared. It doesn't matter. Like you can like.
No, it's cool. Yeah, I won't publish the VOD. I'll lose some revenue for it.
Plus, I don't think that's Naka's style anyway. Naka's not that kind of guy. He's not a stalker
Yeah,
type.
dude, Naka never watches my streams anyway, man. You're
Naka
chilling.
rarely checks on my stream, dude. Like I go months without talking to that dude, even though we're pretty tight.
All right, I feel better now.
All right. Wait, why are we in turn rate 14? What the fuck?
I can turn it up.
Yeah,
I
do
just thought
16.
We had a lot of international people.
Yeah, 16 should be alright though. I think. Alright, I'm like zooted out the max, so we should hopefully even things up a little bit.
Yeah, I had a couple.
Alright. So,
Chilling.
do you want me to like... I won't talk much during the game, but we can like analyze a little bit between games if you want.
Yeah, I'll mute. I'll definitely
Alright, you
play
can...
it.
Okay.
Me. If I have people talking, like
Yeah.
throws me off, I can't think.
And I want you to be in clinical conditions as if you were playing your game, if that makes sense. So have the exact same setup. So if you wouldn't listen to music during the actual game, don't listen to music now. That sort of thing.
Doesn't this map look like somebody fucking went into the map editor and it? Like, look at the red spawn in the top right.
Yeah, it's so the workers pop out on the top side rather than the bottom.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's a little map maker trick.
That's a little trick for you guys if you're looking at joining a 1 versus 1. Make sure you look at the map. Sometimes there are people who will put like a mineral at the bottom of their played against one of them recently. It's fucking annoying. It's got like a little fastest mineral at the bottom of his...
What, people cheating?
Yeah, people cheating.
Alright. Take a note at the spawns so you can memorize where you gotta send your shit.
Okay. Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's do it.
There's not a lot of bases on this map, which seems really interesting for TVZ. But ZVZ, that's not really a factor, I would say. Oof.
Alright, so we'll run some... Oh, he's muted, right? Is he muted now?
I'll check. 1 second. He's deafened, baby. He's serious.
So we're gonna run him through like lots of different scenarios. I'll do like different builds over and over again, and just like probe him for weaknesses, try and optimize like his early game and his
I
reactions
feel like
and
the
shit.
most common things are what? Like 9 pool. There's
But you
9
might get
pool
like
speed,
9 hatched
there's
and shit
12
as well.
hatch, 9 hatch, overpool,
Yeah,
12
yeah.
pool. I mean, there's a lot of openings, I guess. I guess overpool is probably pretty bad, right? In
No,
ZZ?
Overpool's actually really good. It's just that you have to do it. It's quite a finicky way of playing. Like you have to be like really on top of your timings, and like you would do adjustments to your build based on what you scout and shit. It's like just requires a lot more knowledge to pull off. But it's also not so good in the meta currently. But it's still an okay way of playing. So he's doing
I
a
guess there's
reverse
so
over
many
scout. That's good.
scenarios. It's hard to talk about it, but there's like one that comes to mind that I'm really interested in understanding. It's
that?
the like you went 12 hatch, right?
9 hatch.
Oh, you went 9 hatch. Oh, okay. Oh, that's different. Okay, then I guess that scenario is not going to be relevant in my thought process, at least. So 9 hatch 9 pool. Okay, interesting. Is that a drone?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, and then gas. Interesting. Okay. Because what I was thinking is like if a Zerg goes 12 hatch and the other Zerg goes 9 pool speed, it's just GG. It feels like, right?
No. Yes and no. Like this weird thing about ZVZ. Like the one thing that made Jadong such a good Zerg player was the fact that once he got the advantage, he would almost always win. It's not so much that he'd win even if he was behind. It's that he was so good at closing out the game once he got ahead, right? And that's the thing with ZVZ. Like it's one thing getting ahead, it's another thing actually winning the game while ahead. Okay, so it's 9 pool there probably, or speed. There. So it's 9 pool there.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
What's up?
No, I just yeah, bro. I like Veronica so much more. More fun. Ah. Wow.
I wasn't really watching that. Should have a faster link speed timing, so you went left first.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed an overlord.
Is it even correct to transfer in this situation? Oh, you're not transferring, you're drilling?
Sunken rushing him.
Oh, interesting. Okay. It's wow.
Oh shit. That's a mistake. Ah, this overlord, man. Didn't make the overlord, so I didn't have the reinforcement lings at the right time. I shouldn't have committed to trying to trade the lings, should have just guarded the sunkens. It's a mistake.
There we go.
Good job, Sam.
That's what I'm talking about, saying. That's why I drafted you, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
Alright, let's run that back.
Some good old high octane fun. ZVZ.
Oh, we're bringing Oxycontin into this one? Holy shit.
Octane.
We're getting a little wild now, man.
You know there's a difference, right?
Tomato, tomato.
Oh, you hosted.
That was almost as fun as the versus Lupso game, man. That was crazy. Let's go.
Require more minerals.
Is he deafened?
Oh, not yet.
Require more minerals.
Is he deafened?
Require more
He's deafened now.
Alright,
Let's
cool.
Can I pick your build?
Or
do you want to just no, you know what, fuck it. I want to let you play what you want to play.
Yeah, I was kind of like distracting myself and forgot on overlord there. It was kind of bad. And then we made a bad choice of engaging with the lings.
It's all my fault.
No, it's my fault.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
What's up, Redmond? Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
I see love stream, I click. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate the support. I love it when I see the Redman popping up in the chat, bro. Sour please, sour please, sour please, sour please. I don't know what sour please means.
Require more Vespine gas.
Skydar BTTV or 7TV rip, missing out. I don't even know what that is, dude. Link it to me on Discord or something. Is that like something that can allow me to see emotes or something? I don't understand. If you type certain phrases. They're browser extensions that give Twitch emotes. Oh, interesting. Yes, help me. Help me, help me. Thought you weren't streaming. What happened to your girl? That was my ex-girlfriend. Decided, you know what? I'm not going to give her the time of day, bro. I'm just going to cut that off. She was like flying from Florida in. And I was just like, you know what? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to do it. Decided to play StarCraft instead. She's not my girl. That was my ex. My girl is the one I'm going to see on Saturday.
Spawn more overlords.
It was going to be like a closure fucking meetup for me personally. But I don't even need that, dude. It's over. Like, there's no reason for me to even pretend like I need a closure moment. It would have been fun to fuck around with her one last time, but I don't need that.
Spawn more overlords.
Ah.
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Ah.
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Oh. Shit. If I build the Overlord, not again, man. Dumb mistakes, man. So frustrating.
Spawn more overlords. We require more vaccine gas.
Oh man.
Spawn more overlords. Require more minerals. We require more minerals.
He made the same mistake twice and the Overlord didn't make.
You guys have both made a couple mistakes.
Hmm?
You guys have both made a couple of mistakes.
We require more vaccine gas. We require more minerals.
Stuff of beauty. My compliments to the chef. Wow. Were you target firing every single time there?
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck did I do wrong there?
Let's look.
You didn't target fire, I think.
Really? He had way more mutas than me, didn't
I made 2 hatcheries.
He only had one. It was 7 muta, 4 scourge. Or sorry, 8 muta, 8 muta, 4 scourge versus 7 muta, 2 scourge. And it looked like both of you guys
advantage. And he had extra
one.
scourge. But I had upgrade. I had upgrade advantage, right?
Honestly,
Did you
I
have
didn't
upgrade?
catch that.
Did you have
He had
upgrade?
plus,
Shin?
no, he had +1 carapace, I didn't.
Yeah, I had carapace. Fuck me. How did I lose that?
Honestly,
I
both
had
of you
pretty
guys,
good
I don't
target
think
firing.
either one, I don't think any of the scourges actually connected on either side. I think both of you guys killed the scourge before the fight happened.
He hit 1 scourge on me. Maybe
Yeah,
that
I hit 1 and I killed his.
Yeah, that ended quite crazy. But did you rally, Zun?
Huh?
Like,
I
did you have more meter that showed up during the fight?
No. I had 2
Yeah,
Mira on
I
the
didn't
way,
think
I
so.
think, but they didn't come in on during the fight. Maybe they did actually. Hang on, let me look. Yeah, I had 2 Mira coming, but I think I won the fight before that. So you had 2 Miras left over. I had like really good Scourge connection.
I thought I would have won that, but yeah, that one really one-sided.
Get a free shot there, kill the snipe the muta. That muta's already targeted down. The 2 reinforcing mutas, yeah. And now it's a numbers game after target firing.
I got that hit.
I'm survived with 8 mutas.
One scourge hit. Just 1 scourge hit, that's it.
Yeah, but you also took a free volley because the Scourge was zoning you out.
Right.
Like, the thing with Scourge is, like, you want to keep... Like, you dove in with your Scourge without getting shots off on my mutas. While I'm microing against the Scourge, you need to be getting shots off on my mutas.
You had way more scourge though. That was kind of
Yeah, that was hard for him.
Yeah, it's hard for him to
He had
micro.
to target fire the scourge.
That's like you're asking like Jadon to micro that, dude. That's hard. That's hard.
This is ZBZ. Like he can work on it. Like he needs to just like learn to follow up on your Scourge going in is all. Like just click the Scourge onto his muter and then just go in with them. And as soon as he starts to run away from the Scourge, get some at least one shot off for free on his muter. And he's going to take a shot. He's either going to take a shot because he's running away from the Scourge to micro against them, or he's going to try and trade of your muters and then take a Scourge hit instead. Either way, it goes good for you.
That's something I noticed in ZVZ. Zun likes to make a little bit more Scourge than his opponent almost every time. Like I've noticed that almost every ZVT or ZVZ I've ever watched Zun play, he always has 2 or 4 more Scourge than his opponent. I don't know. Oh, I do know what happened there. Saiyan, you didn't make a second hatchery. Like you had the money. You were waiting for your spire to finish. You were at like 550 minerals, and you didn't make the second hatchery. I think if you would have made the second hatchery, that game would have gone a little bit different. Because you not making that second hatchery gave Zun the larva advantage, which probably allowed him to get those extra Scourge out. Because you guys were basically playing the same build, like almost exact same build up until the point that Zun made a second hatchery and you didn't. It was the exact same build. And you don't have to take your natural. You could just build the second hatchery at your main. And you eventually did that because I think you noticed like, oh shit, I have so much money. I can afford it. But you could have done it before the spire was done, which is the way that Zun did it. So maybe that's something to think about. Cheers. Salut. Gun bay, everybody. This is my last shot. I'm going to be raiding somebody after this one.
Did you make 6lings at the start? Let me look at Sain's replay quick.
Excuse me. Aye. Yeah, we're gonna get too drunk if we keep drinking. We're done for the night. I gotta work tomorrow.
We didn't have the we didn't have the same build though. He went 9 pool, right? No.
You guys went the exact same opener, dude.
No, I went over pool. He went 9 pool.
Oh, you were up 2 drone. That's right.
Yeah, it wasn't mirror build. He went 9 pool.
Let me give it to Terry. All right, gentlemen. Thank you for supporting the stream. I will be back on tomorrow. Probably like, I don't know, 5 o'clock, 5:30, something like that. So I got work in the day. But after that, you guys are all free to hang out with me. We're gonna raid Terry. You guys have a good night.
All right, I'm back. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going?
He's dipping.
No, I'm not out. I'm just gonna raid somebody. I'm just gonna start chilling out, turn the camera off, get naked, you know.
All right, fair enough.
I just took my shirt off, so I understand.
Giggity.
Yeah, get a little more comfortable.
Yeah, no, it wasn't mirror builds. He went 9 pool.
Yeah, you're right. I do remember you having a 2 drone advantage.
And I cut drones to make more lings just in case. Yeah.
You're exactly on par with drones and everything. That's just execution on my part.
That's CBZ for you though. Like you can be like slightly ahead, slightly behind, but at the end of the day, it's like micro will probably determine it.
That's what TVT is like, man. It's like it's almost like chess. It's like sure, openers are very important, but if you're just a better player, you're just a better player. Not that I'm saying Saiyan is worse than you. I think Saiyan can kick your ass any time of the day.
All right.
This is good practice. I like it.
Let's get it on.
Where's Slow Snow? Is he coming in?
Yeah, give me a sec. Oh, I think my sister's home. Holy shit. She's visiting from Texas. I should probably say hi.
Go on then.
1 second, guys. I joined. I'm in the ob slot.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah, man, let's do it.
Alright. Looks like my computer's gonna get delivered tomorrow.
Sick. Man, you gotta tell me like just test it out and like give me report back on like how it feels, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I'll be in a call with you once I get Discord installed.
Oh, sick, dude.
Require more minerals.
Oh, come on.
No, don't let the small things phase you. You might fuck up your split, whatever it is. Like, just keep playing. Ain't no thing. Small mistakes will happen, especially if the nerves are getting to you. So just like shake it off and keep going. You saw that game against Love Snow where like it went catastrophically bad for me at the start. Still can turn it around. You know what I'm saying?
It was close.
Just keep your just keep your head in the game at all times. It's a serious match, so you treat it seriously.
Alright, I'm gonna deafen.
Okay.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
11, then I have a 30-minute lunch break, and then I have 30 minutes to get to my job.
Require more minerals.
Yeah. I'm working with Nathan, the kid that I'm working for something with Nathan. And then after that, they have to shadowing Moses, which is the aggressive show. But thankfully, I didn't realize that Monday is Labor Day, or not Labor Day, so I have that day off. So I have Memorial Day off, I have that Friday off.
Damn.
What's up, man?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. So I'm just
Well, pack your lunch right now. Because girl, we just met like 2 weeks ago.
Require more minerals.
She's actually really beautiful. And she's really cool. Very cool.
Mom, you're almost right.
What did Mom say?
She's 34, Mom. We just set the record. You're a fight over this.
Well, how are you, sister? I haven't seen you in freaking months. I heard you had a fully paid vacation.
Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
You're really good at playing this stuff. Maybe you can come up with playing something.
Our forces are under attack.
I thought we were going to Natalia's on Saturday.
I didn't even put down my spire, dude. God, just hearing him and talking to his sister in the background is so distracting. Fuck. I didn't even build my spire.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my god.
Good game though. Good game.
Yeah, GG.
Were you were planning on just like slowing me down and then going me to yourself?
Yeah, yeah. My spire was so late because it didn't get built, kind of thing. Oh man, I'm gonna have to deafen, seriously. Alright. I'm deafening.
Let's go.
Oh my god, that's so distracting.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
So much better.
We require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack. attack. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more vegetable gas. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more gas. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
GG. Oh, he's muted. GG.
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 All right, what did I do wrong there?
So look at the replay.
Can someone stream so I can see it? I got
I
off
thought
my
you were in
computer.
game. Oh, okay.
No, you guys fucking left me, you fucking jerks.
Okay. We were talking. You were talking loud in the background while we were trying to play.
No, my sister just got home from Texas, so I went to go say hello and whatnot. I thought I was in game, but I probably wasn't.
I thought I did really good denying your Spire. Like I denied it twice, right?
Yeah, you did. It was
What
pretty
did I
good.
do wrong? I had the gas up way before you. Second gas.
Someone stream. Oh.
You can watch my YouTube.
I'll stream for you. Love Snow if you really want to see. Can't possibly support the Shin stream.
Dude, I'm just on my phone, man. It's fucking. I don't even know saying or Zun's name on YouTube yet.
All right, so I kill your Spire here.
Yeah, it's bad that I didn't place an Evo there. Might have been a lot better if I just done that.
If only I had brought these two Lings. There were two Lings just below your base that came up and finished it off, but they allowed you to get the one mute out, which forced me to go.
Yeah, but I had enough time to build the muter before the Spire died, right?
What I'm saying is, son, there were two Lings there the whole time I was attacking. So, like, I literally would have killed it before it finished. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's correct. 100%. He would have killed it if he had the two Lings fighting.
If these two Lings were just up here hitting the Spire, that shit is dead.
Pause when you kill it.
Like, look at your Spire is not finished.
Yeah, that's probably right then. Maybe, yeah.
The whole
Maybe it's
time,
better
those
now.
Lings could have been in there.
It would have been close. It would have been close. It went down to like 70 HP. Lings deal 5 damage apiece. It would have been very close.
It was dumb for me to build it there, to be honest. No, I deserved that.
That was probably your best Spire placement I think I've ever seen, Sam, or Zun.
I can place it here or here. If I place it there, I maybe have to make a temporary Evo block here.
I could have totally won from here, too. Come back in. You've got nothing but two Sunkens. I could focus down a couple of drones, but I just can't get the clicks on there, and you're pretty good at pulling those away. I guess. I don't know. These two Lings coming in kind of hurt me. I wish I had had my Lings at the natural chase this, but they didn't. I mean, it didn't hurt that bad because you didn't kill the Spore, but it's still annoying as hell. The drones wouldn't attack. I was A-clicking, they're just dancing.
You didn't take your second guess for ages. This is the main issue, is you're not getting your main advantage, is the fact that you've got this second guess and we're not taking it. So you have no advantage because you didn't take your guess.
So is the play here from Sam to like make Scourge and just blow up all your overlords with Scourge? Like he's got so much. Actually, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have gas advantage. You have the gas advantage.
I shouldn't have more guess than him though. He should be taking a second guess.
I got the second cancel, the third one I couldn't get. I could have made more Links and maybe cancel it again, but I thought I had the layer pretty close to done, so I was like, alright, I'll just survive with Spore and then catch up with Muta after.
But if you make this many drones, you might as well make another macro hatchery and then like dumpster a load of Scourge or something.
So what have you got here? You've got 4, 5, 6, 7. You already got 7 mutas out. Damn.
And I'm making 3 base to counter your 2 base turtle.
Yeah, those kills that the gas guys are to really hurt me. I needed to bring all my mutas together and just fight you off there. If I popped a couple of Scourge, like you were overstaying, if I popped a few Scourge and came like at an angle on you, you would have had to run.
Yeah, even just like 2 or 4 Scourge is enough. Just enough to zone and maybe get some free shots on me if I try and micro against a Scourge.
Also, I shouldn't have come in here like this. Maybe I should have just like chilled off to the side with my mutas and just waited for you to leave. Might have been a better plan, or just like maybe 5 muta, just keep them over here and go for a counter.
Hey, and I was looking at my own replay. Let me look at your stream. Alright, let me see what you're seeing. Okay, say again.
So like I shouldn't have come in here.
Oh yeah, you're kind of like throwing at that point. Like, sure, you might kill some drones, but like you're going to get caught no matter what, almost. So it's like, unless you've got superior mutas, like what we doing?
I was feeling a bit behind, and you had Carapace as well, yeah.
Yeah, but the better play, yeah, but the better play would be to like distract me and then like fly in with like something else. Like you could distract me, try and bait me to chase you, and then like a few mutas fly in while my mutas are distracted. Like committing your whole mutas to my main like this, you're just like letting me kill all your mutas for free, essentially.
I could have maybe done this, and then attacked you, and then just ran like straight up to the top.
No,
right,
you're then going to get boxed out. But then you'll get boxed out.
I'm just saying, if I had like a muta or a Ling counter attack, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe, but yeah, Ling counter attack could work. But
if I had Lings here, and then I do this, you start chasing my muta, I can come maybe kill a hatch.
Yeah,
or...
but that's the point though. It needs to be 2-pronged. Just sending the mutas deep into the base like that is just asking for problems. And even if you do the Ling counter attack, so what? You kill some drones. I've killed all of your mutas. I'll remake the drones. Like, it's really bad for you to dive like that when you don't know that you have the muta advantage. Okay. Unless you know for sure you have the advantage, then you can't do shit like that.
This is why we practice, so we know this shit.
Think about how easily I killed your mutas just because they were out of position. Like, we can't do that.
So I should have just chilled and
tried
to build.
You turtle grade. Try and get a third. Try and punish me with Ling counterattacks.
I'm about to hit 69 level.
Nice. Get it, man. So, is this like the main build that you're focusing on, or have you you're going to do like the 9 hatch and the 9 pool, or have you got like some other ideas? Or
I just thought the 9 hatch would be good because we're playing on this map with no ramps or whatever.
Well, I mean, the ramp helps, but with Lings, it's not. It doesn't matter too much. I mean, they're still going to make a tight wall on the chokes. It's a fairly tight choke, so I wouldn't worry too much about it not having a ramp. The only difference is that you don't have the immediate vision going up it, kind of. A slightly tighter choke, but it's tight enough that it becomes almost irrelevant. Not quite, but almost negligible.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
Dude, I'm playing like arse today. Even start the lair.
Our forces are under attack.
We got another
Dude, even when you have like 6 gods, it gets too crazy. Oh man.
I made a bit of a boo-boo, dude. I didn't start my lair.
Rip.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm playing like arse today. Really off. Like making really weird mistakes.
Loves no snoring.
You're on stream still?
Yep.
No way.
He's a little cutie. Ah, shit.
He's not streaming.
Oh, no, he's not streaming, sorry.
I thought he passed out in the I thought he passed out in the chair again. On stream. He's done that several times, man.
What are you doing with all these larvae as well, man? What's going on?
I don't know, dude. We're a bit suboptimal today, what can I say?
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more Vespine gas.
No fucking way. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
GG.
I can't believe that was in range. Fuck that.
Yeah, so like that's why it's really important not to be out of position of your muters, because like if you're off by like just a tiny bit, they'll get the vector on you and get the chase.
So AIDS. So AIDS.
CVZ, man, it's fucking brutal.
You had a lot more gas than me there too. I don't know.
Well, I pulled up gas, so like even though my spire's later than yours, like I'm having enough to make 6 muters all at once.
We require more minerals.
So the later spire wasn't even bad for.
I guess
if you were one hatch, so you would have been pretty.
Yeah, of course. But like, because the distances were enough that my muters would still hatch on time, it's not the end of the world, because I can still pull like 5-6 meter all at once. I kind of optimized for the late spire a little bit, so it worked out okay. But it's still not ideal. Like I'd want that spire earlier, obviously, but could have maybe avoided losing 1 or 2 overlords, because it's possible you could kill 2 overlords. Oh, saying, can we just go like I'm playing like a potato.
Come on, let me get the win, bro.
Oh man, why do you make Lair again, dude? Fuck me. Okay, maybe it won't matter, but it's not good. What the fuck am I doing, dude? I'm so off today, I don't even know what's going on. Makes me worry if I'm being honest.
Starstruck?
Starstruck. Yeah, but I was like this like every game today, like it's not good.
I know I'm kind of a big deal, but whatever.
Dude, like your spire's like on the mine's not even finished. I can't physically win. It's too late this time around. Oh man. I'm such a dummy. The spire's probably like already like finished and you're making muse or some shit. Oh fucking hell, dude. My spire's not even finished. Still not finished. I don't know why you want to play this out for. Don't know what satisfaction you get out of this.
I get a lot of satisfaction out of this.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas.
There we go. I did it.
GG.
GG. It was a good try.
I was already way too behind.
Yeah, I've been losing just 2-3 drones. So rough. Alright, let's kick Love Snow out of here. Or how do I do that? Mute him? Just mute him?
I guess.
Who runs this Discord?
Cookie Master.
This Discord?
Yeah, isn't this Nom? Oh no, it's
No.
practice group.
Yeah.
I don't know who's running this one.
We require more minerals.
Hey, can we pause for a sec while I put something back in the fridge and grab a drink?
Sure.
One sec.
We require more minerals.
I'm gonna grab a drink too. Need something to drink.
Alright, I'm back. You there?
He said he was drink too.
Oh, okay. Guys, we are playing like trash right now. I can't even believe I made my lair that late. Like, making your lair late is one thing, but making it that late is like fucking crazy. It's like I should be making it with my first 100 guests. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane that I'm making it that late. It's fucking nuts, dude. Oh. I mean, we're pretty tired and blasted, but so that's the point. We won't make excuses. We just need to play better. we should be able to still play a lot better than that, even if we are blasted. You know what I mean? Can still make our lair roughly on time, even if it's a little bit late. Let's just not make it that late. Let's find some lo-fi.
Hey, man.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Okay. You ready?
Yeah, let's get on.
Oh, man, that game versus Love Snow was insane, man. I'm gonna put that on the channel. That was a good one.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting game.
If I won that one, I would have felt like such a badass for pulling off the 1-inch drop. Like I never do that build, but I felt it.
Nice. He pulled off pretty good.
I feel like I'm at the edge. I'm on the cusp of goodness. Not like greatness, but like I'm almost good. Feel it. I feel it.
Good. I feel like a
good
sausage monkey.
This is good practice.
That's what we're here for.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
I wonder if this is gonna be okay. I've messed up my build a little bit.
Well, can't be as bad as it was for me a moment ago. As long as you're there, it's not like 20-30 seconds late, I'm sure you'll be alright.
Spawn more overlords. We require more Vespene gas. 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 Our forces are under attack.
Wow. I don't know how you did that. Oh, okay.
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas.
Oh, I got a bit lazy though. I should just microed.
We require more Vespene gas.
Yeah, I thought I had that. I just didn't micro.
We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas.
Oh. Oh, come on.
I don't know how much better you need the game to go better for you. Doing pretty good. Oh, GG.
No, just the Scourge connections, yeah. There we go. Alright, thank you. I'm feeling much better about not versus Nako.
Good.
I just needed some practice, and on that map as well, because I played it before. Do you want to play God Defense or something, or are you going to bed?
No, we can do that.
I better drink here, and when I'm done, I'll probably head off. But let's play a couple rounds.
Alright.
My parents bought some potato chips as maple bacon potato chips. It's like the most Canadian thing I've ever heard. Are you making or?
Yeah, just analyzing something quick. Yeah, that was really bad to commit to that. Yeah, what we should have done differently is to take shots at the meter and stay microing. It was dumb to try and commit.
Why? Because the rallies, or?
Yeah, because you got defender's advantage, and we had more or less mirrored builds, so it's not ideal for me to fight there. I should have just taken shots off on the meter while microing, so I can back out again and not try and commit at all.
Oh shit! I had 2 more drones than you as well. Look at that.
Yeah, I made a few extra lings. That's why I did that ling pressure, even though I had no ling speed. She only made 6 lings. I should have.
Pretty well though, eh?
Yeah, you did. I should have done it a little bit sooner so that I could have got a little bit more drone damage before the meters popped. But you did pretty good at holding it, yeah. Alright, where's this map?
What was I at? 7. You had 7. Yeah, we were exactly mute.
That's what I mean. Like, it's really dumb for me to try and commit to you when you got defender advantage. Like, I let that one muter stray, like, bait me way too much. Because I was, like, trying to draw your attention with the lings and then come in with the muter. But I got a bit too cocky and greedy with the muter fight.
Right, the one muta that just popped out.
And plus, you can reinforce with Scourge for an even faster reinforcement, for all I know. So it's still not a good idea, whatever I do. So it's not good to commit there. That's how hard ZVZ is, though. You make one tiny bad decision and it flips really quick. You see how one-sided those muta fights can go with one small miscalculation on either side.
Man, it was 7 mutas for you and 5 for me, and I looked at like, you win. Like, you're just gonna beat me here. And then, yeah, my reinforcements popped out and just barely saved my butt. I could have pulled back that muta. You got the snipe for free on that one. Well, it wasn't for free, but you got a kill. Low health.
Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't have killed it. As in, like, you probably could have pulled it back, and I probably shouldn't have committed to killing it. I should have just, like, taken 1 or 2 volleys off on it, and then micro back. And not let you engage me with the rest of the mutas after they try and kill the lings. And then you've got a wounded muta, and we're even, so I'm ahead, because we've got the same muta count, but you have wounded muta. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, game's up, by the way.
Okay.
But yeah, you're getting sharper. That's good. I don't think like Naka is like really strong via micro, so as long as you're fairly sharp, you might have a good shot at just like destroying him. You play your A game. But I also don't know what kind of style he might use against you, because like I think he's got a pretty big wheelhouse. So like it's hard to say whether or not he'll gasless into Hydra or do some crazy like 9-hatch Ling Flood, or do what I just did against you with the overpull, or yeah, he can do. I think he does a bit of everything, so it's hard to say what he will do against you.
I feel like the 9 pull is my best build. I definitely feel the most confident with it.
Yeah, you probably played most games of it, right? It's pretty meta as well. 9 pull there is pretty good.
It just feels like you always have some play. If there's whatever they do, there's no like direct counter. Am I just gonna lose? Oh shit, I might have fucked up.
No, you're trying to lead a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I went down to 9.
9's the lowest that I go down to. It's pretty rough though, but like 12, 14.
I thought I was gonna die, so it was close.
No shot. Just barely got it. That was close. Like just barely killed the boss before it like took a life away.
Oof.
That was close as fuck.
Oops, somebody fucked up.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Got tanked. Not bad.
보스를 소환합니다.
Insufficient sustained gas.
완료되었습니다. 소환합니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Still working for your level 3.
Yeah.
At least you got some probes.
I got one level 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not bad.
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
I got a mission. Nice.
Yeah, it's got 2 missions as well. It's really good when we get those.
타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Another one. Hydropower. Mission cleared. What the hell?
No, I think that's just a bug where it's like showing you that you spawned in a creature rather than the actual reward. Like something wrong with the trigger maybe. Like it overrided the mission trigger.
타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Insufficient phosphine gas. Insufficient phosphine gas. Insufficient phosphine gas.
How many probes we got?
완료되었습니다.
Shit man, you got a lot. For like 8 or 9?
I got 8. How many you got?
Only 6. I didn't do the life thing though, I like tried doing it without doing it.
보스를 소환합니다.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't get the probe advantage this time around. So I only got 6. I'll try and get one soon, but
Getting hectic.
got the level 4, but we need to upgrade it.
I haven't got level 4 yet.
I'm gonna squeeze out a little bit of probe, so I just went up to 7, just barely.
아이어를 위해서라면 이루어지리라.
Finally got level 4.
Nice. There you go. I like that level with the high Templars with the Corsair jets coming out their ass. They look kind of cool.
보호막타 무기 온날.
I just got 2 Devourers, so I could get a God right now. But I'm worried about not having enough gas to upgrade it if I get a weird one. So I may wait for one more round before I merge it.
I'm not getting very lucky.
I got a Templar gold.
Are you kidding me? Shoot this thing. Oh, I'm at 3 lives.
Shit.
No. I need a god.
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니.
No, 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 no. 3 lives left. Shit.
Shit, man. That's close.
No.
Target fire.
No. 2 lives left. Where's my god? No. Oh. Oh, you got like full probes now.
Oh, 10.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Boss is wild looking.
Hey, sir, what did you say? I had to quickly open a window.
Boss is wild looking.
Oh. Yeah.
It's a green cloud.
Yeah.
You can't even click on these things. Oh god. 5. Alright, you think you're getting past 69 this time?
I don't know. Well, I think it's possible, yeah. I mean, I've got quite a lot of lives. It's definitely doable. But I'm going to need to get another god real soon, because this is a splash god. It's not going to help me out forever.
Yeah, blue got Overlord. It's OP. Overlord does 7,000 damage.
Shit. It's nuts.
Your splash is like 700.
I think it's slow attack though, the Overlord, right? By attack speed, I mean. One of the best voice lines in the game. Kerrigan's Death Zone. Okay, carry, it's not too bad. Already got Protoss upgrades. One more probe to 12. I think the carry give me just enough power spike to be okay. Try the big boss now. Juicy.
Oh man, he's got 2 Devourers and 2 Guardians. Just like banking him because he's upgrading everything into Zerg. He's got a Lurker as well. Damn. That's interesting. He's just like trading in things that aren't what he's upgrading. And like keeping everything else.
We got Sarah Kerrigan. Go.
I think you're dead.
Manual target fire.
Oh man. Blue is down. Ooh, barely. Carrying his Zerg upgrades, that's interesting. Oh, dead. Level 69. Oh.
That's fucking ridiculous, dude. See what I mean about that level? It's fucking bullshit. I don't think I like Kerrigan, dude.
I want to try that strategy what that guy was doing last time.
What strategy?
He was just like holding on to everything that was in the you know what he was upgrading, like, so he was trading things in, but they weren't Zerg. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, he's stacking one race.
I can't get in there. What the fuck?
Oh my bad. It's me just being a dumb. I accidentally started the game right at the start. As soon as I made the game, I accidentally like went to click OK right away. I can't even play it one player. It's like join. Give people a few seconds to get in there. Then we'll just go to.
See if we got any comments.
Ace Ventura, pet detective, sliding in the hot seat. What up?
One of the best movies of all time.
Alrighty then.
That was on the list. I had to show that to Mio.
Oh yeah? Ace, did you see some of those craziness, man? I'm like play like a sausage monkey today. Some of the games were okay. Very suspicious play sometimes though. Let's try Probe start again to test it out.
보스를 소환합니다. 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
No.
타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 타임이 완료되었습니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Fuck's sake. Yes, there's an English version of this car.
완료되었습니다. 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 보스를 소환합니다.
You played this much before, Carl?
보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
This didn't work at all. GG.
What happened? Yeah, I think those sorts of strategies are like situational when you're set up to be able to do stuff like that. Always you're like trying to force it and then like RNG can fuck you a lot.
GG.
GG, I'm pretty fucked as well.
Alright, I'm getting out of here. Night.
Good night, my dude.
Good games today.
Yeah, GG's was good. You did good too.
Thanks, dude.
보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Insufficient phosphate gas.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Not enough minerals.
Upgrade complete.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
보호막하도 무기 온라인.
타이밍 완료되었습니다.
Upgrade complete.
Not enough minerals.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Upgrade complete.
타이밍 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
우리
완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다. 완료되었습니다. 보스를 소환합니다.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
우리의 힘은 영원할 것이니.
전 파리의 날개도 맞출 수 있죠. 타이밍 완료되었습니다.
스타일이 멋지시군요.
보스를 소환합니다.